Reality, captured in user-friendly symbols and processed for understanding.
Hello.
Well,
All right, good. So I guess you didn't have to change your settings in Discord, or maybe you did it ahead of time.
I did. I just did it ahead of time. Yeah, it was defaulted on the
yeah.
virtual cable.
Yeah, I
It's so
figured.
funny.
Do I sound all right? I guess.
Yep. How about me?
Yeah, you sound good.
All right, cool.
Well, that's one time without technical issues, I guess.
All right. Well, I really had technical issues like what the first stream and the last one, I think.
Yeah,
Just
kind
about.
of, pretty much.
I spent like 4 hours in front of a bonfire today, maybe 5. So that felt pretty good. Kind of cathartic in a way.
Was it all store-bought wood, or was it
Yeah,
shit you
yeah,
had?
store-bought wood. Whatever, branches and shit I can find in the yard just to get the fire started.
Yeah, it was I don't know. I told my are you recording, by the way?
Yes.
Or no? Okay.
I hit record the moment I hit voice chat, so it's been on for like 5 minutes.
I'll start my stupid thing then. Not that it matters. But yeah, today I told my dad, I was like, I have a feeling, man, Halloween is fucking dead. Halloween is fucking dead, and I was like, there's gonna be less than 15 kids that come.
Oh yeah?
And
How did that go?
I think well then I mean that there was a few kids that I guess were around the street, but none of them came to our house besides one group. So there was literally like 3 kids that came the entire night, I guess.
Jesus,
That they
man.
were like watching, so I was like,
That's crazy.
fucking Halloween is dead. And I knew it because my dad was saying, he was like, I'm gonna guess 30 kids. And my mom was like, man, 20. And I'm like, nah, it's gonna be less than that. It's gonna be less than all that. And it's fucking, yep, like 3 kids or whatever, 3 visitors. So, oh man, what,
That's crazy.
it's probably one of the only holidays, maybe not the only one, but probably one of those holidays I think a lot of kids used to look forward to some extent, but
Yep.
now it's just become so fucked up and bullshit.
Yep.
I don't know why. I don't know what the purpose of that is, but Halloween is like the most dead, killed holiday of all of them, it seems.
Yeah, around here it's pretty popular, I would say, and like when it comes to trick or treating, but everybody goes to like the rich neighborhoods.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you? Because it's like you're gonna get better shit usually, and what are you gonna get fucking shanked in the shittier neighborhoods or
Yeah,
whatever?
there's
Like,
actually a TikTok trend right now where everybody, not everybody, but a lot of people are making fun of like the people, like the black communities, like flooding the white communities to get to trick or treat, and
oh,
it's kind of funny. I don't know how prevalent it is, right? Because people exaggerate and shit, but
yeah.
it is a trend on TikTok right now. It's just always with the race division shit, that disgusting shit.
I think funny enough, I think my mom was complaining about the kids that did come, or that my dad and mom were joking or some shit. Possibly one of the girls was wearing like a burqa kind of shit. Because I mean, this whole like I guess the younger girls, like little like younger girls, was wearing like a burqa or some shit. Now I don't know if that was the costume or if that was just her fucking because around this area, as I said, is like fucking shit tons of uh Indians and Asians and I guess you could say possibly Pakistan, I guess, or whatever you the fuck you want to call it, like Middle Eastern or whatever.
Yeah,
So I'd imagine there's a good I know there is some adult women around here, like mothers or whatever, that wear like the full burqa fucking bullshit.
really. Where just the eyes are
Um
showing, or they show
um
the face.
I think they show the face, not like that full fucking like, not like the full like KKK
Yeah.
looking ass fucking ghost shit, but fairly close. So I don't know if they would be having their kids doing that too, probably, but that's she mentioned some shit like that, so
It's kind of
got that
funny.
that
I'm
going on.
asking because I cut myself shaving when I was, shaving my head a while ago. So right now I got like a burqa thing on, made from
Oh,
a neckerchief, just to hold the band-aid in place, or hold a. I just put some tissue up there to hold the tissue in place.
yeah.
So it's really
So
weird that you're kind of talking about that.
yeah, it was just something my mom or dad mentioned. What I guess the one group of kids that did come was something like that, which I was like, okay. Um, yeah, I don't know. I just find that so amusing too that these countries that, or not even countries, these like religions or cultures that I guarantee their books or anything or what, I mean, whoever wherever Halloween even came from in the first place, what a fucking retarded backstory that has.
Yeah.
Um, but like, why? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. People that are like Muslims, I'm like, I have a feeling they wouldn't celebrate this kind of stupid bullshit. Like,
No, not at all.
and I'm like, the fact that they're going around trick or treating, I don't know. It's just fucking weird to me. But it's, I remember in my dad's neighborhood in New York, Staten Island, the trick or treating and shit was a pretty big deal and everything. Like there was most of the houses had like shit and decorations and kids going around and everything. But at least around this area, it was more popular years back. But since COVID, pretty much Halloween has just been like neutered even more.
Oh yeah.
Besides the marketing of it from these fucking like retail outlets and shit. Just oh yeah, here's the candy
Dude,
section.
really though? Did I tell you how much fucking a bag of candy costs now? Like a 300 count? 30 fucking
Oh wow,
dollars.
well. 300 count of, let's say, are they these like the bullshit fun size, like little tiny
Yeah, like the
things,
fun size
probably?
Hershey's and all of that, Kit Kats, Reese's.
Yeah, I mean, how
Fucking
much?
$30,
I
man. Holy shit.
do you remember how big 300 count is in terms of like weight, like
Like
grams
the best I can
or
describe it,
kilograms or
hold
whatever?
out both your hands and kind of almost do it like a little bit less than shoulder length, like hold it in front of you, and
Yeah,
that's about a
pretty
300
big
count.
bag.
Pretty large
Let me
bag,
look it up.
but $30,
Which
man.
candy in this case? Which
The
candy in this case
like
are
the
we
Hershey
talking about?
brand, like Reese's, Kit Kat, all of that.
Yeah, let's just say
The
Kit
good
Kat,
shit, the white people shit.
because I'm curious. Yeah. But the yeah, $30. No, that's not too shocking. I mean, like even like here, let's see. You know what? I got the internet in front of me. What the fuck? Chocolate chips. Let's say just chocolate chips from a stupid Toll House, that fucking brand. Let's see, a 24-ounce bag of semi-sweet chocolate chips is $10, which 24 ounces is, I think that's over 1,000 grams.
So $42 at Walmart. Holy fuck. What the
What the
fuck?
hell?
Oh, that's a 400 count, okay. But still, god damn.
How big is that? Yeah, I think it's almost 1,000 grams. I think. Let me look it up again. 20.
This is
Should know this.
ridiculous.
24 ounce 2 grams.
So we
Wow, that's
just
not
we
that.
just
Yeah, it's
bought
only.
candy for ourselves, really. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, I mean, what the hell? She bought a bunch of candy, not like big bags, but I was like, what a fucking waste, because I knew that there was like gonna be no kids anyway, so I was like, fuck. Now we just have candy.
Right?
That But yeah, fucking $10 for like a less than 700 grams of chocolate chips, which it's not terrible, but it's not cheap either. But let's let's see if I could find 300 count anything. Uh, I'll just look up candy at this store. I don't know. Kit Kats. Kit Kats.
Yeah, I looked up the Hershey's variety pack.
Fucking isn't everything like Hershey's?
Kind of
Like
hot in
fucking
here.
every candy. I mean, actually, I'm sure Hershey's is owned by fucking like what is it? Oh shit,
Coca-Cola.
what's the company? Nestle
Oh,
probably or
right.
some bullshit. Yeah, they're
I
probably
think
all
I
owned by the
think
same
like
fucking place.
Coca-Cola and Hershey's and all that probably owned by the same people.
Yeah, there's definitely fucking massive, stupid companies that own all this bullshit. But maybe the store doesn't even sell the big bags like that. Um, is that the biggest? No, maybe it is. 20 ounces. That's pretty big.
Oh yeah, that's
Uh,
why that's why I was looking it up. I want to see how many ounces it was. So,
so
six
what's the one
pounds.
you're looking at?
6 pounds. I'll show
Six
you.
pounds. That's almost 3,000 grams. That's pretty big. Yeah,
Here, I'll send a picture of it in
that is
the
pretty large.
chat, the voice chat,
Let's see. I always forget how. There we go.
the little bubble. Yeah,
Wow. Oh, they said what they stupid variety
but that
pack
one's 40
bullshit.
bucks. Yeah, 42.99.
Wow.
Jesus.
I mean, I kind of see it just because, like I said, with the chocolate chips, it's 600, it's 700 grams for
Mm-hmm.
$10,
Yeah,
which is not that much. So
I
it
guess
kind of
it's
makes,
I guess it's just the price of chocolate, huh?
yeah. I mean, it doesn't make sense because you know what I mean. It doesn't make sense. It shouldn't cost that much, but it makes sense due to the price of like I guess chocolate overall. But it is fucking retarded.
Yeah, but they're all like that. Even like Twizzlers. I think Twizzlers is Hershey brand too.
Yeah, and
Uh,
I'm like, how
I
are these
think it's just
fucking
jacking it up,
people?
to be honest.
Of course, but I don't get how these people afford this bullshit.
No
Like,
shit.
s- once again, I'm like, where is this fucking money coming from with some of these people? Like, they supposedly don't have enough money to buy a basic essential. Supposedly, you know, they always complain, but then they're buying their cigarettes and their beer and their vodka and shit like every fucking day somehow.
Did I ever talk about I don't know if I ever brought this up. I might have, but I told you I can look at the daily sales every day for overall. Did I talk? Yeah, I think we did talk about that, so I don't really have to, but
Yeah, we
it's
talked
been
about it a little bit, I
consistent
think.
the past 10 years, about roughly 10K up front for the front end. 10,000 daily,
Yeah,
it fluctuates 8,000 to 10,000, but
is it
basically,
really
huh?
it's really that much $10,000 a day
Yeah,
that gets sold in your at your place?
just the front
That's
end, right? Not including pharmacy. But
oh yeah.
like
I
I've
mean the
said,
far yeah,
that just says to me that people's spending doesn't really change despite inflation or
yeah.
whatever. You
Just
know,
the I guess maybe the quantities that they buy it in at once, possibly
right,
like
right. They have an idea of what they're going to spend when they walk into the store. That's what that means to me. Like, you got $5, you're going to spend $5, and that's it. You're going to walk
yeah,
out.
which is kind of funny when you think like me when I walk into stores, I walk in there with a purpose. Like I walk in there, I know pretty much what I'm there to buy, and there's very little variation in outside of my list. Like there is some cases where I'll find something that I didn't have on my list, and then I'll be like, all right, we could use that. But
Hmm.
like very rarely do I deviate from that. But I know that most people, just like the shit that you know every day with the front right near the cashier, whatever what do they call those items again? The fucking
Oh,
items right at the cashier.
impulse section.
Yeah, impulse section. Fucking the fact that that stuff is so prevalent, like they have so many items in the impulse sections.
Yeah.
That means that so many people are buying at that shit. The fucking like, oh yeah, here's a candy bar,
But
just oh
yeah,
yeah, or
that's
whatever.
their way of trying to get people to spend more. But like I said, people come in, they have a set amount they're going to spend. So shit like that don't really work in my opinion.
Yeah, and it probably really doesn't because I mean I look and I'm like I remember as a kid I would get my mom to like oh yeah I feel like Reese's cups or some bullshit at the impulse spot which that's what it's mostly for. That's why they have in at least the store that I go to if you actually go in the register aisles that aren't the self checkout
Hmm.
um, they have the candies in that impulse section. They have them so they are easily accessible to somebody that is shorter than an
Oh
adult.
yeah,
You know what I mean? Like it's got the shelving so it's closer to the floor than the other places. So it's like it's
right.
so fucking deliberate and it is so fucking
Yeah,
scummy,
Have
but
you been in a Walmart lately? Because
thankfully not in like a month or two.
yeah,
But
their
yeah, I've been
checkout
there.
counters now are you have to go through like a maze of products now to get to their checkout. It's
Wow.
like a lane. It's like a lane that splits up into two. I want to make a video about it. I might do that tomorrow actually. but it splits into two, and it's just wall to wall of just shit you can buy. About waist high, like you said, it's for the for the kids. But I bought one of those shitball emulation devices that actually came
And
with.
it was at that section.
Yeah. It was a little shitball Chinese emulation device for like $10. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna buy it, see what's on it. It actually had a few official ROMs on it, and I was pretty shocked by that.
I'm surprised they even have those kind of things in those sections. I would think that it would be much more of the fucking like the remember those really cheap things from
See if I can find
probably more our childhood, the what were they called? The fucking ones that were literally the most like non-technologically advanced games. That they just had the fuck were they?
Yeah, I had a
you
few
know
of
what I'm
those.
trying to say?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like the game. It's not the Game and Watch. It's even cheaper than
Right.
that.
It had
They
like a
just have the
space shooter or tennis or football or some bullshit.
like the really the really shitty just the LCD screen that was like the most simple game thing possible.
I had a really good one
Um,
actually. That was a tennis game. I remember really enjoying that. Then again, I was a dumb
yeah,
kid.
but I was thinking that they would still be selling, and I'm sure they do still sell that. But I'm surprised that they have actual like quote unquote not legitimate, but like those like uh what do you call those? A fucking bootleg? I get kind of
Yeah.
like
Chinese
bootleg
bootleg.
fucking yeah. That's surprising to see at a fucking Walmart.
Oh man, where the fuck is it? Oh well, I'll look for it later.
I would think that they would only have like more quote unquote official items. Like that's fucking weird.
Yeah. I was pretty shocked by that when I saw it. 300, 301 or whatever. I can't find it or I'd show you. Anyway, it was pretty funny.
Oh yeah. One channel that I'm subscribed to has been made a new series where it's like bootleg gaming or some shit where he basically just shows off a few like really just a bunch of games from like one of those things, like one of those consoles,
Yeah.
like two or three of them, and specifically like whatever games in that section. Not like most people, what they do is they show the one of those consoles just as one video and just
Yeah,
show
right.
like a few games, and then that's it. Like in this case, he's showcasing the individual games
Mm.
more so than the stupid individual console or whatever. And I give the things credit. Like not most of the games are shit, but like it would probably be enough to like distract you for at least like a few minutes kind of thing each
Right.
game. Some of them like so I give it credit in that sense.
Yeah, well, the thing actually had Ninja Turtles, like the TMNT one for the Nintendo, and it had Arceus' Ring, which is one of my favorite games,
which
which is pretty funny.
which Ninja Turtles, the NES beat 'em up or the NES one where it was like you had the four characters you could pick and it was like
Yeah,
more of an adventure thing.
that one.
That one?
Like
Wow,
the
that's
first
kind
one.
of surprising actually.
Yeah, I was pretty surprised by that. I was even more surprised to see Arceus' Ring on there.
Which one's Arceus' Ring? What the fuck is
He
that?
plays a little elf girl with a bow and arrow, and it's like kind of arcadey, and you have to beat it 4 times to get the real ending, and it gets progressively harder.
Let
It's
me
a
look
decent
it up.
game. Yeah, look it up.
I
I was
probably
gonna...
know it if I see the fucking screenshots of it.
A lot of implied orc rape. Oh,
Oh, really?
she is an elf. No, I'm kidding.
And yeah, I was gonna say like
The
shit.
elf girl, so you know it's bound to happen.
Is this a modern NES game or was this actually like released
I don't know when
like
that came
decades
out.
ago?
Decades ago. This was the first game I ever bought for the for the regular
Wow.
Nintendo.
Because I've never actually seen this.
And I only bought it because
I'm
it had a
surprised.
cute elf girl on it, even as a kid. So I
It
guess I
almost-
was
it almost
always a
makes
little
me-
coomer.
It makes me think of that fucking what was that stupid game that fucking that faggot AVGN played at some point. It was like this Red Riding Hood game that was
Oh,
really shitty.
Little Red Hood.
Little Red Hood, yeah, Little Red. It makes me think of that, like the graphical tiling or whatever. It makes me think of that.
It's a competent
Like
game.
almost like it was a ROM hack. Yeah. It looks like almost like a gauntlet with like Final Fantasy style, like Final Fantasy with the graphics, like the sprites and shit. It's fucking weird. I've
Mhm.
never seen this game before.
Came out in 1990, so it's a fairly pretty old to be on the NES because it came out in '85. So
And the art style they used on the box art like makes me think it was much more like Japanese because the
right,
kind of like anime style.
yeah,
So I'm
because
like,
you
this
fight a
almost
shogun at the end.
yeah, this almost looks like a game that was like almost one of those modern, if somebody trying to recreate an NES aesthetic or some shit, it almost makes me think of like something like that.
Yeah. Because it
That's
starts
fucking
off
weird.
really fantasy, like you're fighting orcs and slimes and lobsters and shit, like lobsters in the forest. It's fucking bizarre as hell. And then eventually
Yeah,
you infiltrate the little castle or whatever, and you start fighting ninjas and shoguns and shit. It's really crazy.
that is really strange. What the fuck, man? That is like that's almost like a Mandela effect game to me now. It's like what the fuck? It's like where the fuck did this come from?
Well, I grew up with it, so
Yeah. What
maybe in my reality it
N
was a game.
yeah, NMK. Developed by NMK. I never
This
heard of that
SNK.
company.
Sammy.
Oh,
Sammy, yeah, it was made by Sammy. They went on to make like
Ni
Guilty Gear and stuff.
Nihon Maicom Kaihatsu. Nihon Maicom Kaihatsu. NMK. I don't know what the fuck. SNK you were saying?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, you're
We're talking
saying
about something else.
okay, I was gonna say like maybe this became SNK or some
No,
bullshit.
Sammy's still around. The company that made Arkeesa's Ring. They went on to make Guilty Gear.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know what maybe they changed their name or something. At least it's saying NMK on Wikipedia, but who fucking knows? Desert War, Double Dealer,
The Sammy Corporation.
Gunnail. They made a lot of games, or they developed a lot of fucking
Excuse me.
games. A lot of games that I don't really know of, but they have quite a list here.
Who are you looking up? Show me a link.
NMK. Uh,
Nippon. Is that what you're looking at? Nippon Dusiki? Some bullshit? Oh,
I
NMK.
linked it.
What the?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Sammy published it.
Bomb.
I understand now.
Oh, they made fucking.
These
Oh
are the
well,
developers.
they had the Bomb Jack game. I remember that from.
Bomb Jack's pretty good.
I didn't play it, but I remember one of that guy fucking Silent Rob or
Yeah,
some
yeah.
fucking or him talking shit about it like when the angry video gamer thing was
Oh.
popular.
So is this a company or developer? That's weird.
I don't know. I mean, they have a lot of fucking games. Oh, I don't know about a
Nothing
lot, but
modern.
they have a
This looks
good
all.
amount.
This looks like old bullshit.
Yeah, I guess they had some Game Boy games, so it's not all NES. Fucking strange. Task Force Harrier. I know that name, but I've never played that. Super Space Force Macross. So they were definitely much more Japanese oriented in their themes and stuff because that one is like a fucking mecha game. Zed Blade. That's very Japanese. So it's definitely a much more Japanese developer, I guess, which explains the Arkeesa's Ring somewhat and the much more Japanese theming, kind of, or the less localization effort to make it more American or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on with that.
Yeah, that is really strange, actually. Why the hell did we get on that?
We're
Oh,
talking about
the
the Chinese
fucking the
handheld.
bootleg, yeah, the bootleg fucking bullshit.
It didn't have any Mario games on it, like official Nintendo. No
Yeah,
Zelda, nothing like that. Arkeesa's Ring's pretty
yeah.
obscure, I guess, so.
That is weird though, man. Like what the hell? Where the fuck do these companies even like get sold? That's what I had to wonder. Like what supplier is coming in and saying, "Hey Walmart, do you want to buy our fucking bootleg game console things?" Like
Bunch of boomers.
no, really.
And at a
I'm
Walmart.
just like where are these people even getting the supplies from? It's fucking weird. Like
I think they probably do sell it as a like a 401 unique games, right? And nothing official or bootleg about it.
yeah.
Nothing
But
illegal
like
here, no illegal ROMs here, guys.
I just have to wonder where these big retailer outlets, like, where's the supplier for these fucking stupid electronic? Like, I almost imagine very few people actually buy most of that shit, and it just sits there for like years. Most of that electronic, like, gadget garbage that
Right.
that like Walmart has.
Hmm.
Um, and like when the Walmart is established, they just get like bulk deliveries like one time of like junk from China. That's just like fucking all right. Just find a place for it. Because I'm like, where the fuck would they just be individually getting this stuff supplied from? It's strange.
Yeah. I don't know if I can find it. On their
And
website.
I don't know if they have any of that kind of shit at your place. Probably not. Probably very few electronic items there like that.
Walmart sells a lot of this shit. Probably not in store, but at least online. That's kind of crazy. What the fuck? Oh look, here's like a shitball poker game. Give that one to your dad. I'm gonna send you a picture.
That's it. I wonder. Oh, yeah, that kind of shit. Oh my god, I can't believe they still sell that
I know.
stuff. That
That's
is just
amazing.
unreal. That's like a reality break
Yeah,
for me.
it
I'm
really
like, where the
is.
fuck is this shit being made? Like, I mean, we all know where it's being made, China, because everything's made in China. But just like Matt brought up that one time, like with
I can't find it.
the
Dang.
rubber like dog shit stuff.
Right.
And it's just like, really, what factory is this stuff being still produced? It's fucking absurd. And I'm sure a lot of it is obviously just old stuff that hasn't been sold, and they probably potentially just repackage it in some cases. But like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, you still see stuff that is old stock from like really old fucking like 20, 30 years ago, like uh as seen on TV shit, and it just gets repackaged or something like that, and then sold in the modern time.
Yeah. For the
But
longest time,
it,
I was a sucker for as seen on TV stuff.
yeah, I mean, I'm surprised you're not subscribed to one of those stupid channels that I have, fucking that reviews that garbage. Like,
I still have the not the omelet maker, the what's it called? Oh fuck, what's it called? A fried egg thing where you just flip it over in the pan and it like closes down on
uh,
it. I still use that.
what, now I'm trying to remember because I know there was like a spatula that was designed so it has like a gripper, or are you talking about like a straight up like a pan that you flip and then it
It's
does
got
the
like
egg without
yeah,
having
it's
to
got like
flip it?
indentions in it and it
Hmm.
closes on itself and you can just flip it. Yeah, this thing. I found it.
It must be really tiny if
It's a
it's for an egg.
it's a 4
Oh.
count. Like you can make 4 at a time.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of what
That
I
thing was
was
amazing. I
thinking.
loved it.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
was too much
does
of
it
a lazy.
I imagine it works.
Yeah. I was too much of a lazy fuck to flip a fried egg the way you're supposed to.
Yeah, I made pancakes one time, and yet there is certainly a learning curve to being able to flip them without like making a giant mess.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah, it's actually 4 pancakes, and I was using it for eggs.
Oh yeah, the mini pancakes, yeah. God, those kind of things always fucking annoy me where it's like these little mini fucking things that I don't know. I almost regret having mini cupcake tins, like buying like a set of mini cupcake tins, because the fucking things are so annoying because there's each one is so tiny and it's so fucking obnoxious to clean, and getting shit in there without making a mess everywhere else fucking that was a nightmare. I was like, man, fuck this shit.
Oh, I found the not that one.
At
I thought
Walmart for
I found it's this one. I changed the
9.88.
link.
Yeah,
It's the same shit
that's
though.
pretty good. That's pretty good for $10. Like, it has a backlit screen and everything.
The
Like,
screen fucking sucks though. It's really
oh,
bad.
does
It's
it?
really
That's
small and it's really blurry. It's like Game Boy. You ever play the
oh,
original Game Boy where it has that motion
yeah.
blur shit?
So it's not a good quality screen or
Uh-uh.
anything.
The
Yeah.
speaker's bad. I mean, it's $10. What do you expect?
Okay, yeah, but really for $10 from just what I remember, it's like that's not bad. But yeah, if obviously everything else about it is pretty shit quality for
Fucking
to
that
get it
dude
for
I
ten
linked,
dollars.
Retro Game Corp that covers those handheld devices. Every time he makes a video about regular Game Boy and how to emulate it, he always does the fucking motion blur shit. It pisses me off. It's like, why do you
Oh
think
man,
that looks good?
it makes it authentic.
Yeah, that's his reasoning, but it looks fucking
Oh
stupid.
man.
I
Now,
can't
is this the
stand it.
scan line? Is this the scan line filter, or is this like completely exclusive to Game Boy looking
No,
shit? Like it looks like
not the scan lines. It's like a motion blur. If you ever played the original Game Boy, it's got that
I did
blurry fucking
I
screen.
think I think I might have only played the Game Boy Color. I feel like I didn't have the original Game Boy that old. Um Maybe I did though, but I definitely had a more newer version of the Game Boy original. Like it wasn't like that really bulky Game Boy that was the original one. I didn't have that one.
Looks
But
like
I
it's
had probably like the updated.
it looks like it's fucking rubbed in Vaseline or some shit. I'm
Yeah,
trying to find a
it's
better
the
video.
screen. I remember having no backlit screen. I know that. So
But you can,
that
but
was
there's emulator settings now where you can do that, and some people like it.
yeah.
Whatever. I think it's gay as fuck.
I yeah. I don't see the appeal of that. Making your game look shittier on
I
purpose.
do like scan lines though, so I kind of understand.
Yeah, but that's kind of different in some ways because like one was obviously as people have shown like the artist that made the sprites was working with the assumption that the game would look like that.
Right,
So
exactly. That it
whereas
was
if you
gonna be
have
on a
like
CRT.
yeah, and not in an LCD and shit. But that's why I'm fine with like pixel art that is done with the assumption that it is being viewed through a CRT because then it looks more appropriate that way. Like say like you know what I'm saying? Like if people try to add scan lines to people doing modern pixel art, in a
Mhm.
lot of cases it's going to probably look stupider with the scan lines because it wasn't designed the pixel art wasn't made with that in mind. It was expecting you to view it through the an LCD or some shit like. But yeah, it is stupid to kind of go the other way around. Yeah, I didn't have the original one like that.
Yeah, I remember having one. I remember hating it. I didn't really like Game Boy until I got a color.
Yeah, the color was pretty good. My favorite one was definitely like the Game Boy Advanced. I think that was the
Oh
one I
yeah,
played the
GBA
most.
was fantastic. To me,
And
GBA is
I'm not.
damn near #1 console. In
Yeah,
terms of
yeah. I'm
library and everything.
surprised.
Huh?
I'm surprised how much slop was on there. Not maybe not so much slop. How much movie like not movie IPs like
Oh,
game
right.
like cartoons and movies and shit like that. Like there was so many cartoons that had some kind of Game Boy Advance game and they all look so similar like these usually some like jank 2D platformer shit that they like all look the same. It's fucking weird.
Right. Like Nickelodeon IP or something.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know why the Game Boy Advance was so prevalent with that. Um
That was weird.
I
It must have
liked
been cheap to get a license.
Yeah, I'm sure it was. I liked almost all the handheld consoles up to like the DS, but I feel like the Game Boy Advance was definitely the one that I played the most. And this
Mhm.
is before I even got an SP that had the backlit screen, so I was using that. I mean, I guess the screen wasn't that bad on the original Game Boy Advance. It just wasn't like great either.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a the Game Boy Advance SP, and I was in hog heaven. One of the
Yeah.
best
I
consoles.
I I I liked the original Game Boy, or maybe not the original, but the Game Boy Advanced. There was something about it that was like so um it felt different than the consoles like the DS, if you know what I mean. Like it still felt like a toy and it looked like a toy, but it didn't it's hard to describe if you know what I mean. Like it still used the AA batteries. Um, it still had the little flip back, battery compartment and everything. It was very light. There was just something about it that screamed a different kind of age than something like the Game Boy, the DS, if you know what I mean.
Hmm.
Like just holding it in your hands, it felt different than a fucking like a DS. It felt much more like a kid's toy, and I guess for the time that was a good thing. I don't know. It's just strange how the handheld consoles changed over time. Like they became like these little toys to like actually like here's this fucking device that has like all this shit built in with it, software and everything.
Oh,
This
I see what you mean.
premium, quote unquote, premium thing.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Like
The
if I just
GBA
look at
was like
the
standalone console, like it just played games,
yeah,
while the DS was this started going into modern territory,
yeah, yeah,
connecting to
exactly,
Wi-Fi and
and
all that bullshit.
exactly, and maybe also the fact that it still used like two AA batteries instead of
Oh
or
yeah.
maybe it was three AA, I forget, instead of like a fucking lithium battery and shit was just. Then again, I guess yeah,
I
the
think the
Game Boy
SP
S.
was rechargeable.
Yeah, it was. I remember it did have a charging cable. So
The
that was like
original
the
GBA,
original.
yeah, the original GBA was two AA batteries.
Yeah, I kind of like that. I don't know why. I don't know why I like that. It was there was something about it.
Nostalgia
Um,
fag.
yeah, I don't know. It was something about the batteries. I guess with the chargeable ones, there's like some annoyance to it to some extent. But then with the batteries, it's like, yeah, fuck it. It's kind of like with the electric cars in a way. Like at a much smaller scale. With the electric cars, it's like, well, you're gonna have to wait like 5 hours to charge up your battery instead of just going right to a gas station and filling up your car with gas. Like when you have the batteries, you just like, all right, new batteries, boom, done. Like
Right.
just throw out the old ones or whatever the fuck. That is so fucking funny with the old batteries that there was so much that was like that must have been like some reality change because I remember there was so many bullshit that pushed recycling your batteries, the disposable ones,
Yep.
but then they just stopped doing that. If you ever remember that, like places would have like battery drop-offs to throw out like disposable batteries,
Huh. I've never heard
and
of that.
after a point they just stopped doing that. Because I guess maybe even they were getting tired of the fake bullshit that recycling is. Like,
Yeah.
no, really, because I'm just like they're just like this is fucking nonsense. Just get rid of this fucking bullshit. Just throw your batteries out. They're fucking disposable. Fuck it. And you'd think they'd be pushing for that even more, but they didn't. Like, and all these green fags, they don't even talk about all the lithium batteries and shit that are in all these devices. Like, it's fucking absurd.
Right.
That should be much more of a quote unquote environmental hazard than the old disposable like alkaline batteries.
The acolyte
Um,
batteries. It's like a
yeah,
cult.
acolyte batteries. Yeah, the fucking acolyte green fags.
We were
Uh,
talking about people virtue signaling about Windows, the Windows 10 discontinuation or whatever. How they're making like, according to these people, like 40% of laptops are useless now or some bullshit like that, and all the e-waste, right?
oh
They're all
yeah,
virtue
yeah. They're
signaling about that.
complaining about the e-waste problem. It's
Like,
like,
bitch, you
get the
don't
fuck
care.
out of here.
Exactly.
No,
Shut the
you know,
fuck up.
these fucking assholes don't give a shit. They're just giving more reason. All you have to say is Microsoft is gay and fuck you.
Yeah,
That's all you
really.
have to say. You don't have to fucking
Yeah,
give
they
some
they
gay
have to give
reason.
some weird excuse about it. I don't know, man.
There has to be some justification that makes them morally seem superior. It's like,
Yeah,
no, you can just say that fuck
just call them
Microsoft. Like,
assholes. What's the big deal?
yeah, what the hell what were we talking about before that was something like that? Earlier, I think we were talking about some shit where people are just they have to justify
Oh,
who was it?
you said something about virtue signaling. I don't remember
Oh no,
what.
I think you were kind of talking about you were talking about that guy that I linked, Big Musk, black
Oh,
pill
that
or
faggot.
dooming
That,
about like
yeah.
games or whatever.
Right, being like a huge faggot, like playing the, I said playing the 0.1%, well, those the 0.0001% of the games out there and complaining about them, when you have like literally
um
millions of choices to choose from.
but just having to give some justification to why he's no longer
A gamer or
interested in
whatever,
games or whatever,
even though
like
he's still
having
playing
to
it.
yeah, like having to have some justified reason to do it or some shit instead of just saying like I'm not into games anymore or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
Like
you know what? I rewatched one of his videos you linked me like about a month ago, and he was complaining about the exact same thing. It's like, come on, dude, quit being a fucking gay ass about this.
he's just desperately looking for some place to still have a reason to, I guess, probably be talk to like his buddies online, I
Yeah.
guess. Like that's the thing I see it as. But that's also one of his bigger problems, I think, is that he is one of these, and he's younger than me, which is kind of funny, but he's younger than me, so I could kind of understand. He's still in that mindset where he thinks like friends are the end all be all or something like that. Like you have to, because I remember feeling like that when I had my old friend group. Like I
Yeah.
felt like you couldn't stop talking with them or some shit. Like
Yep.
you
Yep.
couldn't just kind of like,
I know how
yeah,
that
you
feels.
couldn't just. And I kind of feel like that's what he's probably experienced. He's like, well, I can't just not um talk to these people. I can't just not interact with these people. So I have to find some way to enjoy being with them but all the games that are being released now that are multiplayer, they suck or whatever. Like, so
Yeah, I
he
was
can't
probably
find.
around that age when I was thinking that too. Now I think about it. So I guess it really is an age thing.
Yeah, so like I can imagine in a few years he's probably not even going to be talking about that kind of shit
But
anymore.
yeah,
But
because I remember feeling like that too, that I had to keep playing World of Warcraft with my buddy Tony and Dave and all that. And I felt like this is something I have to do in order to just be social, right? And I don't know what triggered in me to make me stop doing that, but probably around your age I stopped doing that. So it's kind of weird.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know what triggers it, and I still have the thing where I feel like you have to that was one of the pressures I didn't like about having like these quote unquote this friend group or
Hmm.
whatever is that I always felt pressured that I had to maintain the relationships or whatever. Like I had to maintain it and talk to them every once in a while and shit like that, even if I didn't feel like it. Um, and I didn't like that feeling, and that's why I'm
Yep.
still kind of not a big fan of like the idea of having like friends or whatever the fuck, just because I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't want to be the dick. I don't want to be the dick that doesn't maintain it, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I don't feel like having to think about that, could be
Hmm.
concerned about that bullshit.
Yeah, like when it comes to these podcasts, I've kind of just let it be your idea if you want to do another one. Because I was actually gonna mention it, I think the week before last, because I felt like doing one, even though it had only been like 2 weeks. I was like, no, I'll just let Kirk mention it this week. He won't
I
feel
mean, like
pressured
me,
or anything.
I don't mind doing this shit, but like there's something different. Like with people like my brother,
Hmm.
he still goes on Facebook and pays like attention to our like extended family or whatever and shit like that. And I'm like, I have no desire at all to do that whatsoever. I don't really give a fuck what my cousins are doing, like that kind of shit. I don't give a fuck what my extended family's doing and stuff. Like and that to some people that's maintaining relationships. I'm like, I don't want to fucking do that bullshit. That's obnoxious. That feels so like ungenuine or I don't know. It's to me that's just weird, I
Yeah,
guess.
I think
And
that's strictly a male thing. I'm starting to realize I think that's just a guy thing, and I don't know what the deal is. How old is your brother?
he would be I think he'd be 36.
Oh, so he's older. He's way older than you. Wow.
Yeah, well, he's like 4 years older than me, some shit like that.
Oh, right. Okay, okay. I kept thinking you're in your late 20s for some reason.
No, I mean, probably a lot of people. I think the guy that was the roofer thought I was like 25. I'm like, no, I'm
Pretty
32
mature
or
for a
some shit.
25-year-old.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, yeah, okay. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. But yeah, your brother should be out of this phase already, so this dude's just desperate.
yeah, I don't know, man. It's. I mean, even my extended family, they apparently go on stuff like Facebook and keep track of people. But I'm like, I don't. I never want to do that. Like, I don't know. It's just fucking. To me, it almost feels like obnoxious. Like it to me, it feels obnoxious, as if somebody was like constantly feeling they had to maintain a contact with me kind of thing. You know what I
Mm.
mean? Like it's the what do you call it? The when you try to get in somebody else's shoes, like or when you try
Empathy?
to put yourself in somebody else's or what the fuck's the term when treat others the way you'd like to be treated.
Mm.
I I would be almost annoyed if somebody was constantly keeping tabs on me on Facebook or some bullshit and then constantly feeling like they have to talk to me or like or maintain some relationship or some shit like me. So I try to not do that to other people. But then when I realize is that they want people to do that
Right.
because or some shit like that's why they have Facebook and stuff because they want people to be like, "Oh yeah, hey man, what's up?" I'm just like, nah, because like when I quit my job at Amazon, there was a fair amount of people there that I was cool with, but I just had no desire to like keep in contact with them after the fact, if you know what I mean. Like there was no
Right.
outside of work, I feel like I had nothing to relate with them or whatever. So I was just like, why am I gonna bother doing that? It's just stupid. I don't know. But if I didn't, there would also be so many people that I would be having on my list of people that I had to maintain because I'd work with like so many people that I'm like, oh man, that'd be fucking exhausting. Like, oh yeah, I have to call up this person I haven't talked to in fucking years or some bullshit. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm really just antisocial or some shit.
Yeah, I
But
don't know. I feel that way too, so I really can't say if that's just the normie frequency or you and I are just built different or what. I don't know.
because I mean, you even said that you kept in contact with some other people, like that one guy you're talking to, or talking about the fucking guy who got dumped and now he's like going full on like
Oh, Kenneth, yeah.
pissed off,
Hmm.
a bitter red pill kind of phase or some shit. Like,
I was on a whim that I'm pretty shocked at my own behavior actually, because he just called me randomly through Facebook Messenger and I just answered. He was like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna answer it, see what happens."
and he called you in a voice chat.
Yeah, like you can use Messenger as a phone call basically.
Oh, okay.
It's
Wow,
basically
that is
voice chat, like what we're doing now. But it was almost like
yeah,
it's basically be a phone call. But
that is kind of weird.
yeah, he called me not really out of the blue because I just messaged him, talked about I sent him my YouTube channel, and he just called me immediately. I was like, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna
That
answer
is
it.
uh that is weird. I mean that right away that I mean not that it matters, but right away that's an indication of like this guy is desperate to talk to somebody right
Right,
now. If
right.
he's fucking just out of the blue, just yeah, I messaged him once, now he's calling me like, oh shit.
Yeah,
This guy
no,
needs to talk about something.
he's not gonna hear the typical bullshit though from me.
No. No, otherwise it would just be like, "Oh yeah, man, don't worry.
Bull. It's like
You'll eventually find another one."
he's like, no man, what did you do wrong? Stop talking about her. I don't want to hear about her. Like really,
No, I mean,
I don't want to hear you complaining. You went into this woman's world. This is your fault. Essentially, is what I told him.
th- I mean that's what my fucking brother was basically for like a week to, if not longer,
Hmm.
to my mother, or before he got his this other job he started working. He was just like every day he was calling up my mom
That's
just to
crazy.
fucking like. I'm just like, wow, why is this kid so fucking upset about this fucking tranny, man? I'm like, holy shit.
I don't like playing the blame game. I don't like excuses. I'm just not the
No, I
person.
mean,
I'm not the person to
hey,
talk to.
like, and I'm kind of the same thing where I've told my mom this a few times where I'm like, I'm not your fucking emotional tampon. Like, I'm not gonna be
Yeah.
you're not gonna vent to me. You're not gonna vent to me fucking bullshit because I'm just gonna laugh at you. Or
Hmm.
I'm just gonna laugh at you. I'm just gonna make you pissed off. So I'm just like, I'm not gonna play this game. Like, where I feel like I've had other people do that shit. I mean, there's so many people that do that all the time where they fucking just dump
Yep.
their shit
Just
onto people. It's like,
trauma
hey man,
dump.
yeah. It's like, hey man, fuck off. I'm not your emotional tampon here. Because that's what I had. That's what I hated. I remember when I stopped talking to my old group of friends, I started seeing that where like they they were dumping shit on me every day, it felt like, and I was just like, man, I don't feel like hearing your fucking bitching. And I was it was funny because Billy mentioned that in his most recent video is that people
Hmm.
don't want solutions or like or no, he was saying that solutions they can't even not that solutions are something that they're not always possible in certain moments. Like in certain moments in time, we like to think that there is a way to solve a problem,
Yeah.
but there's just points in time where you just can't do anything in that moment. Like you just have to wait. You just kind of have to wait it out, kind of shit. And I realize I think that is true to for the most part. But like there's people that have no desire at all to have solutions given to them, such as
Yep.
say that faggot Snooks or whatever. Like he's not he and his viewers are not looking for like solutions to their problems.
Yeah.
They're looking for distractions and relatability for their copes or whatever, like
Yep.
fucking smoking and drug use and shit like that. Um but I'm the kind of person that I try to give people solutions because that at the time when I was younger, I was thinking like, people want solutions, but that's not really what they want.
Right.
You learn pretty quickly that's they just want a bitch, pretty much.
It's funny. It's funny about that guy because we don't use like his proper name. We always say that faggot Snooks
Yeah,
almost
like
every time.
pretty much, yeah.
But
I
yeah,
don't
I
have
know what you're saying.
much
Like Snooks definitely doesn't want solutions. He just wants to live in
no.
his own head space and get pats on the ass and all that.
Yeah, I
All
mean,
right,
I
man.
don't know what prompted him to I don't know what prompted him to make that video initially, but like he so clearly is not looking for any kind of like changes, significant changes, as Billy was trying to bring up. Like he hasn't proven himself to actually want to change, and he clearly doesn't, like from his actions. He's just going on live stream and just playing a game mindlessly while fucking listening to people like jerk his dick off and talk about nonsense in the fucking chat.
Yeah, basically.
And for some reason donate money, because I'm like, man, who are these people that
He's
donate fucking money?
Yeah, he's
Like,
gonna burn out. You know what? It's on him.
yeah,
Whatever.
it's
He should be old enough to know when people are manipulating him, but whatever.
Yeah, and I was like amazed. I'm like, this dude is older than me.
Right,
I'm like,
right.
wow. He's like the same age as my brother, pretty much. I'm like, wow, the fuck, dude.
I don't know. I
What
guess
who
I
are these
mean,
fucking
thinking back
guys?
on me, I guess I was pretty much a pretty gullible fuck around that age as well. But since I didn't really
Yeah,
wake up, quote unquote, until I was like 35-ish, 36-ish.
you know what? I'll give that guy Aaron Clary some credit, more credit actually. He made up that thing that I remember. He made up this term that he would use in some of his videos. Don't try until you're 35.
Hmm.
He said, don't try until you're 35, because basically nobody in these careers and industries is ever going to take you seriously until you're past age 35. For some reason, because that's probably more the boomer mentality, where the boomers, they won't show you any respect until
Right.
you're like past some arbitrary age or some shit. But that's what he was basically saying, is that nobody's going to take you seriously until you're 35.
Yep.
Which is kind of amusing now that like these guys, they're around that age, and that's kind of what's happening to them in a way. Not really, but like they're becoming more aware to some of the shit, I suppose, in a weird way. I guess me, I was pretty early in that, in relatively speaking, then but maybe
Yeah,
not. I
I
don't
can't
know.
imagine like according to Matt anyway, there's like literal 20-year-olds like I think he even mentioned one 16-year-old in his audience that's like awake in that way. It's
Yeah,
like holy
that
fuck, like you
that
just like don't I've been meaning to post this video, but I made a video recently where I said don't try to wake up basically
yeah,
because you're just
because
gonna kind
like
of ruin your life in a way.
I think it's going to happen even more for these younger people, because I feel like, as we could see from like the Gen Z,
Hmm.
is that kind of just the reality being as clownish as it is becoming, like it kind of has to just happen more often now, where it's like people just I think I mean, obviously the frequency kind of keeps them from waking up as quickly to some extent, but I feel like the systems are just getting so ridiculous that
Yep.
the kids are just kind of have to question it
Hmm.
even
I think
younger.
so too. Like
Like,
you have no
as I
choice but to
said,
wake up.
yeah, like as I said, there was just so many little things I noticed, little markers I noticed when I was in high school, and in all my school years actually, like little memory points that marked weird stuff that I noticed, and I still remember those things. Um, and I use those things as examples for when I got older, to be like, this is fucking, there's something wrong here. Like there's something not right going on here. Um, but when I actually quote unquote woke up, like kind of like completely, I would say, or like much more like completely, would be basically around COVID. Was that's the time where I started to really question shit. But even before that, I was questioning the system in general with like the red pill stuff. I was questioning it like that.
Yep.
Even years before that. So probably my mid to early 20s, I started like kind of quote unquote waking up to the bullshit. Um, so it's been a pretty long been a pretty long process for me, but I guess not as much as some people. Yeah, I don't know where I would be if I was still if I was like this age, if I was this age and I only started to finally start to realize this shit.
Yep.
Um, because
I
I guess I could kind of see my brother almost in some ways, but he's still so fucking brainwashed or whatever by the system shit.
I can't imagine. Yeah, I honestly can't imagine what it'd be like for an 18-year-old. But I guess, um, like you said, with social media and what's going on economic wise, it's like the money doesn't make sense. The you need,
Yeah, I
you know,
mean,
the minimum of 40K a year for basic living needs, and you're not gonna get that coming right out of high school. Like you get
and
red pilled
it's
immediately. It's like shish.
it's especially growing up in these, probably would all the Gen Zers be have millennial parents pretty much?
Oh yeah, some Gen
I
Xers in
don't know if
there.
they have, yeah, maybe a few Gen Xers and then mostly millennials. So like the millennials aren't that financially well off. Um, because the only time they really would be is if their parents have inheritance, which they might be benefiting from, or their parents are still alive. So, like, the Gen Z, it's not like, I mean, they probably will still live with their parents in a lot of cases, but if they are trying to survive and like pay for a house or rent or whatever, like it just doesn't, the math doesn't fucking add up to me for like what they're gonna be getting paid at these places. Like, say at your place, I know Louisiana has a lower cost of living, so they're probably their pay is lower in many ways, but like what is the entry like pay for the people, the associates or whatever working at your place?
I
Like
think the
probably 18 an
minimum.
hour.
I think they offer 16 an hour for cashiers, which is the entry
Yeah.
level. And right now, I think
And
I'm
that's
making. I
like,
think I'm making 1950. I hadn't looked at my pay stub. I think I got a
and
raise
I don't
recently,
know,
so
I don't know how good that is in like Louisiana, but like in
it's.
Jersey that is fucking like
If I was
pretty
living by
awful.
myself, it would probably be a struggle.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just like, how the fuck can't these Gen Zers not kind of wake up to the bullshit when they're like, wait, they're getting out of high school and have a system where it's like, oh man, so it's a pain in the ass to get a job. It's a pain in the ass working these jobs. And it's a pain in the ass because, and it sucks even more because you can't even sustain yourself off the fucking the money that you're getting. It's like fucking a joke.
Right, right.
So like these people have to wake up to some
What
extent
is
because it's like,
40,000 a year across 40 across a 40-hour week? Um,
uh, what do you mean? Like how
like
much? Oh, the
what's that hour?
hourly?
Yeah, how much per hour is that?
Well, let's see. There's calculators for that. Let's see.
52, 769 a week.
Hourly rate
769 a week.
calculator.
40.
Oh,
So it's 1922 an hour. Is that right?
oh, that's what you make?
I guess so, yeah.
Let's say hourly wage. How much do you get paid? So you're saying, let's say 19.22 hourly. How many hours per day do you
Before
work?
taxes.
How many days per week do you work? So I guess five. So let's say eight. So 40 hours approximately. Uh, supposedly that would be 39,977. So yeah. So it's probably about 19 something you're getting paid.
And that would be
My fucking
that would
dad,
be
I think.
struggling still because after taxes, they jack 30% of it, so fucking
Yeah.
dickheads.
And you said your wife also
Oh
works
yeah.
from home,
Hmm.
but does she work 40 hours or no?
Yeah, yeah. She works full time.
Oh, she's got full time, yeah. Man, my mom is a fucking complaining bitch then, because she's been working part time for the longest goddamn time. But then again, working at her place is kind of ass. I've worked in the fucking. There's so much fucking female energy and eroticism in these fucking
Yeah.
school kitchens. It is fucking AIDS, man. It is terrible. And
I
it's
can only
all
imagine.
older women. It's almost
Yep.
all older
They
women
have a
too. It's
pecking
like,
order
oh.
and a hierarchy and everything, huh?
Yep,
Yep.
yep. I was only working in there for like a month or two, and I was like, this is fucking bullshit.
Yeah,
This is
I think I told you about the documentary I watched that talked about that kind of stuff. It's all fucking. You can just tell there's a pecking order, and this is the big bitch
yeah.
who's in charge just because for some reason probably gatekeeping information.
Yeah, I mean, my mom complains about the one lady, Jackie,
There you
because
go.
she thinks she's the boss or some shit. So yep, there you go. Fucking.
Isn't that funny? It's always a woman.
Oh my God. It's fucking ridiculous. I mean, the school system is like, it's actually like special ed
Yep.
job program or something, because they literally
Hmm.
have, it's full of retards, social rejects,
That
and
reminds me.
fucking old women.
Yep. That reminds me of a story. My daughter and I were at Target one day, and You can tell this. They have a lot of look. They got a lot of retards working there. Okay, literal
Oh yeah,
retards.
I know. Oh yeah.
And I was like, oh, there's a lot of like special people working here, huh? And my daughter was like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's weird. And some dude, one of the guys was handling what's it called, the fucking shit, the pallet jack. And one of the guys, I guess, who was in charge, started like yelling at him. I was like, "Hey, you're not supposed to bring that out here." You could just tell he was just fucking through with these people. Like he was just frustrated working with these literal idiots
Oh
all day. And I didn't
man.
blame him for yelling at him because basically not screaming at him, but damn near about to start screaming at him for bringing the pallet jack out the way he did. But I can only imagine what it's like to work in that environment. Oh man.
Yeah, there's a fucking. Oh man, I'm trying to remember. Was there any mentally fucked up guys that I worked with? I'm trying to remember. I don't think so because a lot of the jobs that I worked were more like in the factory settings, and you think there'd be a lot of retards in there.
Hmm.
Uh, but it's surprisingly few, I guess. At least ones that are like overtly retarded.
Right.
Like fucking what is it? The quantum leap fucking thing. I'm retarded.
Yeah.
I'm retarded. Like not that kind of fucking retard, but I know there's at least a few cart pushers at both the stores we go to that are fucking clearly not all there. Um,
I remember there being some at Walmart when they used to have a McDonald's in there.
fucking at Walmart, man. The Walmarts, it's like they almost hire these people because every time I go to Walmart, you always see some like clearly mentally like fucking not all right person like just wandering around outside. That's not even like a worker. They're just a fucking like person, and it's like God damn, man, you got a lot of fucking people that fucking fucked up people that come to Walmart. And I guess it's just the fact that it is such a gigantic monopoly chain thing that is in like every area, but like it's like a magnet for fucking mentally ill people. It's weird.
Yep. The place
I
I
don't know.
work's a magnet for fucking meth heads.
Yeah, meth heads. But I wonder if the Walmart that you go to is like the same kind of shit because every time I go to this like nearby Walmart and I don't go there often, there's always some fucking like person that's like mentally ill that is just like walking around talking to themselves. You're like, oh man, what the fuck?
We're on what time of day?
Yeah. Oh, and what time of day?
Yeah.
This is usually like late afternoon.
Mm.
I'm sorry, not late morning, late morning,
Mm.
early afternoon. I guess you
Huh.
could say
I don't know then.
like 1, 2
You
p.m.
ought to
something
go
like that.
around 8 o'clock p.m. just for fun one day and see if you see any meth heads.
Is Walmart? No, Walmart. Almost none of these places are 24/7 anymore, right?
No, I don't think so. I don't know about your area, but definitely not here.
Yeah. How long do they open? Because that sounds pretty late then for
Ours closes at the 10 o'clock. Where I work, they close at midnight. We
Wow.
close at midnight.
Wow, that's pretty late actually. I mean, it used to not be late because so many places used to have the fucking 24/7 or whatever, but yeah, now that is weird. No, I have never went to that place that late and I never would. And the parking lot is always fucking hell, man, because people are fucking oh god, I don't know if that's just me. I fucking hate that shit. I almost always when the parking lots are fucked up and they have so many people in them like these Walmarts do.
Hmm.
I always try to park like as far away from the entrance as possible. Not always, but like pretty far away because I don't want to deal with the assholes that park in the front because the people that park in the front are fucking stupid motherfuckers, man. And I don't know. That's just I'm not the most comfortable driver, so I like to make it easier on myself.
Yeah.
But just
Yeah.
the bullshit that people go through just to get a parking spot that's like 2 or 3 steps closer to the entrance than another one. I'm just like, what the fuck is the point of this? This is stupid.
You sound
And
like my
like,
wife. She don't like.
yeah,
She'll drive around trying to park as far as possible. It's really annoying. It
no,
annoys the
really,
piss out of me.
no, I like my parents say like even though they're old, like you're walking so much around the store and you're not willing to walk 10 more steps outside to just have an easier time getting
Yeah.
back getting out and shit. Like, I don't know. That fucking shit annoys
It's
me.
not even that really. It's just a parking spot in general. She'll just pass by multiple parking spots and not park. It gets on my nerves like fucking hell.
I mean, like I just as soon as I see a parking spot that's like good, I'll take it. But my parents they want to get like the front ones. I'm just like, what the fuck? We just passed like 20 good spots that are in like a fucking just a few steps farther. I'm like, oh god, that shit annoys the shit out of me. But this is why I probably don't drive as much as probably as much as most people do, because fucking and now the highways around us are getting even worse. Not even the
Mhm.
highways, like the main like roads around us are getting even worse. My dad said they're doing more construction. It's literally like fucking a fractal from that stupid that movie that I've talked about a bunch recently, fucking Falling Down,
Mhm.
where the fucking that's like a main thing that's the main reason that the guy even goes and gets out of his car and says, "Fuck this, I'm just abandoning my car," is that there's so much fucked up traffic that he just was completely stuck bumper to bumper. So he said, "Fuck this, I'm going on foot." And
Mhm.
then later he finds the I don't know if I showed you the scene. I think I did. He finds the construction site that was causing all the traffic, and he's like, he brings a fucking bazooka there. He's like, what the fuck are you guys doing? What are you doing to the roads? What's wrong with the roads? Um, and then the guy finally, after he pulls out his bazooka, the guy says, there's nothing. They're not doing anything to the roads. There's nothing wrong with them. We're just working on them because he doesn't specifically say that, but that's the implied. They're just working on them to seem busy, like.
Right.
And that's exactly what they're doing over here. It's like they have the fucking the 18 Route 18 over here is a very busy like road. Um and it used to have like 3 lanes on both sides going like south and north and south. Now they're down to like 2 lanes because they have the like 3 fucking or 4 middle lanes that are just completely blocked off for like seemingly indefinite construction that's been going on for like over a year at this point.
Hmm.
And seemingly nothing is moving or going anywhere or anything, but they just have all the lanes still closed. They got like 2 lanes most of the time. So it's way more congested than it should be.
Yeah,
And it's like, man, what the fuck?
that movie's been pushed on me by YouTube Premium lately.
Yeah, so clearly they're trying to push something with that. I think it is a funny movie. At the very least, the first 2/3 of it.
Is it meant to be a comedy?
Um, I mean, it's got funny aspects, but it's clearly meant to be more like a sort of anticipation thriller sort of thing.
Oh, okay.
If you know what I mean, like it's trying to make you feel like, oh shit, what's gonna happen next, sort
We're
of.
just
But
following the
I think it's
antics of this guy, basically.
yeah, pretty much. Like it's got a lot of comedic aspects to it.
Hmm.
Like when fucking the gang tries to gang bang him, that like he fucking he beats up these gang guys that were trying to fuck with him because he was on their territory or some shit. And then they try to go after him while he's like in the city or some shit like that, in the city. So they fucking try to shoot him up with a drive-by shooting, but somehow they miss every shot going to him, and then they just shoot like everything else.
Sounds like Bats or
And
something in Fallout.
yeah, pretty much. And then he just goes up to him afterwards, and he's like, "You missed, you missed." And then it's funny because he's really calm. He's completely calm in that section, but then later on, when he's in the fucking the fast food place where he pulls out the guns and everybody's looking at him,
Mhm.
he's like almost nervous from that attention. But it's like, dude, you just fucking got shot at, like, and you had no fucks given. Like,
Yeah.
it makes me think they probably shot the scenes at different points in the movie, and then they just put them together at different
Oh, right.
fucking
That makes sense.
spots. Like he was way more calm after that than he was at this other part or some shit.
They
The
got it
fucking part
backwards
with
or
the
something.
Nazi, yeah, the part with the Nazi was fucking cringe. It was so clear that the writer was a fucking Jew. Uh,
Wouldn't surprise me.
with the fucking cartoonish Nazi
Oh
caricature
God.
that gets brought in. It's like, oh my god. Or not even, yeah, the Nazi or skinhead guy that gets brought in. It's like, why
Oh,
would this
right, right.
guy have a clothing shop in San Francisco or whatever the fuck? This skinhead Nazi. Why would he own a fucking clothing shop in San Francisco, like of all places? Why?
Yeah, clothing shop's a weird thing to begin with.
Yeah, like I don't understand why a white supremacist or whatever would decide to just move shop into California of all places. It's fucking stupid as shit. It's and that's actually yeah, he only gets the bazooka from that guy, I guess. That's
That's,
everything else he got from the gangbangers that
yeah, I
tried to
guess
kill him, but
keeps the story going forward. He needs a reason to get a bazooka, right? It's like, oh, where do you get a bazooka from?
yeah.
Get it from a skinhead. Her, her, her.
Yeah, that was
Like
fucking pretty
juvenile Looney
stupid. And
Tunes
then
thinking.
yeah, it was very stupid by the later end of the movie. It got really dumb. And then it was more like a cop fucking bullshit, Blue Bloods kind of bullshit going on or whatever. It was pretty fucking gay. Even though I was all right with the cop actor himself, but like the whole point of this cop retiring and then deciding not to retire after he kills the fucking guy who's the guy decides to do suicide by cop or whatever the fuck. I'm like, this end plot here was fucking dumb. Oh man, and the fucking single mother that the guy was going after. It's like, oh god, it's fucking. I'm like the
Really?
single mother plot or whatever the fuck because he was he was the father of the daughter and she divorced him and then she got a restraining order and all this bullshit. So technically it's not like a single mother where the father is completely well, I guess actually yeah it is because she had a restraining order on him so she didn't want him and I guess she got full custody of the kid.
Hmm.
So I guess it was a single mother thing. It's just that the father wanted to basically get revenge on her in a way or whatever. Try to get back into the daughter's life or some shit, but still single mother bullshit. Um,
Got to throw that in there. It's
it was kind
weird.
of funny the amount of like incompetent cops that was thrown in there, which is kind of amusing. Or how how corrupt the cops and all that bullshit were. So there's some of that in there, I guess. I think you probably enjoy the first 2/3 of it. The last end is pretty gay,
Yeah, I'm
but
kind of curious about it. I mean, it wouldn't kill me to watch it.
I mean the fact that Matt brought it up was fucking funny. I mean that's how much they've been pushing it on the fucking TV shit or whatever you want to call that. The whatever movies that they're pushing on for the free movies that people can watch off these like things. There's always something they're trying to fucking push with that.
Yeah, that's weird. It's very obvious, especially since Matt brought it up.
Yeah, and it makes me think that I'm pretty sure my dad watched Uncle Buck a few days ago on that same free service shit. So I don't know if it was like Peacock or some bullshit or Tubi or something. Um, but I think Uncle Buck was fucking free, and probably that other movie that is it John Candy or is that his name or is it what's his John Candy?
Yeah, John Candy. Hmm.
Yeah, the actor. The other is like the wilderness or it was him and another family are in a fucking his family and another family are in like a log cabin. It's like the stupid, uh, goofy comedy thing where they're in the fuck is it? The Great Outdoors. It's probably what it's called. The Great
It sounds familiar.
Outdoors.
I'm gonna go split the video since you're doing
Very goofy movie.
that.
Uh,
Great Outdoors. I think I've
and
seen it. It sounds familiar.
And the other actor, who's the fucking guy that Matt always brings up from that fucking Tommy
Oh,
Boy
it's Dan
movie, is
Aykroyd.
yeah, Dan Aykroyd with the fucking something parts king, something the auto parts king or some shit. Yeah, something like that. He plays that fucking stupid role in Danny Boy, no Tommy Boy movie.
I remember liking Tommy Boy.
I haven't seen it in a while. My dad used to watch it a few times. I haven't seen it in a while. How old is this one? Because that's 1995. Wow. So Dan Aykroyd, that was a 7-year difference then if he was in that movie. Because fucking The Great Outdoors was 1988. So Tommy Boy was 1995. Wow, that's a lot bigger of a gap than I would expect. Parts. I think that was what this is. auto parts plant. And the fucking Dan Aykroyd was the auto parts king. Oh wait, no. Auto parts king. Oh no, wait, that was the character's name. Yeah, Zelensky. That was the reason Matt called him the auto parts king or Zelensky because that fucking like the Polish, or was it the Polish, or was it Ukraine, or was it the Ukraine fucking stupid president or some shit, prime minister was Zelensky?
I can't fucking remember. I don't get half the shit that Matt says sometimes.
Yeah, President Zelensky. So is the president of Ukraine that was like getting fucked with because of his stupid shit with Trump or something that he was. Yeah, so that's why he was calling him the auto parts king, because the Ray Zelensky was the character's name in Tommy Boy. That was the auto parts king. Yeah. Wow,
Matt
what the
makes
fuck?
so
This
many
movie.
Matt makes so many references to fucking movies I've never seen before.
Yeah, and it's not like I knew, but I knew what he was talking about when he was talking about the Zelensky auto parts shit. That is crazy. Why did this Tommy Boy movie have a $20 million budget? What the fuck was
How
what the
much?
hell was in this that needed $20 million?
Oh, 20 million. Wow.
And its box office was 32 million, which really isn't
Wow.
that much.
Yeah.
Like,
That's not a whole big profit.
no. That's I don't know where the fuck they needed that budget for. Maybe all the big name faggots in there, I
Probably,
guess.
yeah, probably that. Who else was in it?
That other fucking guy that is obnoxious, the white guy, David Spade.
Oh, David Spade, yeah.
Yeah, that fucking faggot. David Spade, I guess Dan Aykroyd, that's the actor's name. That was the auto parts king. Chris Farley, that the fat guy, obviously. He's dead.
Yeah, he died
Supposedly
too.
dead. Probably
Another
probably
fat guy's dead. Jesus.
yeah, probably David Bowie Island.
Surprised Kevin James hasn't died from something.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, man, I'm surprised Kevin James is making more
How old is he?
movies. I'm like, this is
Dude,
we
he's
brought
60
this
years
fractal.
old. What the fuck? He's 60.
Kevin James is 60. That's not surprising, I guess. Wow.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Need to put him
Hey,
in David Bowie
speaking of-
Island. What?
Speaking of fat,
Mhm.
fucking our neighbor, she definitely one of our neighbors. This fucking kind of sort of bitch that lives right next to us. She came to our door today, knocked on the door. I was fucking just this morning. I didn't even have my shirt on, and I didn't show her without my shirt, but I like answered the door because I was like, who the hell is this? I thought it was somebody else, but she lost a lot of weight. And I'm
Ozempic.
just like, man, fucking, what is with, yeah, I was like, man, what is with all these fucking, how did all these fuckers learn about this Ozempic? Because I'm like, there's no way this bitch lost weight on her own. Like,
There's a South
they
Park
fucking-
episode about it.
really, like,
Yeah.
it is, there is something weird about this Ozempic, that there's something very creepy and weird about this Ozempic shit. And I guarantee this is going to backfire on these people.
Oh yeah.
There's something that's going to fuck them over from it. Because I'm like, and if it's so, I don't know, it just seems it's almost like that episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force, the one fucking what the
South
hell
Bronx
was it called?
Paradise?
Yeah, South Bronx Paradise with the fucking the parasite shit that
Yeah.
fucking Carl was
It's
taking.
one of my
up.
favorite episodes. They took out my
That's
favorite
it.
line too. But go ahead.
What was the line?
They censored my favorite line. It's the part where he's crawling on the
yeah.
ceiling. I told you about it. And he looks
Yeah, you told me about
he
it,
gets
yeah.
close to the light. It's like, I would like to get up to this light, like really next to it. He starts eating the bugs in the light. And what?
Yeah.
And he goes, "What are you, queer?" Just
Yeah,
that line always gets me. And they fucking censored it, dude. I was like, really?
Yeah, that's fucking yeah, I remember we were talking about that. But yeah, it makes me think of that. I'm like, there's no way that this fucking bullshit Ozempic that's being pushed.
Yeah.
Like so many fat people
I
that I've
think-
seen, like even that.
Man, it's like predictive programming with that episode, really.
Oh, what the South Bronx
Ozempic. Yeah,
Paradise?
yeah.
Yeah, it probably fucking was, honestly, because like, I mean, they've had so many other of these like drugs that have been there to get like, oh yeah, lose weight quick and all that stuff. Like they've had this stuff for decades and decades. Like they even had the actual South Bronx Paradise stuff that they was like talking about, which is like the parasites that these women would take from these like supposed snake oil salesman. Like they would give them like a literal parasite, like a tapeworm, to
Mhm.
make them lose weight, help them lose weight or whatever. Like put a fucking parasite in you. Um, so
Don't
this has
surprise
been
me.
going on for a while, but this like Ozempic shit has been seemingly the most like crazy fast effective weight loss thing, if you know what I mean. Like these people have just been like shrinking to like fucking lose like 100, 200 pounds in like no time, and it's like there's no way that this is not gonna have some fucking backfire to these people because
Yeah.
it's just too it's too like creepy. There's something creepy about it.
Yeah, Zepbound is the new one. That's like the popular one right now.
Oh, there's another one
Yeah.
that's not a Zep. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
I forgot about that
Zepbound?
because
What the fuck?
my wife's gonna
What is
get
it?
put on that,
Earthbound?
not because of the lose weight, but for her arthritis. So it's supposed to be an
Oh
arthritis
god.
medication as well.
Oh my god. Is this going to be something that my mom starts taking now because her knee has been killing her the past like week. Uh like clearly some kind of arthritic like inflammation related pain in her
Hmm.
knee or some shit. I'm like, man, is she going to be taking this Zepbound? You mentioned the
Yeah,
fucking arthritis thing. I'm
because she
like, what
has
the fuck?
rheumatoid arthritis, so she's been trying to control the symptoms of that.
Injection for adults with obesity or OSA. Zepbound. What the fuck, man?
But
These
that's gonna
fucking
be like the new
medications,
one.
dude.
That's the new one right
Yeah.
now. So we'll see if there's any consequences
What
to
the
that.
fuck, man? There definitely is going to be, because I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me with this shit?
Because my
And
doctor tried
then
to put me
somebody,
on that to help me lose weight. He tried to put me on Zepbound. I told him not Zepbound, Ozempic. I told him no.
oh man. And they're pushing it that much already, like, and that you've heard about. Was
This
this
was here's
recently?
that's what's funny about it. This was before I even knew it was like the super popular drug. So before I knew there was like some creepy shit going on with it, I told him no. I guess it was just
Oh, so
something in me. What's that?
this is even before we talked about it
Oh yeah,
somewhat
like way
recently.
before. This was like
Okay,
two
so they've
years
been
ago.
pushing this for like months at this point. Then the fucking medical system has been pushing this for months.
Yep. This was like 2 years
What?
ago. I remember he tried to
Oh,
put
this
me
is like two
on
years. Okay,
Ozempic.
yeah.
Hmm.
So this shit has been getting pushed for a few years already. That tells me
Yep.
right away there's something fucking up with that.
Yeah, it's like I'm not
Just like,
taking. I basically told him I'm not taking any new drugs until they're at least 5 years old.
it's kind of like the the
Yep.
booster with the fucking the Action
Yep, that's what I
Jackson
was thinking
almost like
about when he
pushing
mentioned
it.
it. He was like, "Do you want to try being on this Ozempic thing?" And I told him no, because I asked him how long has it been around. It was like about 6 months. Like, no, I'm waiting at least 5 years to take anything like that.
And you know what? Somebody mentioned it just made me think because did I tell you about this? I forget, but I I don't know if I told you this.
Hmm. What's that?
My aunt, she I guess she decided to start doing the chemotherapy or some fucking bullshit because of her the blood cancer or whatever the fuck you want to call it, the blood
Mm.
cancer that they diagnosed. Now
Sounds
she started
familiar,
getting
but you can go
chemotherapy.
and tell me because I don't remember too much about it.
I think I told you in text, but I don't think I
Yeah,
told you in voice. Because we haven't talked in voice in like what fucking month, I
about a
guess
month. Yeah,
already.
yeah. Because our last
Yeah,
podcast was on the 31st or the 30th.
yeah, wow. So I didn't mention this in voice, but yeah, I guess she's taking chemotherapy now, which I would have right away suggested never to do that, but you know these idiot boomers, they'll just don't believe the fucking doctors or whatever. Uh, I mean, my side of the family, like my dad's side of the family, they were always kind of like that, where they just go, "Oh yeah, you got to believe the doctors and shit." So it's like,
Chill.
hey, well,
Trust the
fuck yeah.
experts. That bullshit.
But oh yeah, but somebody mentioned in Matt's comment, I forget where it was, like probably at least a week ago in one of his videos. Somebody just in a comment said something about cats
Okay.
and how they the leg that they vaccinate them in or that they give them shots in, that's the leg that cats always get cancer in or
What
some
the
shit
fuck?
like that.
Wouldn't
Something
surprise me.
like that, something like that. And I'm just like, man, just talking about this Ozempic shit and these magic, quote unquote, magic drugs. It's like all this shit always seems to have these fucking uh backfiring or whatever the fuck you want to side, like these effects or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that would not surprise me at all if the cats get fucked up from the whatever shots, and they have it almost always in the leg that they get their shots in or whatever. Which kind of wouldn't surprise me why our cat Buddy is fairly healthy and still alive. Like, because I think maybe he got some initial shots, but we haven't ever sent him back to the vet for anything. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
because we haven't been able to get him into any like carrier or anything. Like the one time they got him into a carrier, it was like this huge ordeal. So we
Yeah.
haven't even bothered trying to bring him to a vet or whatever.
It's really stresses them out. They're not used to it.
Oh yeah, and I'm like, we're not gonna be able to get him in a box. I'm
That's
not
pretty
getting
crazy.
scratched
He's
the
as
fuck
old
up.
as he is, being an indoor-outdoor cat.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's inside right now. No, I let
He's
him out
getting
just
into his
earlier.
senior years though, so he should start chilling out. Hopefully.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the fact that he hasn't been fixed probably changes a lot too. So
Yeah.
like the fact he still has his balls, so
They live a
he's
lot
probably
longer
got
when they're
way
fixed,
more.
when males are fixed, because they tend to just stay put.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. They live longer, but they probably don't have nearly as much like energy or whatever the fuck. Then again, he sleeps a lot. I mean, I guess all cats sleep a lot.
Oh yeah, 16 hours a day at
Is it that
minimum.
long? Yeah, I mean, fucking they sleep while they're even outside. They just sit there half asleep.
Well,
Like,
they take power naps. Very rarely do they get into the REM sleep or whatever.
yeah, I mean, I see him sometimes. It's always funny to see when he gets into the REM sleep where you see their paws start twitching and shit
Yeah,
and their mouth twitching and stuff.
but very rarely. They're usually too on alert and on from predators or getting their territory taken. That
Oh yeah, when he's outside, he doesn't do that as far as I know. But when he's inside, he does that quite a bit. Not that often. He did that today. I saw him doing that. Um, but when he's outside, he's very on alert. So much so that even if we approach him outside, he usually runs away. So he like even people that are like in his little tribe, like he's cautious of while he's outside,
that's pretty funny.
which I guess is a good thing because otherwise he might get fooled into I don't know, trusting somebody to, I don't fucking know, take him with him or some bullshit. That or not be careful crossing the road or some bullshit like that. It's funny how cats, he's more alert than these other people that you see every day crossing the roads that are literally, it is crazy to see people that cross the roads. They pay no attention at all, like, to what is going on around them. It is fucking incredible. If you,
Hmm.
I don't know if you notice that.
No, I don't go out enough to really notice other people crossing the roads.
Yeah, I mean, or people just doing like either crossing the street or
Oh,
like going across
crossing
the
the parking lot.
crosswalk.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
that
don't
kind of shit.
looking at their phones. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is insane. Like I look both ways because I realize the danger of these fucking cars going at like multiple, 30 miles an hour or whatever
Yeah,
the
I
fuck
mean you can
is
get hit.
very easy
You
to
can
get
get hit
fucked
at
up.
1 mile per hour and still get injured pretty good.
And I know that the people driving aren't paying very well attention, let alone and I'm just like these fucking people, they don't even look. They don't even look. They just go and they're just like, "Oh yeah, whatever." I'm like, "Holy shit, dude." These people are fucking very trusting or very stupid. I think it's the latter.
Probably a
I
bit of
don't know,
both.
man. Just
They have
really, it
main
is just
character
incredible.
syndrome.
No, really, it's incredible. I mean, I've never seen them get hit, but you just see it and you're like, wow, you have no sense of self-preservation at all. You just don't give a fuck at all if somebody hits you here, like or like paying attention. It's like, holy
It
shit.
could be really just a case of NPCs, just spawned in and
I mean,
you're
I
watching
think
them.
that.
I
I
know.
think that.
That's
I
funny.
I lean towards that more than anything, but like it is still incredible to see. You're like, wow, like how the fuck are these NPCs programmed? It's nuts. Um, so it's already been crazy enough. It's already been an hour and a
I was
half.
about to say something. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I
already
started
been an
looking
hour
at
and
our
a half.
pin messages, like maybe we can go over something.
It's actually been over an
We
hour and a
haven't
half,
brought up
a
Dragon
little
Ball Z
bit.
yet, even though I just did.
Yeah. Um, yeah, the guy the one guy that I was listening to the past few days because he's been releasing in pieces this power scaling thing with the Cell Saga,
Oh
pretty much
God.
like the entire like going through the entire thing of like the power levels at that time for each part of the story or some shit. I mean, he did a pretty good job explaining like his reasoning and stuff, and like from the manga and everything. But yeah, I was watching that today for like an hour because he just said fuck it and released like the rest of them at once. What the hell was I gonna say about that? I don't think there was anything I was gonna really say about that. But I haven't really been keeping that much track of anything Dragon Ball
Yeah,
besides
me either.
kind of that.
Yeah, I noticed I hadn't really been looking at anything Dragon Ball related, surprisingly enough.
Um, it
So,
hasn't really been coming up as much either.
yeah,
But
that's weird that it blew up the way it did for a while there.
well, it's because I was paying more attention to it, so obviously.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean,
Going over, go ahead.
just like with this Kevin James shit,
Oh
like
yeah, yeah. Billy
it's the
started
same
that.
fucking thing.
I think we amplified it by like a million.
I don't know if we should go from the pins, if we should go at the very like the earliest ones and then go up from
I'm
there
thinking
instead
of
of like the
how insignificant the bottom ones probably are now. You know what I mean? Because it's so much stuff. We can look though. I don't mind looking.
it looks like the last one that's still there was from.
Back in
I'm
July.
surprised. It's 3 months ago, which is 7/20/2025. Looking at Gohan, still funny to me that Chrono has no mention at. Oh, looking at Gohan, still funny to me that Chrono has no mention at all of a
I
father.
don't know what the context is for that.
Um, I guess it was probably me talking about.
Oops.
Let me jump to it. Oh, that was when we were
Oh my God,
talking
stop.
about Gohan and him probably getting trained by Goku in the time chamber or some shit. And I feel like that's a detail probably almost nobody but us talks about. Yeah, I mean the fact that Chrono had no mention of a dad like at all was kind of just fucking weird to me. I was like, what the hell?
Oh,
Like,
that
I
related to
mean,
that picture you posted with Gohan and Piccolo. Well,
yeah,
Kid Gohan dressed like Piccolo.
yeah. And I was just like, why? It's just strange that of all people, Chrono, the main character, had no mention of a dad. Obviously, no, like nothing. Like fucking, there was no, unless I'm mistaken, there was no mention of a dad at all in
Oh no,
Chrono's
not at
fucking
all.
like household. It's just like, what the fuck? To me, that's like so clearly single mother kind of shit going on here. And then it's like Chrono. Chrono's living.
Yeah, I always assumed Chrono was related to Cyrus, just because
Um,
the way they kind of hyped up Cyrus. I don't know. That's just me,
yeah,
you
I
know.
mean, but that wouldn't be his father
No, no,
though.
no. It
That would
wouldn't be
just
his
be
father, but just a descend or a
as
ancestor.
a descendant, as an ancestor. But like the fact that he didn't have any father in his young life apparently is so fucking weird. And then it's like he does become that bad boy archetype,
Yeah, yeah.
gets fucking thrown in prison,
Throw him raised by a single mom. He's
and you could
literally a
fucking.
felon. So funny.
Yeah, I know. And he could fucking and you could purposely be a dick
Yep,
by like
yep.
stealing. I mean, I didn't know I was stealing some guy's lunch, but I mean like stealing the guy's lunch and
I
then
think everybody does that on their first playthrough.
ki kidnapping the not even kidnapping. I mean, she comes with you willingly. The princess and shit.
Yep.
Not helping the little girl out. I mean, I didn't even know. I didn't even understand that's what the cat how it was programmed or whatever. So I didn't
You
even
know what's
bother.
funny?
I
I
was
was
like,
watching HC Bailey replay it on the DS version, and you can actually get the little girl pissed off at you if you talk to her first. Go chase off the cat and continue on. You'll get her to testify against you in the trial
oh,
portion.
okay.
So I didn't
So
know
it's
about
kind of
that part. So I learned something new. I was like, holy
so it's
shit!
actually so it's actually three kind of outcomes on that
Right,
one. So I got a neutral one by not helping the girl out.
right,
Uh,
right. It's
but
that was weird. I was like, uh-huh. I didn't even know that was in there. It's like a Mandela effect or something.
yeah, probably. But that's what Chrono. He definitely just gives off those that kind. Maybe not even false masculine, but he's the bad boy archetype kind of in a fucking weird way.
According to Marl, yeah.
Um,
From Marl's point of view, even though he's not the bad boy, right? Marl probably in the back of her mind, we're going to treat her like a real person. She's probably
yeah,
projecting that bad boy, archetype on
yeah.
him,
And I
more than
mean,
likely.
Even Isla was attracted to him, even though she liked the femboy.
Yeah,
But she was
Ayla
kind
wanted
of
his dick.
attracted to him in a way. Yeah, kind of attracted to him in a way at the start. Like you strong and shit. Like no, she really means you bad boy. I see a crimer over here. He's got
Yeah,
tattoos, I bet.
beyond the pale. He just had a ciggy in his
He's
hand.
he's got some tattoos. All
He's
right,
got
I'm
a.
gonna remove that one since
All right, go
we've
for it.
already talked about that. That reminds me, I meant to hang up. I meant to bring up during the podcast. It's amazing how no one will try.
Oh
No
yeah.
one will try something or think they can't do something until they see an example. For instance, I climbed a 12-foot ladder. Uh, yeah. I'm trying to remember what this is about.
I
I think it
remember what it
was
was
like
about.
people that.
Yeah, I climbed our 12-foot ladder to get some shells from our stockroom, and the new girl was like, "You're not afraid to do that." I was dealing with Olivia, that fat girl. Anyway,
Yeah.
anyway, yeah, but I just did it, and eventually the fear went away. And I just thought it was funny that people, like, it's funny because she tried immediately afterwards and got shells down herself after watching me do it. So I think it's funny that
Yeah.
she wouldn't have tried on her own unless she saw somebody else do it. That was just
Yeah.
basically it. It's just weird how people operate in that way, and I'm kind of the same way, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I could think of the same kind of things that I've had like that where, but then again, I've also been somebody who would just do something without prompt from some. But then again, that's not true because I will usually watch a YouTube video before I attempt to do something. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Hmm.
say when I had to change my dad's front and rear brakes or whatever, when I had to do the front brakes, I'd never changed brake pads before. So I had to, had to figure out how to take the caliper off and all that bullshit,
Right, right.
what parts to buy and everything. But so I always watch somebody do it first if I can.
True.
Um,
But it's something
so in
as
that
simple as
case,
climbing a ladder, though. That's fucking amazing.
yeah, that is strange. Something that is like a simple physical thing that some people are just not willing to try to do initially. I mean, like even stupid little things like my parents or my mom, especially being afraid to try anything on like the phone, or she's like she almost never she never uses our computer
Oh yeah.
at this point. But she'll use the phone, obviously. Like she knows how to, quote unquote, knows how she sort of knows how to operate the phone, but like she doesn't know how to use the computer, like use a mouse, use a keyboard, kind of that shit or
Does
whatever.
she use a smartphone?
Yeah, she
Is
uses
that
a
what you're talking
fucking
about?
yes, she uses a
Oh,
fucking
oh, I
smartphone.
gotcha.
But it's not like she doesn't do it like that competently, you know what I mean? Like she does it in the most basic fucking ways, but like she's not even willing to try something out. If she doesn't know something, she won't try it. You know, like when you play a new game, you try all the buttons
Right, right, right.
just to get an idea of what the controls are or some
Yep.
shit. She wouldn't do that. She would I'm pretty sure she would, you know what I mean? Like she doesn't problem solve like that. And I think a lot of women are like that,
Oh
but
yeah.
especially in this case, they're like afraid to try anything. So she wouldn't like say press a button to see what it does. Um but she might ask or she wouldn't even ask. She would just like assume that it's not possible or some shit like that. Like say if she wanted to move an icon, I would have to show her how to do it first because she wouldn't even try to like drag and drop or hold long press the things or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's
Hmm.
probably a similar thing with like the ladder shit you observed. It's just like people for some reason they're just afraid to even try anything like that they haven't done before. It's strange.
Now I do have a threshold of how high I'll go. Like I can climb that 12-foot ladder, get on the very top and stand on top of it, but if I went any higher, like we got scaffolding on in the middle of our stock room that's even higher, that's like 18 feet tall. It's like I can't do that. Like there's no way. I wouldn't even attempt that because
I
I
have
just wouldn't.
I have a threshold of heights as well, I found. When I was at the place, the International Papers, they had the outside, you could get on the roof.
Mhm.
You can go onto the roof, the access, and that wasn't, it was a roof that was like one of these big building roofs where it's flat. Um, if you know what I mean, like a flat build, it's not like the roof on a house that has like the V shape. It's
Right.
just like a flat roof that has drainage through other ways. Um, but on top of that roof was another thing, this thing called a tornado, which was a big vacuum chamber basically that was there to basically it was there to suck the all the dust that came through the baler system or the system that would bring the cardboard scraps to the baler. It was there to suck most of the dust out of that because it's a shit ton of cardboard dust that comes from that. And it was supposed to suck all the dust and basically filter it through, kind of, so it didn't go into the bales. It was like dust. It would just be the scraps. That was the idea, at least. But you had this giant, big tornado, like pretty big tornado, like almost like a little water tower out there. That was just this big vacuum chamber, basically. But it went up like pretty high. So to get onto it, you had to access it through like a ladder that it had on it, and it was like a straight up like just a metal ladder going up that was like on these like support scaffoldings on the tornado part.
Mhm.
And going up that thing gave me a little bit of vertigo because the thing was like always shaking a little bit. Didn't feel like the most stable kind of so that wasn't, I was all right going up there, but it didn't feel great. Um I would say in terms of heights, the thing that I actually felt like a little bit dizzy when I went up was when what the hell, we were doing this training at Amazon for using these cherry pickers. I forget what the fuck they're called. No, the boom lifts. These boom lift fucking machines that would be able to lift one person on this like basket up like a very high. Um and it wasn't even like, it was probably like the smallest kind of boom lift that they make. But still went pretty high. It would go all the way to like the top uh ceiling of the building, which was like 3 or 4 floors high, kind of. Um, and we did a little bit of that. We did the training. I didn't really control it that much, but the guy who was training me was kind of fucking with me, trying to probably trying to just like make me feel dizzy, like just playing around. We went about halfway, and I was like, I'm all right with this. But then he brought us all the way to the top. And when we were all the way to the very top, I was like, oh man, let's get down from here. I'm getting a little bit fucking, I'm getting a little bit dizzy being up here. Like that was my kind of comfort level of going that high. Um,
Yep, yep.
Now I don't know if that was also probably because you're also, the higher you go on the boom lift, the more that the weight balance becomes less balanced.
Yeah.
So the more that you start shaking, like your actual, you know what I mean? Like you physically, the farther out you go from the balance point, uh the more that you start to sway. If you know what I mean? Like say if you have like
Hmm.
a big stick,
Yep, I
the
got you.
end is gonna sway much more than the center. So as you get higher on the boom lift, the more every little tiny movement, your whole body starts to sway with the machine because you're like at the very end of a long stick, basically. That
Yep.
that feels uncomfortable, that shit. Um uh but why did we get on that with the 12-foot ladder? Because I'm trying to, why did we start talking about that?
I think I just back then I think I just brought it up because it was interesting. Just an interesting observation from
Termite
like
prop.
work.
Yeah. I guess we can remove that one
I took it off.
because I think, yeah, okay, yeah. I'm just trying to clear up some of the fucking, the topics we have or whatever. Trying to get through our backlog here of fucking shit.
We'll get through them by like 2026 or so.
Yeah, really. Oh yeah, we should bring that back up. That first recorder hour where I ran that social experiment in my graveyard shift. Easily 95% of the customers open up to me without much issue, and that was pre-CV.
Yeah, I think that's really a callback to like the social connection we were talking about when we first started
Yeah,
corresponding.
like people
Um,
want
hmm
to have these, or people are even more so wanting to have these social kind of in person to person
yeah.
connections instead of with technology.
Yeah, people were just like
Um,
so overjoyed to like tell me about what's going on in their fucking dumb life.
yeah,
Not to be
fucking
mean,
to
but yeah,
vent.
95% of the people they're going through something dumb, so it's
Yeah,
their dumb
to
life,
just vent.
it's I respect it.
to, to, to
But it was
vent
so
about their dumb
interesting.
bullshit.
What's that?
Yeah, I mean, to vent about their dumb
Yeah,
bullshit.
yeah,
Like,
exactly. And I had
no,
maybe
I'm
like
trying to think.
one, maybe like two people that just weren't interested in opening up, and I didn't pry, obviously. I just asked them how their day was going, and like majority of them opened up like They were just desperate to just tell anybody about their day. It's crazy.
So what the people that didn't open up, what did they just say? Oh, it's all right.
It
Just
was
like a
most,
vague
I
thing.
want to say it was mostly probably like social workers, like EMTs that were just trying to trying to get back to their shift, that were kind of
Ah,
brushing me
okay,
off, not
yeah,
in a rude way or anything, just quick one sentence,
yeah.
I'm doing all right kind of deal.
That's it. That's usually what my response is, which is kind of
Yeah, me
interesting.
too. I don't open up
Like
to
if somebody
cashiers.
asks me like, "Oh, how are you doing?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm doing fine." Maybe I'll give them like a few more sentences, like, like maybe like one little extra tiny story tidbit here if I like the person or whatever.
Hmm.
But like I will never like go on like a like whole like multiple paragraph fucking like conversation or
Right.
some shit like. And it sounds like that's what you basically were
Oh
experiencing.
yeah. Yep.
Like they just fucking just start just dumping like their entire fucking life story on you or
Like,
some shit.
yeah, I can't tell specifics because I don't remember. It's been so long. But yeah, this was pre-CV, probably around 2018, around when I forgave my father, had that awakening or whatever. I think I'd been listening to a lot of Jordan Peterson around that time. That's where I kind of got the idea because he would say as a clinical psychologist that people just opened up like crazy. They're just so eager about to tell about their lives. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna give that a shot and see what happens. And lo and behold, you know, it's so
I mean,
funny.
I guess I almost experienced that through the when I talked had that conversation with John LeBon and I mentioned to him like I mentioned to him that the way that I learned to kind of interact with people and have the like to make them have long conversations with you was like all you had to do is just kind of like ask them about their life or
Yeah,
ask them or show even a little bit of even if it's a fake interest
yeah,
in what they're talking about, they'll just fucking like that girl that I went on a date with that one time at the mall. We sat there for like we went there at like some time and then by the time we stopped talking or we even thought about it, it was like 8 hours later or some shit. Like the place
hmm
was closing. I was like, what the fuck? Um and it's not even like it was that interesting a conversation. It was just we were just talking about fucking bullshit or whatever. But it's very easy to get people to continue talking about like themselves, especially.
yep.
Um, and then John asked me, he was like, did you read that book? Uh, how to how to how to make friend that was the book name. How to make friends and influence people. I was like,
Huh.
no, I've heard of it before, but I've never read it.
Yeah, I never
And he
heard that.
said like that's what the guy in the book basically kind of talks about. Like one of the things is like that kind of fucking thing.
Yeah.
And it's just humans are surprisingly easy, like predictable in a way. Like they're like you don't even need to read a book to kind of like observe these things, I guess.
There was one very
Uh
interesting customer I do remember. This wasn't part of my experiment, but this was a guy who he went to jail in like 2005 and fucking just got released like, around that date 2018. So I had to ask him. I was like, this is like my only opportunity to ask somebody what he thinks about the smartphones and how everyone has their nose in the smartphone. And he said he didn't understand it. He was basically like, I can't believe people act like this now. And I said, yeah, what do you think it's like a dangerous thing? He's like, oh yeah, they can get assaulted and all that. This is a guy that served time, so it's like, he was just real open about it. I was super cool conversation with him. Wish I could remember more of it.
wait a minute. Sorry, I was reading
It's
something
all
and
good.
I kind of lost a little bit of context of so there's a guy that went to prison
Yeah, back in like
and
2005ish, and he
and then
got
he got
released.
out of prison after the
Like,
cell phones
like
became
literally, I think he was out like his day number two when I spoke to him. So I had to ask him what he thought about the smartphone and all that.
so he was kind of like Brooks from Shawshank with
Yeah, he
when
was
he got
cool.
out he was like
He's a black guy.
uh so I mean at that 2005 they must have still had like those really ridiculous that was funny in that the Great Outdoors movie Dan Aykroyd I mentioned that he was like a fake fucking he was a fake like salesman or something or he was like bullshitting like saying that he was like a big shot and stuff.
Hmm.
So he brought like a fucking cell phone there and this is in 1988. So the cell phone was like those gigantic looking fucking like I if you ever seen that fucking clip of like Seinfeld where sometimes he would have a cell phone
Yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
like let me say like 1980s
I've seen the ones from the
cell
80s.
phone.
Yeah, they're huge. You like had
Yeah,
to have a
fucking giant.
suitcase, like a dedicated
Yeah, like
suitcase for him.
he had that shit in the movie, and I was just thinking about that. And I'm like, did this guy, that went to prison that you're talking about? I wonder what level of cell phone he'd experience, if it was like if he had already seen flip phones, or if he went past flip
I
phones
think,
and then
yeah, I think he was used to flip phones, if I remember the conversation right.
okay, but then so he didn't know what a smartphone was,
Hmm.
kind of shit.
He
But
knew what it was. He just couldn't really.
he never
He couldn't grasp this
fathomed it.
idea of being on it all the time the way people were. He's like, what's going
Yeah.
on that's so interesting about, you know, these things? He didn't articulate it that way, but basically the
I
overall feeling was that.
I mean, it's kind of funny because like for you and me, we've been on the internet like our whole lives
Right, right,
almost. So like for us, seeing people on the phone, because that's all the smartphone is it's just a
right.
little computer.
Connected to the
Like
internet. Hmm.
they're just on the internet all the time. And like we've been doing that for decades. Like that's been hard.
We just didn't have the benefit of doing it from like outside of the home. We're
Yeah,
used to being on
I guess
personal
that's
computers.
that's kind of the big problem about it as well, is like the people use it like me. When I go out, I have no urge to be on my cell phone when I'm outside, like because I'm doing something that I do less than I like. If I wanted to be on the computer, I would be at home, and I'm on the computer most of the time anyway. So I'm like, if I'm going out, why do I want to be on my smartphone on the computer still? Like, why would I not want to like look around at the stuff around me instead? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the outside experience is more unique to me at this moment than the computer. So I'm
Yeah.
like, why would I want to constantly be on my smartphone while I'm outside? Like, it's just stupid to me, because that's the only time I wanted to be on my smartphone is when I was at work, and I was
Yeah.
stuck in I was stuck in a place that I couldn't be outside or whatever. Like, I only kind of got that attitude somewhat recently, like a few years ago,
Hmm.
where I started realizing I was like, yeah, if I'm outside, like there's no reason to really be on the smartphone, most of the time. But I still see these people that are like constantly have their face in the phone, and it is fucking crazy. Like they
Yeah.
don't even look up from their phone when they're like walking around. It's like, wow.
I think the first hour and a half I wasn't on my cell phone when I was making a fire. It felt nice just to fuck around with a bonfire for a good hour and a half, like the biggest waste of time. I don't know, it was weird. It's a weird
Like,
feeling.
and people like I read this, I read that subreddit, that kitchen confidential subreddit, and that's mostly for people that are like working in the food industry, like professionally, that kind of shit, working for a wage and stuff. Not so much like hobbyist, whatever you want to call it, like people that are like home cooks and shit. But so many people say that they have like radios at work, and they have radios like always on, like music and stuff.
Yeah.
I never have that urge. Like when I'm downstairs baking or cooking or whatever, I'll just be down there without anything, like anything but my own, like whatever else is going on around me. Like
Hmm.
you know what I'm saying? I don't have a YouTube video on in the background. I don't have like music on in the background. I'm just doing what I'm doing. Um and to me, I don't know, it's fairly therapeutic. Like you said, you just fucking around with the campfire. Like me, when I start putting a recipe together, like to me that is pretty therapeutic in a way. Like it's not so much therapeutic. Like sometimes it'll piss me off. Like the first time that I tried to make like bread and it wasn't coming together well, it was a fucking mess, and it pissed me the fuck off because my fingers were like covered in fucking the sticky ass dough and shit, and the fucking counter was covered in shit, and I was like, motherfucker, this sucks. But for most other things, it's fairly relaxing to me. So much so that I'm like, why would I want to have music in the background if I'm already kind of being relaxed by the activity itself or whatever? Like, um, and I could see the same with something like, the campfire. Like when I was at um there's something weird about fires, but when I was at my uncle's the
Hmm.
last time that I went there, which was like many months back, that was probably for like last Christmas or some shit. Um they have a fireplace, and near the end, when they just start talking, when they run out of shit to talk about, I just start fucking with the camp or the fireplace because I'm just like, why not? You know, it's more interesting than listening to these fucks
Yeah,
talk.
it's funny because my daughter
Um,
started messing with the fire. She started like putting random leaves and stuff in it, which I thought was kind of funny that she just gravitated towards it the way she did.
yeah, I don't know what I did with the camp. I think I was just trying to keep it stoked or whatever, you know, putting like trying to trying to reposition the log in there so it would burn better kind of bullshit.
Right, right.
Going outside and getting some more logs or whatever, like cut wood or whatever the fuck. So yeah, there's always something with a campfire like that.
I think it's occupies my I don't know, something monkey brain, something going on because I don't know, like I said in a DM a while ago, I feel like I'm afraid of it. So I have this urge to like control it, not the control it the best I
Yeah,
can because I don't know, there's
yeah.
something because I had I started a garbage fire once outside, and it freaked me the fuck out, even though it was a controlled fire, to the point where I had a nightmare about it that night, and I had to wake myself up from that dream, because I realized it was a dream, and I had a dream that the whole yard was on fire. And once I
Oh,
realized it was a dream, I woke up and I realized like, wow, I have a primal fear of fires. It's really weird.
I don't know if I've ever had a bad experience with a fire like that. I know we've had a few like little fires. Like we had a in our grill that we used to have, the outdoor like propane grill or whatever. I guess they never cleaned out the little grease pan or some shit, and that
Hmm.
caused like somehow a grease fire or some bullshit like that. But that was outside, so it like wasn't a big deal. I'm not too worried about that kind of stuff because I realize seeing so many videos how difficult it is to actually get stuff to light on fire, like
Yeah.
especially stuff like grass that is not like completely dried out and dead.
Yep. Yep.
It's like stuff that has water in it, like plants. Like it doesn't really want to get set on fire.
It
Like,
just kind of scorches. Yeah.
yeah, it's not something that's gonna like spread so easily. But we had one time where we had a fire department come here because I guess our dryer was probably filled with like too much lint
Hmm.
in the back of the exhaust port or whatever for the lint thing,
Yeah.
and I guess it was causing like smoke, like black or gray smoke to come out of our ventilation system from the house or something. So somebody like called the fire department thinking there's a fire in the house or some shit.
Yeah.
And my
Lint is
mom was freaking
crazy
out.
flammable. Hmm.
Yeah, my mom was freaking out because she was like, "Oh my God, the house is on fire," because like the neighbor said something to us, and I was like trying to calm her down. I'm like, "Well, there's nothing on fire right now. Like I don't even smell any smoke or anything." And I'm like, "Just calm the fuck down." She was like, "Really?" She was like running around like a fucking chicken with her head cut off. I was like, "Calm down. There's nothing on fire right now. Like shit." Um, But yeah, then they got here and they just told us that your dryer is like the lint thing is all fucking clogged up
Yeah.
or whatever. But yeah, I've never been that. Uh, then again, I lit a match once, and then I got kind of afraid because it almost like burnt my finger because I didn't realize it would burn downward as quickly as it, if you know what I mean. Like it burnt the match closer to my finger
Hmm.
faster than I thought it would. So I got kind of scared by that almost.
Yeah.
Sort of,
I
but
feel a
I never
weird
had
weird
like.
urge to dominate the fire. I don't know, it's weird because I wanted to like understand it better, how to start it better and stuff. I don't know, it's super weird. I don't
Yeah.
know where that's coming from.
Me, yeah, I don't know. Me with something, I say like something very therapeutic of just like the primal kind, maybe not even primal, but I really did like looking at the my garden when last year or the year, was it last year? I think it was last spring. I think. Yeah, I think it was last spring that I did a bunch of gardening shit for the first time. And every day almost every day I would check on my plants outside, the cucumbers and the peas and stuff, and that was always very cool to do, and just look at the plants and like how they're progressing and stuff, and like even more so to see what creatures started to congregate around that and almost make a little home around the fucking plants, like that little that trellis that I made for the pea plants. like TP trellis or whatever, there was
Mm.
so many weird insects that started to make like a home around it because they were looking for the other creatures that were going around it, like the aphids and the other little creatures. They were like looking at them as a spot to prey, a spot to prey upon them around the plants because they were kind of going around that. So I saw like a big jumping spider, just like had a little fucking like spot there. I saw a big earwig, which I hadn't seen one
The
for like
fuck's
the
a
longest
earwig?
time.
I'll look it up.
It's
Ugh,
yeah, it's
those are
these weird
nasty.
yeah,
I've seen those
yeah, it's
before,
these
yeah.
weird little yeah. It was like a big
I
one,
hate
fucking
bugs.
just like earwig, just like nestled in between the trellises or some shit. And I'd never seen these things before. I saw a they call them cucumber beetles, but they really just go after like any squashes, I guess.
Mhm.
Um, but it was like a beetle that almost looked like a thinner ladybug on the outside with like the pattern, but it was orange or like yellow. And I was like, I never seen a beetle like that before. Um, just looking at the stuff as it was just like progressing, like gardening is incredibly therapeutic in that way. The main piece of shit with gardening is if you're trying to grow the plants in the ground, fucking digging, at least in our area, is fucking backbreaking work. Even digging like a fucking tiny, fairly small hole was fucking backbreaking, man. Like the soil is so fucking compacted and hard. I was like, Jesus Christ. And the sod, the top layer of the grass and the roots of the grass was so fucking hard to get through initially. I was like, motherfucker, man, this sucks.
Hmm.
Yeah, digging the shit was the biggest pain in the ass initially. And also hauling the soil that you wanted to get from like the actual sort of fertile soil from like the Home Depot or whatever, that was a pain in the ass. Um, and you needed a lot more than you expected.
Yeah.
But I think growing in little containers is probably the best way to probably do it. Uh, like growing plants in like fairly large pots. I think that's probably the best way to do it without much of a headache. Um, but yeah, that was therapeutic. But I didn't decide to do it this year because it was just kind of annoying the last year. So I was like, ah, fuck it. Um,
Yep.
I think that part was cool though. Was the seeding? This I think that was one of my favorite parts was the seeding of the getting the seeds to grow, or getting the seeds to germinate, because fucking it was crazy with the pea plants how big that they got just from like a few weeks of being in like a little cup. Dude, like they fucking got massive from fucking growing in a little cup. I was like, holy shit. I had a little fucking like jungle in my like near my window, fucking of just these pea plants that were just, and it was sad because I grew so many of them. I had so many germinate that I couldn't even plant all of them. I didn't have enough like space to plant them in the spots I had, and so there were so many that just had to just had to be cold or whatever because there was just not enough. I also wanted to grow mint, but the mint didn't germinate the way that I thought it would, so that was unfortunate. But I was like, fuck it. Next year I have to try and grow something like parsley or like parsley or um just all those general like Italian herbs and shit. I need to try and do
Hmm.
that because those are pretty easy to grow and actually have a use.
Green onions seem pretty easy to grow too.
Yeah, they were actually. The problem was that I think I left them in the cup too long,
Yeah.
and they didn't really have a good. The thing is that if you grow plants like indoors, when they grow from the seed or whatever the fuck, they get used to that. So then if you don't like acclimatize them slowly for for like a week or two to the outside, they're much more like they get shocked
Hmm.
from they get shocked from saying be say if you put them from just potting soil, and then you put them right in the ground
Yeah.
outside, like they get shocked from the change of environment that they can often get too stressed out and die or whatever from that transfer or whatever. I don't know why I didn't decide to put the green onions anywhere. It was
We had issues with our
it
green
was
onions because our cat Muffin wouldn't leave them alone. She kept chewing on
oh.
them.
She probably liked the taste, I
She
guess.
liked, yeah, she liked them. She kept coming up there, pissing us off pretty good.
Yeah, the gardening is pretty cool though, as long as you have any like kind of like room for it. I wouldn't suggest keeping the plants indoors for very long though, because certain bugs like to fucking make an infestation in the house, or sort of like we had fucking my mom was an idiot. She's so stupid when it comes to like plants and gardening and whatever. She thinks that you need to water them like all the fucking time, like every day. I'm like, you're watering them too fucking much. Like they're
Hmm.
like it was funny because Billy made that video a while ago where he was telling like this lady is an idiot because he was like, I'm purposely not
Oh,
watering
the
them
plants,
because
yeah,
they're
I remember
yeah,
that.
because they're getting rotted from being overwatered. Um, but my mom, she does the same shit where she'll overwater so the soil is always wet, but it's not supposed to be like that wet. And we had a fucking shit ton, like we had like a little fucking fungus gnat, like infestation in the house because she had these plants that had a bunch of soil, and fungus gnats they thrive in like moldy soil. So it was like soil that had fucking like was super damp. So I was like, you're not supposed to. And then it's, surprise, surprise. Uh, 2 or 3 days after I told her to put them outside, the fungus gnats just went away. I'm like, yeah, no fucking shit, because you had the problem right here in the house.
Right.
It's fucking. I don't know. These people, they just don't fucking listen. They're just so dumb. It's like, dude, you don't realize that plants don't constantly need to be wet? Like, would you want to be constantly fucking wet all the time? No. There are
Yeah.
very few plants that want to be constantly wet. That's not good. You just fucking drown them.
Yeah, I gotta use the bathroom real
Uh,
quick, so I'm gonna cut the video. I'll be right back.
all right.
All right, I'm back.
It
You
was
there?
it was kind of
Okay.
it was it was kind of funny that you mentioned that you hate bugs or something you said.
Hmm.
But didn't we also have the conversation about spiders though? That we were like spiders are pretty fucking cool
I
or
love
something like that.
spiders. I won't.
Yeah,
I won't like interact with them, but I like them a lot. I try.
yeah,
I try to
yeah.
be gentle with them and put them outside when I see them.
I was just wondering if you have a different well, I guess yeah, spiders technically aren't, but well, oh God, that fucking
They're
that whole
arachnids.
conversation. Yeah, they're arachnids, but I don't know if that means that they're. I don't know if arachnids are technically also bugs. I forget if fucking
That's the Chad.
yeah,
The
it's
Chad knows all. The Chad. I didn't realize my cat baby's been in here this whole time and sleeping. That's kind of funny.
now. Were you gonna ask the chat or
I
were you
can.
just saying to ask? Oh, okay, yeah. Let me.
Yeah, I'll ask
I'll
him.
ask the chat. Fuck it.
I go for it.
Are are spiders still bugs? Are spiders silly bugs? Whoops. Are spiders are
Um,
spiders
my bad.
considered
I forgot to mute.
bugs? Oh. No, bug in the scientific sense refers only to insects in the order, yeah, whatever. True bugs. Spiders are arachnids, a separate class in casual speech. People
Hmm.
often call any small arthropod a bug, but that is inaccurate. Okay, so I guess they technically are not bugs,
Yeah.
but yeah. But
But
I'm
people,
trying to
I
think what
mean,
the fuck.
language is meant to communicate, so most people are going to understand when you say bug, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I was just kind of curious. I was like, if you felt that spiders are different than bugs or whatever, like the earwig, like if you consider the earwig different than a spider, like if you saw a spider, you'd be like ew, or if you saw an earwig, you say ew, but if you saw a spider, you'd be like oh cool, kind of shit.
No, I'd be horrified by an earwig. Spiders are
Yeah, those
awesome.
things.
I think they're adorable.
I didn't even know it was an earwig, but I'd seen those little like forceps things at the back of it, and it
Yeah.
was like in its little hiding spot, and I was like, wait a minute, I haven't seen one of those in a long fucking time, and I was like, oh, it's a fucking earwig. Those little mandible things at the back are not even like I don't think they even do anything.
I don't
Like
know why.
they don't actually
Like I don't.
I don't know
Uh-huh.
if they're some like vestigial thing or some shit, but I don't think they actually do anything, the little things.
I was gonna say I don't know. I don't know why I like spiders. I just do. Not
Yeah,
enough. Not
spiders
enough to
are
interact with them. Like I said.
yeah, like it's funny. I like spiders a lot. It's just I don't like depends. Like it depends on what kind of their kind of that specific spider's attitude is or like the
True.
specific type of spider. Like some of them they're very like they're
Temperamental.
very chill. Like
Yeah.
jumping
Yeah.
spiders are very chill. Like you can put them near your hand and like they won't like run away and shit and they won't like try to run up your arm or some shit. But like if you try to get like say the one that I've seen recently, the I forget what the hell that its name was, but some fairly common spider, but it's not very like people don't know people it's very interesting or whatever. Like it's not like one of these it's a very generic looking spider kind of thing. But I have one of those in my room like a few months ago and I was like I wouldn't want that on my hand because it's so jittery and it's so like the way it moves is so much different than like a jumping spider that it comes off as kind of creepy. Like
Yeah.
I don't know what the reason for it is, but like it's the same reason that some of the spiders in like say a video game can be creepy, but then others are not. Like apparently some people are really freaked out by like Skyrim spiders, like the way that they move and
Oh
shit,
really?
because they give that kind of creepy spider vibe a little bit. But then somebody also said that I guess in like Demon Souls or Dark Souls, there's like a spider enemy that was really it probably was Demon Souls, where there's like a giant spider boss or some shit.
Yeah. The
Uh
female, the half woman, half spider thing, or you talk about that?
Uh, nah. I think this is like just a full-on giant
Oh
spider
okay.
boss in Demon Souls at least. I never played Demon Souls, but I've seen some stuff of it. But some spiders in that game they moved really creepy, like the that feeling of a creepy spider thing.
But
Um,
I will kill black widows and the more dangerous spiders on sight. Like I don't fuck around with that. Black widow's gotta
yeah,
go.
even though most of them they're like actually from like a lot of standpoints they like you're not gonna get bitten almost ever even if they're around kind of shit but
Hmm.
I can understand not wanting them to be around in your living area just to reduce that possibility of that happening or whatever the fuck. um
Yeah, there was one in our
I don't think
mailbox a few probably about a year or so ago. That's
the
I
main
was
ones that
having
are
I was having a
annoying.
weird spider fractal as well. What were you saying?
Yeah, the main ones that are annoying are the fucking ones that set up like big webs because that's the kind of shit that
Oh yeah.
that's the kind of shit that can be like an obstruction
The
to
daddy
like
long legs are
certain
pretty
spots.
notorious for that.
Oh man, those fucking uh huntsman spiders is there I think that's a name that probably most people call them daddy long legs, but huntsman spider. We talked about that. You said that there's a shit ton. Are those huntsmen? No, that's
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take a picture of
harvestman
that.
spider.
I'll have to do that
Har-
sometime. I keep forgetting.
harvestman spider is the
They love moisture,
what people
so
are
they like hanging around
yeah.
our entrance area above where the
Yeah.
light fixtures are.
Which is kind of fucking weird. I mean, it makes sense because you live in Louisiana, which is a very humid state. So
You know.
any place that has access to the outside a lot, which would be the entrance buffer zone would be very humid, I imagine.
Yep. But they're
Like
in
right now, is it
huh?
right now, is it even cold like where you guys are at, or like even chilly at all,
Yeah,
or
it's
is it
cool right
handling?
now. That's why I was out there with the bonfire because it was actually tolerable. I can't have a
Yeah,
bonfire during the spring and summer because it's too fucking humid, too nasty, way too
yeah,
hot.
that must feel shitty when it's not a dry heat or whatever.
Because I love it.
That's
If
fucking.
I could make a bonfire, year round, it'd be awesome. But I can't. Not around here.
Oh, you know what? I remember Harvestman Spider too. That was the first time I'd seen one here in a long time. Was when I had my cucumber plants. There was fucking one that made like a little fucking. He was like hanging out there like every other day. I would see him, and I was like, wow. It was just weird as shit, man. When you started making a garden or whatever, like plants that actually had stuff that was producing, how many insects that would just start fucking hanging out around there? It was just weird. It was cool, but it was just strange. It was like, where the fuck did these come from? Like, oh man, that was the other one when I made the fucking those things. I'd never seen that many of them before. It was the mud daubers, the little wasp looking guys that make the mud nest.
Hmm.
There was a bunch of them because I had mud. Like there was like a muddy like clay area, and they just kept going there. It was like two or three of them. I was like, what the fuck? It was just so strange to see the organisms around there just suddenly adapting to the change that was the change or whatever the fuck. It was just strange as shit. Uh,
What got you on
yeah.
talking about spiders?
We were talking about
Was it a pin message?
no,
Oh.
it was we brought up bugs. Oh, the earwig probably. Like why the earwig? Why you mentioned the earwig and you're like you hate bugs, but then I was like, oh, you like spiders though, or whatever,
Yeah, yeah.
or you think spiders are cool? Yeah, that's what got me on that shit. Uh, oops. Let me see what pin thing
I
I was
treat them
looking at.
like
I
I
was
see
looking at
spiders as like cat-like in a way. I don't know. It's weird because I'll talk to them and try to get them to
yeah,
try to get them in a jar or something to get rid of them to put them
yeah.
outside.
I'm pretty cool with spiders most of the time. If I can't like recently I've killed a few because I'm just like they're somewhere in the house where I know I'm gonna be having difficulty to get them out without
Hmm.
being a pain in the ass. And I'm like, I see them, I'm like, my mom is gonna kill you anyway. So I'm like, I might as well just fucking kill you now.
The
I'm
mercy
sorry.
killing.
Like yeah, pretty much. I'm just like, she's gonna get bothered by you anyway, so fuck it. Uh one time I tried to get one out of my and I did get one out of my room. Uh I think it was a yellow sac spider. At least it looked like one, but it was like a pretty fast one. It was a pretty fast one, but it also made webs. So it was really difficult to get it into a little fucking container to get it outside. I was like, motherfucker, man. It just it kept getting out before I could close it or whatever. I was like, motherfucker. I eventually did get it into like a coffee can or some shit and was able to get it out, but that was surprisingly a lot of effort to not kill it. I was like, shit. Um,
Yeah, no kidding.
but the last thing on the
Hmm.
list, or the oldest thing, is this other thing we were talking about a long time ago. Oh yeah, that I was saying like how what did I buy? What did I say it exactly? The one that I pinned was like when people talk about wanting to move out into the woods and stuff. If you ever ask why they don't, it always comes to more excuses. Yeah, we were talking. I don't know why we talked about that. I mentioned this one guy who was like, "Oh man, this place I went to was so great and spiritually uplifting and stuff." But then he mentioned that he decided to leave it at some point and go back to like normal society or whatever. And I was just like,
Hmm.
I asked him and he got kind of pissed off in the stream chat or whatever. Like he took it almost like as a slight the way I was asking it, I
Yeah.
guess. Because I was asking him like, well, why'd you leave? Like, if it was so great, why'd you leave? And he was like, well, this and that. And it just came off weird to me because I was just like, this happens so many times. Just like people that say they wish they could move to the wilderness, but they never do. And it just kind of always comes down to these fucking stupid excuses. It's like, well, do you actually want to live there, or you just getting off on the fantasy of living that or
Right.
something
It's a
like that.
romanticization.
Because I don't know. I'm like, what if this guy was saying, this guy that I was talking about initially, if he was saying that this place was so great and in nature and spiritually uplifting and all this stuff, this like place of power supposedly, I'm like, well, why would you like if you were there for like a few months, why would you decide to leave? I don't know.
Maybe it's like
It's
experiencing
strange.
Nirvana. It's like, why don't you just stay in Nirvana all the time? It's like, well,
Yeah, I don't know.
I gotta come back to reality.
Exactly. Exactly. I'm just like it's just kind of weird. But then it's like why not why can't they just say that instead of like having to make some stupid excuse about it?
Yeah, I made zero excuses when I had my whatever epiphany or whatever. It's like I realized all at the same time in the moment. It's like I can't live like that. I have a family. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. It's weird.
What
It's super hard to explain.
when was this for you? I
Uh,
don't know if we talked about that.
when I forgave my father, that
Oh,
moment.
yeah.
There's a whole bunch of shit going on in that one moment.
And you were saying that like you can't live before you forgave him or after you forgave
Like
him. You couldn't
I
live
don't
like
know.
that.
That's what I'm saying. Language is difficult. So when I forgave him or reunited with him, got connected back to God, I realized in a
Yeah.
lot of things at the same time. One of them being that I can't live. Basically, to put it simply, I can't live in nirvana all the time. I have to be a man, right? I have to be a husband and a
Okay.
father,
Okay, yeah, that's what you're saying. Is
right?
like you couldn't live in that state that you were in
And it was
after
in
you
an
did that.
instant, and I can't really explain it to people that haven't experienced it. So you know what I mean? So
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
it sounds stupid. Like I get how it sounds. It sounds ridiculous.
No, I mean for you, I was thinking that you for some reason I was thinking you were talking about actually physically living at a place for
Oh,
some
oh, oh.
like I was talking about
Yeah,
with
you're right
that
though.
guy, he was
It would be
yeah.
just as simple as saying I can't live in a fantasy like that. I gotta come back to
Yeah.
the real world, or whatever that is, right? That would be more honest. So I get.
That's kind of what he did say,
Uh-huh.
but when I initially asked the way I did, which was just like, why'd you leave? He was like offended initially, thinking that I was like trying to be like an asshole or some
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, yeah. Hard to
But
convey intention over the internet.
yeah, but this guy was I'm not gonna like try and defend him or anything because he acted fucking weird with some shit. Like initially he was trying to like make a persona almost that he was like this I don't know how to explain it, but he was trying to basically act like he was astral projecting or whatever, like, or having some like godlike being uh what would you call it, his higher self
Hmm.
was talking through him through his body, like or whatever, channeling through his body. That's what he was like doing,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
channeling through his body. So he was in a lot of his stuff he was talking as if he was talking through that person.
What
But
the
then
fuck?
you kind of made it obvious, you kind of made it like more obvious later on that he was like mostly just pretending like that, or like he was acting like that, not so much that he actually was possessed in that moment, but he was trying to act. And so it came off like he was doing that more to make people believe him more than him actually believing that. If you know what I mean, like he was giving the false
Yeah,
impression that these people were actually talking to like quote unquote a higher self individual person or some shit. But it was like it was just him. He was just
yeah,
acting as if he was in that persona or some shit.
yeah, yeah.
Uh so it gave that false sense of like, oh, this is an authority because this is a higher self being or some shit.
Exactly.
And I was like, that's kind of gay. I was like, why would you be doing that? And then eventually, I think he did kind of throw away that because he kind of realized that was kind of bullshit.
Yeah.
Um, I don't know. He was a strange guy, but I had there was some attraction in that kind of like relatability thing that I had to his thing for a little while, but I could tell I was like, this is a strange guy. Um, and he has a lot of ego stuff. Like he would get really fucking heated with some of those comments that people would ask, and I was just like, why?
Yeah.
I'm like, like I know that some of these people are fucking idiots that are in these chats, but like, why would you get so annoyed by it? If you're so supposedly so like spiritually awake and everything, I'm like, why would you get fucking bothered by that?
Hmm.
But I mean, it was interesting. But that was another thing that people talk about. I mean, people do this all the time where they're like, "Oh man, I wish I could live in the forest and shit. I wish I could just go out and live in a log cabin or some shit like that." But then they never do, and they always just have 1,000 excuses otherwise. And it's
Yeah.
like, I don't know, just stop fucking pretending, man. Like, stop pretending like you're gonna do that, and when you and everybody else knows you're not. Like, I don't know. It's
Yeah, that guy sub to Aris Point Project, he talks like I don't know. I imagine him when you're describing that guy who pretends like he speaks through his higher self. But I don't think Aris Point Project does that because he just speaks in very poetic ways. He pauses a lot, thinks about what he's going to say, then starts talking. He's that kind of person. But that's who I kind of picture when you say that.
Yeah, no, like he was actually at the beginning of each of his streams or whatever, he would switch into that persona by like doing a little meditation thing, and then he would be
Oh
like,
my
"All right,
goodness.
I am, this guy now," or
Oh my
whatever the fuck.
gosh.
Like, pretty much, like, no, that's what he was doing, and it's funny too because the guy I remember he talked more about stuff, and he said before he like moved to Australia or something like his career beforehand or like he used to go to like he was like a theater kid almost like he would do theater, so I'm sure that that's something that he learned to do in theater was like do that like channel quote unquote into this different persona kind of thing
Yeah.
in that weird way. So I was like, this guy's like a theater guy pretty much. But it was weird because it was trying to come off as like something kind of like to make the people that were listening like kind of believe him more what he's saying, like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, he's more of an authority because he's talking through his higher self. His higher self is talking to us right now. And I was just like, or no, he was referring and was as well as referring to himself in the second person. What is it, the third person? Like he was referring to that persona as a different individual by name as himself.
Hmm.
So the body he was in, if you know what I mean, like he
Yeah,
was
yeah.
saying like Michael is, he's Michael blah blah blah, and talking about himself in the third person and shit. It was just strange. uh but then he stopped doing that. But then once again, I kind of understood why he was doing this shit because I could see he was also making money off of it by trying to sell like his classes and stuff. And I was just like, just kind of like with John LeBon, where he tries to sell his like website subscription and shit.
Yeah,
And
that's why I don't like
it's
that guy.
fucking yeah, and
I don't
it
hate him, I
sucks
just don't
because
like him.
I don't like that shit either. But then I also like realize, like I understand, like that they kind of have to do
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
like unless they, because it's like, well, if they didn't, then they'd have to be working a 9 to 5, which
Right. No, I
we
get
all
it.
know
It's
that
a
sucks.
hustle, but it's at the same time it's
It
not for
does,
me.
as somebody like me, it always does come off as like weird, and that you have to do that. I'm the kind of person that maybe I'm the naive fuck that I'm like, I would give out all my shit for free, and I would just basically tell people, hey, I would say, hey, donate. I would say donate. If you want to donate, donate. But if you don't want to, then fine. But like, I wouldn't go out of my way to paywall shit. That's just, I don't know. That's just how I am because I don't like paywalls. I don't like that shit.
Yeah.
Um, I'm the kind of person I would if I made a game. I'm saying this seriously. If I made a video game and I plan on releasing it for commercial redistribution or whatever, I'd be one of these developers that do this, where I would actually be the one running my own torrent,
Hmm.
if you know what I mean, for my game, for pirating my game. Like if
Yeah.
you've heard that before, like there's some of these developers that actually run the torrent for their
Huh.
own game pirate,
That's funny.
and the reason being because they know that people are going to pirate their game anyway. So why not be the one who hosts it and then has kind of direct control over it in a way, and at the same time gives kind of like good publicity in that, like in many cases, and I'm sure you've seen it as a pirate in many cases, you'll pirate something, like it, and then decide to buy it
Yep.
legitimately
Yep.
afterwards.
That's
Like,
what happened with the Switch. I really liked
no, that,
Breath of the Wild.
that's why these companies are so gay. I
Yep.
mean, obviously they're so gay that they do all of this to fight piracy, and it's like if you just, obviously not no download shit, but if you just didn't do that and you actually like had what do you call it, goodwill to your customers, then they would support you way more than you ever would need to from fucking doing that bullshit, trying to sue them instead or whatever. It's like
Yep.
sue them and censor them and all that nonsense.
And I
It's
love
like
the Switch.
so
The Switch
fucking
1 is
obvious.
awesome. Switch 2 seems gay as fuck. They can fuck off with that.
Yeah, I don't even. All I heard was Mario Kart, the Mario Kart World, and is that it? Is that Mario Kart World? And what else was
Breath of the
fucking on
Wild.
Switch 2? That was, I thought Breath of the Wild.
Oh,
The
you talking
second
about the
one
release for Switch 2?
yeah.
Oh yeah, Mario Kart World and what else did you say?
What else? Was it
I think that was it, wasn't it?
Mario Kart
Oh,
World
and Donkey
and
Kong.
oh yeah, Donkey
That
Kong, the
stupid
baby
shit.
game.
Yeah, the little
Super
toddler
baby
game.
Yeah, super baby
Dude,
game Bonanza.
that game
And
looks so
hey,
stupid.
it's funny because it's got lolly bait in it.
Yeah, what the fuck? What's the deal with that? The
I don't
Pauline
know,
lolly
man.
version of
They
Pauline. What the
they
fuck?
I didn't even know that was Polly. I was like, wait a minute, what? What are they trying to do? I'm like, what? The fuck? They
Fucking
made this.
Toriyama levels of pedo vibes going on.
Yeah, I was like, what? Why would they turn Pauline into a lolly or some fucking shit? And then I was like, yeah, what the hell is this gay shit? They tried to make this whole dumb, different dynamic with the two characters. It's like, wow,
Yeah,
instead of
they
being
turned him into
kidnapped.
Kevin James.
Yeah, yeah, really, yeah. It's the Kevin James virus infected Donkey Kong. It
I
really
forgot
did.
about that.
Kevin
Yep.
James virus
Oh my
infected Donkey
god.
Kong.
What has Billy done?
Kevin James Donkey Kong.
Now, was that before?
Fucking
Was
man.
the Kevin James syndrome or virus thing started? But was before or after that game came out?
I think it
When did that came out?
was.
Come out? What's it called? Donkey
I
Kong
mean,
Bonanza?
Yeah, I mean the Kevin James in terms
Bandana.
of the fractal. I think that was possibly before, maybe a little
Stop.
bit.
Uh-huh.
But in terms of obviously Kevin James syndrome itself,
July
the
17th.
Shelby Hubby,
Around the
that's
time we started corresponding. July
yeah,
17th.
possibly. I
So it was
mean,
before.
obviously the game was in development for all this time, but
True.
before that, but still, fucking Donkey Kong got infected by the Kevin James virus. He's a fucking simp, fucking stupid monkey, Disney faggot, and Pauline is a little lolly
Yeah, I
for
don't
no
know. I don't know
reason.
what the implications of that are. That's crazy.
I don't fucking know. They tried this gay fucking new dynamic or whatever, saying, "Hey, you know what? Fuck it. Donkey Kong, he was not cool when he was rap songs and coconut guns. Let's fucking make him a faggot, a Disney Pixar faggot. I mean, Nintendo obviously just wants to be like fucking Disney now
I wonder if
in
they're
every
going
aspect.
for. I wonder if they're going for the Wreck-It Ralph aesthetic. That dynamic
I mean,
between
it pretty
the
much
little
is
girl.
that. So
Yeah,
yeah,
the little girl in in Wreck-It Ralph. Forgot her name.
it pretty much is that, honestly. So fuck yeah. Um, and it makes sense because he's breaking stuff. Haha,
It was
wow, very
Vanellope von
creative.
Schweetz or something. I like those movies. They're pretty good.
I never seen I've seen like clips of them. They're probably somewhat
I'm pretty sure you've
entertaining,
seen
if
a lot
not.
of pornography too.
Yeah, yeah. I've only really seen much of like the kid, funny enough.
Yeah, I
I know
know.
that there's like I know there's like adult cartoon women in that though, so a few of them at least.
Well, she's supposed to be an adult. She's actually in a kid body, you know.
Oh,
She's really a thousand
okay,
years
yeah.
old or some bullshit. But
Okay,
she's
there
not
you
supposed
go.
to be a kid, really.
Yeah, and then isn't there the villainess is like basically the Dark Queen from like Battletoads or some shit or
I don't
something?
remember.
Or maybe they have the Dark Queen straight up in there?
That's funny that you say that.
I think I saw that
Um,
actually. I think they do.
Wreck-It Ralph
Wreck-It
a
Ralph.
villain? No. Uh-uh. I forgot completely.
Does
It's some king-looking dude. Oh, yeah, this asshole. You probably see it already. I don't know who the villain was for the second movie though.
uh oh, what is it? Is this fucking guy with the devil horns or some shit? Or no,
He's
he's
got a
not
little
devil.
crown.
Does he
He's got the
yeah, he
Corona
looks
crown.
like does he look like he's straight from fucking like Alice in
Yeah,
Wonderland
yeah,
and
yeah.
like the
Hmm.
yeah, that fucking shit. What the hell kind of villain design is that? That's dumb as shit.
And he's got the corona.
But where is the I know they had like a
Yeah,
card
there was kind of a goth
like
looking chick that you're thinking of.
yeah,
She
like
was kind of She
yeah.
wasn't a villain. Um, she was like
Okay.
like a friend of Vanellope.
I wonder if she was a reference to some game probably or some shit.
And then they had the Halo chick, not the Halo chick, but the
Cortana?
shooter chick that this tall bitch. Hold on,
What
Sergeant
the hell? I literally I looked
Sergeant
up
something.
Wreck-It Ralph woman and I'm seeing this blonde woman with a short blonde haircut
Yeah,
like that.
and then she wasn't a villain
That's not the
either.
one I was. That's not the one I was thinking of. I was thinking of this other, much more like almost from like a fucking Disney like princess movie, like looking queen lady or some shit. Like blue skin or something.
Oh, I don't know then. That's not ringing a bell at all.
Yeah, but maybe this is a different movie that I'm thinking of because I
I
I
think
know it was
so.
like a video game. I know it was a video game like super meta fucking thing, which made me think pretty sure it was Wreck-It Ralph. Female characters. What? Yeah, well, I don't remember like any of these characters I'm seeing from fucking the clips I seen of this movie. So I'm like, what the hell? Like Wreck-It Ralph straight up had like, didn't it have like Donkey Kong
Oh
in the
yeah,
fucking movie?
yeah. It
Yeah,
was
so
like,
it literally had
hmm
these characters like that.
yep.
So
Um,
what the? Why am I seeing so many of these like little girl characters of different designs? What the fuck?
I don't know what you're looking at, bro.
Look, I don't know what this shit is. The fuck is this shit?
Oh, fuck, I'm cold
Uh,
again. Let me turn this down.
like what the fuck is this? Bratz? Is this Wreck-It Ralph Bratz? What the fuck is this?
Yeah, it looks like. Oh, that's the racers. Yeah, because they're in like in a
Oh,
racing game, a racing
oh,
arcade. Vanellope is a racer, kart racer.
okay.
So her
So
video
it's
game is
a
kart racing, and Wreck-It Ralph's as well. Fix It Felix,
yeah.
which is like a
I don't know
it's
why I can't.
which is an homage or whatever to Donkey Kong.
I don't know why I can't find like any of
So
these
I
other like
really do think they
references
were
to
copying the
characters.
Wreck-It Ralph dynamic between Pauline and Donkey Kong. That's stupid.
More than likely.
It's
More than
retarded. That's
likely.
retarded as fuck, to be honest.
Yes. Uh, what? Where is all the character the cart? I mean the game reference characters.
There's a few
Fuck.
cameos, but none of them really had any impact on the movie. Like
Huh.
Sonic was in it and Zangief was in it.
Oh wait. Might have a picture. Oh yeah, what the fuck, Zangief? That looks weird as shit. Zangief in that weird like Pixar art style.
Yeah.
That is fucking weird. That is uncanny as hell. Who the fuck is that one? And you got Robotnik in there too. What the fuck? This must have been the second movie
It
or
was just a
something.
dumb cameo. It's like I said, it had zero impact on the movie.
What the hell? Yeah, I don't know what the hell clip I was watching then. That might have been a completely different like gay video game cameo movie. Maybe it could have been the Lego movie. No, I don't think so. It didn't look like that.
I don't get the appeal of Lego anything, like the Lego
I don't
movies
get
and
the
video
appeal of it
games.
either.
I'm like,
The
huh?
Lego movie was creepy as shit with the predictive programming for COVID though.
I bet.
I don't know if I think it was Finest Temporis.
Oh, really?
Was that the guy's name?
Yeah.
Finest Temporis?
hmm
He hasn't uploaded in a long time, but unless I got like unsubscribed to him or something, I don't think he's uploaded that much in a long
I
time.
think he
I guess he
uploads
gave
pretty
up.
recently. Hold on. His last upload was 2 months ago. So I guess it's been a
Was it?
while.
What was Yeah, he's and before that, I think it was even more months before the that one.
When did he talk about the Lego, do you think?
Oh, that was what's his channel name? Temporis. I can never remember how to spell this stupid shit. Finest Temporis Lego movie. Uh, oh yeah, it was Donald Trump was a big Donald Trump vibes or big Donald Trump shit in this. I don't know if that was the entire thing that he went through. I forget if he went. I think he might have mentioned some of the COVID shit. But yeah, I'll just link the video. But it is pretty crazy how much fucking bullshit predictive programming stuff is in this.
Oh, okay. I have to watch that sometime. How does he
Yeah, I feel like
get
it was
away with
popular.
so much copyright stuff?
I don't fucking know, man. I guess Matt could ask the same fucking thing, like why he can't even get away with like 30 seconds of some movie clip, but then channels like this can get away with fucking like showing 10-minute clips of stuff or whatever.
And I've seen him complain, not Matt, but his finest Temporis he'll make community posts about some of his videos getting taken down. So I know it happens, but he has way
Yeah,
too many videos on here to not get copyright claims.
I don't know. I mean, I guess it's the same kind of question that fucking the people that like these movie reviewers, like the really
Yep.
shitty, stupid
Hmm.
ones like Critical Drinker and stuff, they could show like all this crap and get no
I don't
problems, but
understand it,
then
man. I think it's
yeah,
creepy. Either we're
it
creating it
is.
or it's just creepy, not milk shit.
Yeah, I think I could I mean it doesn't really matter either way, same kind of end result, but I could
True.
go probably more on the creepy not milk shit there
I was
because
leaning
it's like
more
what the
towards we're
fuck.
creating it.
Yeah, that's it. That's fair enough too. It's just like it is just fucking weird. You mean the actual content itself, you mean, or the fact that it gets some our stuff gets censored and theirs doesn't kind of thing.
I think we're just the creators, period, to be honest.
Yeah, that's probably true. I
Like
mean,
it's a weird cloud hive mind bullshit going on.
yeah, what the hell? We brought that up a few days ago, I think, with what was it? The that we're basically there is no data centers of like Google or
Right,
whatever.
right.
Like we're just on the fly. This stuff is what there was a comment I think I linked that was in Matt's one of Matt's videos that was like basically bringing that up.
Oh,
That
really?
what we just talked about. Um and they basically just had another way of saying that. Like basically it's some kind of memory thing where like this stuff doesn't exist unless we are remembering it or
Yeah.
something in that consciously or some shit like that. And I think maybe that was their explanation of something of how Mandela effects work, possibly something like that. But it was very similar to what we had been talking about. Uh,
Yeah,
yeah, I mean, I think
one of my subscribers got kind of triggered by one of the video I made where I was talking about that, where I basically said nothing on YouTube is real, and he started talking about terabytes and all this other shit. It's like, dude, you're missing the point entirely. I don't give a fuck
was it
what you
was
call
it
it, huh?
was it through a comment
It
that
was
they
one of my subscriber or one of my people who subscribed to me, yeah,
was
which
it
is
a video that they sent responding, or was it just a comment like in that video that was like, "Oh yeah,
just a
it's
comment.
this many terabytes." Okay, yeah, I think I read that one that you showed.
Yeah, he was kind of triggered, and I was like, whoa, this like the download in action. He was completely misunderstanding what I was
Yeah,
saying.
it was like, "No, man, they got so many terabytes. They're so cheap. They get them in
I
bulk."
know that.
Like
Like,
it's
what? Come on, man.
it's like it's not the fucking point. It's
I know that storage space is inexpensive. It still doesn't make
yeah, but
sense.
yeah, it still doesn't make even with it being inexpensive, it doesn't make sense that it's fucking being able to store all of this shit. And supposedly, if they're going by the three backups rule,
Yep, yep.
I'm like, get the fuck out of here. And
That's
it's like,
bullshit.
how much of that stuff would they need to have manually people actually going through and saying, all right, this is the third backup that we have for this stuff, this section of data. Like I'm not a fucking big like computer hardware like savant
Engineer.
or anything like that. Like I don't know that much about how all these systems work exactly, but I'm like I've backed up my own data, and it takes a lot of effort to know what stuff to back up, where to back up, and like where it all fucking goes. Like just imagine endless amounts of video footage or video files that have like probably no title, just like word, just like numbers and letters attached to them. How the fuck would any backup system work for that? It's like it's fucking bullshit, man. It's ridiculous. I don't believe any of it.
I don't either. And you
Yeah,
mentioned, I
it's
think you mentioned the heat and the what was the other thing? The power consumption involved.
Yeah, that I don't know if that was for the AI
It might
stuff
have been for
or
the AI
just the,
stuff, yeah. I was thinking that
yeah,
too.
because I think it's probably I think it was the AI stuff. But even for that, like the data centers, the same shit. Like
Supposedly everyone's electric bill is going up because of the AI shit or whatever.
yeah, because the AI they're using more, they're causing the power companies to have more demand, so they
You know, so,
have to up the price to for that on demand energy or whatever the
so much for
fuck.
being green and all that bullshit.
Yeah, and it's kind of amusing because not many months ago, not many months ago, I remember my uncle mentioning something about his electric bill,
Hmm.
and then he mentioned that he called up the company to renegotiate or redo their contract or something
Hmm.
because doing that reduced the cost of the cost he was paying of per kilowatt hour by like half or if not more or some shit. And then I was like, you know what? Like the next time I thought about it, I looked at our electric bill. I saw that we were with a like third party. I don't know how the fuck this bullshit works. You could get in agreements with these different like distributors for this power and stuff for the power. So it's basically you're still getting your power from the same company, like in our case PSE&G or whatever, but you're paying through a third party
Really?
company that you have it's fucking weird. I don't know what the hell the like a third party distributor or some shit, but why does that even make any sense? Why that exists? I don't know, but they give you a
Yeah, that's
discount for
weird.
some reason. Yeah, but we were on one of those like third party ones.
What the
So I called
fuck?
them up and I asked them, I was like, can we renegotiate like the current rate? Because I heard my, my one of my family members mention that. So I was able to get just doing that. I called them up. I was able to get the fucking, I think it was at like 50 and maybe not that much. Maybe it was like 45 cents per kit, or no, it was like it's not even a cent. It's like 0.0545. You know what I mean? Like it's less than a cent per kilowatt hour or some bullshit like that.
Yeah,
Um, but it adds up.
yeah.
So I got it down to like I don't know what maybe it was like 20 or some shit, like even less than half or some bullshit. Just doing that. And it's fucking ridiculous because it's like, well, why wouldn't you just automatically give us that lower price then? It's like, no, you got to fucking call them up and say, no, we renegotiate the price. It's like, well, fuck you. But with
Yeah.
that in mind, there's people that have these energy bills. I guess a lot of people do, like, because they have these energy bill plans that are demand based or something like they'll actually get charged different rates based on what time of the day it is and
Yeah.
what the demand is. So if they use most of their power while it's in off hours, they'll supposedly get a discount.
Huh.
But if they use it where everyone else is using their electricity, like in the morning and afternoon, they get charged peak hour rates,
What the
which
fuck?
in a lot of cases, it just completely nullifies any savings they might have had, if not worse, than if they just had a fixed rate. So, like, technically, we have a fixed rate plan or whatever. Um, but these other people don't. Like, so, I don't know if everybody, not like everybody, but a lot of people, they have these like adaptive plans, and they just get fucked by them. And
Yep.
those are the people that would be getting fucked by them is the ones that don't have the flat rate because if supposedly the AI companies are causing more electricity use, then those people that have the adaptive plans would be getting charged more because they just have higher demand all the time.
Yeah. No kidding.
Um, I don't know what your plan is. I'm guessing it's probably the flat rate,
Probably the
probably.
flat rate. I'd have to ask my wife what's going on with that.
Um, but why the hell was I talking about that?
I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, the use of the power companies and shit. But and the same thing. It's not even just the AI things, but the data centers and stuff. Like, they have to keep building more data centers. They'd have to keep hiring more people to maintain these data centers. They'd have to keep constantly replacing hard drives that would be failing because they have a lifespan. Like, I don't care how fucking long the lifespan is. Oh, yeah, 10 years. It's still, eventually you have to fucking replace all of that hardware. It's like, get the fuck out of here, man. It's ridiculous. I don't know. This is a hive. YouTube is the hive mind cloud of the creator beings or whatever. It's not fucking. You ain't going to fucking some YouTube data center in Vancouver, Canada, or some dumb shit. Like
Right.
it's
all
just a
local.
big cube full of nothing.
It's all local mind interface bullshit. Higher self mind
Yeah, really.
interface.
Yeah, they're not making all these goddamn hard drives. Just fucking get the fuck
Nobody's
out of here.
making all these
Who's
videos.
mining it? Who's mining it? Who's making these videos? I
A
mean, yeah,
few
you could say the AI,
a
but
few real people maybe. Me, you, Matt, Billy, you
yeah.
know. Maybe it's all
Well,
solipsistic.
almost all the videos I get fucking recommended are either 16 years old, 7 years old, or fucking like 2 hours old.
Yeah,
It's
me
like,
too.
what the fuck?
That's crazy.
It's like, where the fuck are these videos just coming from? It's fucking retarded.
Yeah.
And it's always the same range of times they were supposedly uploaded. It's like, get the fuck out of here. And it always,
Yo,
I
what's
mean,
up, y'all?
Hey, who's that?
oh,
Oh,
hello.
what's up, DenKeeper?
DenKeeper?
What's up, bro?
What's
Chilling,
up?
man. Yeah, I'm just listening to you guys. Yo, it's so true, bro. I feel like that search bar for years has just been gathering data and basically building whatever YouTube is now. Because right now, YouTube just feels like a bunch of leftover searches from everybody that are
The
just
search
starting to
bar
produce a bunch of videos.
The search bar is just a fucking Ouija board, basically. Like,
Yeah, it really
Yeah,
is.
exactly.
you just enter in letters and then it just comes up with something. I think Matt did a video on this. He did a video on this like years ago. He probably removed it at this point, but he was going on Google and he was mentioning like I think this is Matt. You go on Google and then you
Yeah.
go like 12 search results down like the at the bottom and then it just runs out of it says, "Oh yeah, we found 5 billion results." But then you go down to
Hmm.
the fucking bottom part. You go down like 12 pages and then it runs out and then it changes it to like, "Oh, we only found 5,000 search results." And it's like, "What the fuck?" Like you're telling me you had a billion and now that you only got 5,000? Like what?
They're only gonna show you like 50. It's bullshit anyway.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know. It's just fucking like absurd, and almost nobody notices that because like who actually goes 12 pages down on the search results because they become so irrelevant by that point.
Yeah, it's
But
like so hard to find good stuff on YouTube. It's like you used to be able to go on YouTube and watch like a drunk dad at a wedding or watch something entertaining. It was like America's Funniest Home Videos.
Yep.
And
yeah,
like
Yep.
and now
now
it's
it's basically, I mean, I do it myself, but like reaction videos have completely changed YouTube.
Yeah. I was looking
yeah.
for a Star Trek clip a few weeks ago, and I had such a hard time finding it, and I knew exactly what the clip was called. And I literally had to scroll for like 5 minutes till I finally found it. It was fucking ridiculous.
And yeah, I mean the search function is
It used to
so
be easy to find
non
it.
non-functional on YouTube at this point. Like
Yeah.
you could search for almost exactly the title that you know it is, and then it won't even come up, and it'll be like 10,000 different videos of like complete non-related shit that
Yeah,
it's
so true, bro. And like even
and,
the filters suck now. Like before, like if you put uploaded today, you get a bunch of Indian videos for whatever topic it is. It's
yeah, I
like,
mean, and most of them are gonna be probably AI crap, like just straight up AI generated shit.
yeah, it's just I don't know. It's a bunch of slop right now.
I mean, you could go on Amazon even. Amazon, I was talking I mentioned to Rudy to this a few weeks ago or something, that Amazon just recently discontinued archived orders, like archived, being able to archive your previous orders and stuff, like so you could go back to them, like
Oh yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
look at them.
Hmm.
And they discontinued that pretty much like suddenly, like a month or two ago for like obviously they never give a reason. It's like, oh yeah, we need to lean down our infrastructure or some dumb shit. So it's like now if you want to look through your old orders, you have to use the search bar. And the search bar fucking sucks just as much ass as YouTube search bar. Like you're like, I swore that I bought something a few years back.
Yep.
And it just doesn't come up.
That shit
It
happened to
just
me
like
too.
doesn't fucking exist. Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's fucking annoying as shit.
Or the product has like evolved into some new thing. So when you try to
Yeah.
go find the old model, you can't even find it. It happened to me with a space heater. There's like this
Yeah.
really good one that I bought 2 years in a row, and I went to buy it this year, and it's like 75% smaller. It's louder. Doesn't work. It's like, what's the point?
Is it the same company?
Yeah.
Huh?
Is it the same company?
Yeah, it was the same company and everything. Like I went to my history, when it shows you like, oh,
Mhm.
you bought this a year ago,
Oh,
whatever.
yeah. I see what you're saying. That's crazy.
And then it's just like I guess, they changed the models and the things around and you basically end up with something else.
Yeah. I've had that happen at least a few times. I know I've had times where I've looked for something I previously bought or some shit that I wanted to maybe buy again, but then it doesn't even like the store page just doesn't exist anymore, or it doesn't have any buying options anymore. Um, so then you have to go with whatever the newest crap is. That's advertised or whatever. Uh,
Yeah. I
what's the
always
most
make
recent
a
one?
reference to the supplements because like when you type in protein powder, I am telling you some of those brands have to be AI.
Yeah.
Like there's
They
no
got they.
way that there are
I mean,
that many brands. Or
I
maybe there
mean,
are, because I mean supplement people will buy just
Yep.
about anything.
Yep.
we looked at it, and to me, right away, I'm like, these names are just
Like
nonsense. Like
somebody just
these
mashing the
company names.
keyboard, you know?
Yeah, like oh yeah, we were
The
talking. Rudy and
company
we
names.
talked about that with the what was it, like a grill thing or some shit, like a grill like tool or
Yeah, I
something,
think I
and
was looking up spatulas, like spatula sets. And it was just like
yeah, and
every
I was
like the top 20 results was like the company names looked like someone just mashed the keyboard to make a company
yeah,
name.
and it was so many of those. Like, I mean, for me, that parchment paper one, cat bite, like at least
That
that
was
is
the
a
weirdest
somewhat
one.
coherent. That is weird as shit, but at least it's a coherent name. It's not like a mashed fucking somebody mashed their keyboard for 5 minutes. It's like uh yeah, and oh yeah, that was the other thing with the images for the pictures for these products.
Hmm.
It's so much Photoshop and AI crap. Like, I'm like, wouldn't it be easier to actually just take a real picture of the product in use than it would be to have these ridiculous fucking Photoshopped images all the time? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
the
It's so
preview ones is
tailored.
the weirdest thing to me. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying like it's so tailored to the person that's trying to get it. And it's like when you
yeah,
start
Hmm.
thinking about it too though, right? Like if you were going to pick a group of people that you wanted to experiment something like this on, or you wanted to see if you could just generate all these brands, it would be for like the body mod culture. It would
Oh
be for
yeah.
the like the weightlifting bodybuilder types. These are people that want to experiment on themselves anyway. So it makes sense that you would have something so fluid that can just be changed and something so fickle for a group of people like that because that's the kind of person that's gonna basically do anything to themselves, right? And then
Right.
it's like when you think about plastic surgery, that hasn't really become a name brand yet, right? There's no name brand plastic surgery. But the second that they invent like a knife that you can use at home and fix your nose or whatever, like the name brand plastic surgery becomes,
Yeah.
that'll become a household name too. Just the same way like GNC and all of that. I think there will be places you can walk into and just be like, oh, I need a smaller nose. You know what I mean?
Hmm. I don't know which
I
group is
wonder what the
crazier, the runners or the weightlifters when it comes to like trying weird products and shit.
Yeah.
I've
probably
heard
I'd say probably the weightlifters.
I've heard crazy stories about runners too, so I don't know. They seem about even.
Yeah, I think just the weightlifters because they're the ones that are they're the most gym bro because runners are
True.
probably mostly running outside in a lot of cases, even though I know some of them run on the
A little
super
more solo
treadmills. But
activity too, you know, solitude activity.
Yeah.
yeah. Whereas with the lifters, they're just like, I need to get my muscles bigger so I can lift up this fucking this shit in front of that fucking influencer thought with their ass cheeks fucking out
Exactly.
with their ass cheeks showing in the fucking gym.
Yeah. But I mean, and
uh
then that's the thing too. It's like they're experimenting on women also.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? They call it the pink tax. It's like women stuff. They charge a little bit more and things like that because they know that there's a beauty element behind it. So it's like if you're gonna
yeah.
experiment some type of like model or some type of thing where we're gonna just tailor the product to whatever the person's asking for, those are the people you're gonna go for. Like even with makeup,
Oh yeah.
it's like if you type in makeup stuff on Amazon, it's endless. Like you'll never stop looking for stuff on there.
Yeah, I think
No, that's
I
why
think the last upload I said you could sell women anything basically.
It was
Yeah.
kind of funny that the last, I think yesterday or like a few days ago, not like 2 or 3 days ago, we talked about you were thinking of getting something for a grill, like a scraper for a grill, I think, or like a spatula.
Yeah,
That yeah, it was a spatula. But then I mentioned, what did I link? Well, oh, you were linking, I think, the guy in Japan making some like omelets
Oh
or some
right, those
shit,
spatula.
and
Huh?
yeah, and the spatula that I was like, that looks like a fucking like a putty scraper, like something you'd use like a fucking you'd use on like drywall
Oh
to
right,
like
right, right.
spread putty.
Yeah.
A
The
spackle fucking
spackle
thing, and
thing.
I was like, it is like you can just buy it on Amazon, but they'll sell the same thing on Amazon, advertising it specifically for kitchen use, but it's like it's literally the exact same thing as you'd buy at a Home Depot for spackle knife or some shit. Like
Exactly.
Yeah, and
they
I
just
really thought
market it
about going to
differently.
Tractor Supply and looking for spackle spatulas or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, oh yeah, you'll find it. I've bought a bunch of shit. Like you can get a postage scale to use as a kitchen scale. Like there's nothing that makes a kitchen scale different than a fucking postage scale or some shit. Like maybe it's more sensitive than the other one.
Exactly.
Cer- Certain spatulas or tools or whatever. Like I mean, shit. Like when you have a mixer in a kitchen, like a kitchen mixer, like all that is just you could essentially take the motor and just put it on a drill and it's the same fucking thing. Like it's
Yep.
it's just a motor attached to a slightly different body design. Like all this crap. It's all
Yeah.
designed in slightly different ways. Like the pink tax that you mentioned. We should talk about that, even though God, it's already been 3 hours. We should talk about that. The gay fucking baker trope or whatever.
Oh
The
yeah,
the the the, the
that's the
female
weirdest shit.
the female and the men baker thing is like men that bake are only allowed to be flamboyant fags or women, and men that bake that aren't like that only have to be able to make bread, pretty much, or some
Yeah.
shit. Like if they're even slightly like not a gay guy, they have to make bread.
They
That's
still
it.
act like schlubs.
They do, yeah,
Yeah.
they do. Like that guy that Matt showed in that one video that was like in that music video with that whatever that musician chick is that's like Mariah Carey. I don't know who the hell. It was this really weird thing, music video. They were going on a roller coaster that was supposed to be like some like, oh yeah, they love each other. But the guy looked like the most gay guy you've ever seen in your life. And he had like a fucking pink suit on, like a pink and white checkered suit. Um what kind of like those kind of suits that you know what I'm talking about, like almost like a office kind of dressy suit, but it looks
Yeah.
ridiculous in pink and white. Like that guy wearing that. And then we saw that guy as when I showed Rudy that fucking like recipe book that somebody linked, and I was like, this dude, I saw it. He was in a pink, fully pink suit. I was like, what the hell is this? Like
Yeah.
Just trying to be as
this.
disarming as possible.
Yeah, really. I was like, this guy has to look like as gay as possible because I guess women won't be they won't like any
Mhm.
guy that looks slightly like not a fag or something. Like
It
Yeah.
really does boil down to that.
yeah,
Especially
really.
with the
And I
baking.
mean
Like if you bake a cake, like, but man, you better be wearing some high heels or some bullshit.
yeah, or some shit because otherwise I don't know. It's strange. The reality does not want or the society does not want men to be bakers. It wants only women to be baking, and it only wants gay men to be baking because I told you so many cases that fucking faggot Tim Kaine, the game guy, the game dev guy, he likes baking. This other guy that I remember, I had a few like recipe. What the fuck? He's got like this massive, like very clearly like kind of gay lisp. Um, just that effeminate like lispy voice, like oh my god. uh the this let me see if I can find one of his recipes.
It's funny though, because when you first mentioned that
Oh, that's it.
phenomenon, I didn't. What happened?
Preppy. That's his website name. Preppy Kitchen.
Oh,
that makes
lordy.
it sound even more gay.
Preppy
Preppy Kitchen. Like.
Preppy kitchen.
So he's definitely fucking.
When you first noticed this
definitely.
phenomenon, I didn't 100% believe you just because I want to see it for myself. And when I looked on YouTube about bacon, yep, lo and behold, every single video this is they're either going to be flamboyant or gay, or they're going to act goofy in some fucking way, and it's really
Yeah,
embarrassing.
or a woman,
Or a woman,
Like
right?
that's the other.
That goes without saying.
It can't be. It
Preppy
can't be
kitchen.
masculine.
Oh God.
Here, let me just.
Yeah, this
let me just,
dude's
like...
smiling too. Yeah. I just looked at that. He's already smiling too much. He's got his coffee in his hand. Fuck you, man.
And that's like before he even heard. That's before he even heard the guy speak.
Bake a
And he's
cake
like,
and bend
he's got
over,
the fucking.
asshole.
He's got the gay lisp. He's got the gay lisp.
I bet you
I'm
it's
just
fake.
like, what the fuck? It most likely is. It's probably a trained fucking thing, but they have to come off as this fucking goofy doofy, oofy doofy.
Yeah, the oofy doofy.
Oofy doofy motherfucker.
Yeah, it's not even welcoming though.
Not to me. It's very.
Here's the thing.
I'm on a high alert when I hear shit like that.
Apparently to women it is,
Yep.
or something, because they get very easily disarmed by that. Like
Yep.
my friend, my ex-friend who I used to be my ex-friend from years ago, who was like gay, he told me that he actually started to like actually kind of really dislike women when he noticed this that he worked with. Whenever he mentioned that when he finally ever came out, like, you know, by the way, I'm gay to them, they started to act a lot different in a way that they started to treat him more like one of the other women or something, like more like in a more comfortable way, talking about certain things that they normally wouldn't talk about with like a guy or something. They
Yeah.
would talk to him about it, but he would notice from that their behavior would start becoming much more like he would notice. He was like, man, this chick is like fucked up, or like she's fucked up. She's like acts like a fucking psycho or whatever.
Yeah.
The way that she acts. And but the reason that they became comfortable is because he was gay. Like if he didn't say that he was gay, they would not act that comfortable around him. So like they for some reason they start treating them like they're a woman, so they become like disarmed from it. Like the gay guy thing gives off this fucking signal to these women that they can be they could take down their guard or some shit. It's really weird. And Rudy mentioned this, and I didn't really think about it until I thought about the fucking guy Tim Kaine. Like a lot of times they use it in a predatory way. Like they're using it almost to purposely disarm people,
Get
to
in
make
women's
them
spaces
seem
as
like,
well.
oh, yeah, and
you see it.
and
Yeah, I've seen that. Like you see like these men, they're homosexual men, and then they end up in these women's circles, and then what they end up becoming are fucking bullies because they're a
Yeah.
man in a group of women, and then they're sexually aggressive, and then that starts to rub off on the women, and then it gives the women an avenue to be slutty and talk about stupid shit.
yeah, and I think that's exactly what you see in this kind of. It's almost like it's a marketing strategy, a predatory marketing strategy of if you want to be a male baker online and have any kind of like popularity, you gotta be a gay guy.
It's
You
so
gotta act like a gay
twisted.
guy.
It's disgusting to
Yeah.
me.
Or
Do you think it has
anything,
something to do with the this is like some primal shit? Like you think it has something to do with the ingredients and maybe the part of our brains and like the comfort zones that we have with like sweet and savory and things like that? Because I mean, when you see grilling, like I haven't seen much infiltration in the grilling thing. Like when you look at grills, it's like protein and fats and steaks and things like that. You
Well,
know, like when
That's
you
a
look,
really good point.
it's almost the opposite with something like grilling. It's the opposite marketing, where it's doing as we've talked about, I think at least, the grilling marketing is more towards the fake animus, as we would call, as Rudy and I would started calling it now, the fake animus projection of
Fake masculine.
stuff like truckers and beer,
Hot women in
hot
bikinis.
women and women in bikinis.
Yeah.
What other false false masculine kind of stuff that society has tried to push?
Predatory in the
Yeah.
same spirit.
Yeah. and like, oh yeah, we're hard, and uh uh fuck
But
that
the sweet and
we're
savory,
hard and
thing is an interesting point for sure.
I was gonna mention when he mentioned that I actually thought about this a long time ago, or not like I've thought about this a few times, and you might have something to think about it, Rudy, from because you're in the art scene or whatever, like you're paid more attention to the art scene and shit.
Uh-huh.
I've noticed in stuff like anime or like anime styles or just like any kind of cutesy art styles, like specifically illustrated stuff, like with like an anime girl or something,
Mm-hmm.
there is so much emphasis on food as well as sweet food,
Mm-hmm.
if you know what I'm trying to say. Like you'll so often you'll see say like a cover of some kind of illustration with like an anime girl or something. They'll be in a cafe or they'll be surrounded by like cake and like donuts and like weird like sweet shit like foods and stuff. It is fucking weird. I don't know what the fascination is with some of these illustrators with putting so much food
Mm-hmm.
in their stuff, and so much like specifically food, like almost like animals that have like big eyes, people see that as cute.
Yeah.
For some reason sweet foods are associated with like cuteness, effemininity, that being like effemininity,
Mm-hmm.
and whatever, like yeah, like effemininity or some shit, and like cuteness for
Yeah.
some reason,
Like
innocence. um which is, and like something like grilling would be the opposite, where it'd be like, oh yeah, more masculine, and truckers and beer and fucking whatever the fuck, whatever your various tropes of masculinity are.
It's kind of weird because
yeah.
in the Monster Hunter series, it's always been about detailed food and stuff, and it's always savory barbecue. What you would consider manly things
Yeah.
that are shown, especially in Monster Hunter World that came out like maybe 7 years ago. Really hyper detailed food and stuff, and mostly ribeye and all the what would you consider barbecue, masculine, whatever. I just think it's funny because in that game you do kill monsters, and it is considered, I would say, a masculine game.
Yeah, even though you got fucking bikini
Yeah,
girls
true.
and cat people, cat
Right.
fucking little people. Uh,
Yeah, that's a weird
yeah, I mean
association,
it's
man. That's cool.
You guys PC game?
I do everything.
I mean I don't have any consoles anymore, so pretty much if I do
Oh, okay.
game, it is on the PC pretty much.
Yeah, me
Have you
too.
tried Marvel Rivals?
No, that's a
No,
mobile game, isn't it?
all I know is that it's just a Overwatch, pretty much a remake, not a remake, but a reskin of Overwatch, which I guess is now more popular than
Only thing I know
Overwatch.
about that game is like this over sexualized women. Well, to me, it's whatever. I don't mind that stuff, but according to most people, it'd
Yeah,
be over sexualized. But to me, it's just
that's that's a
normal
big
shit.
focus of the game, obviously, because they gotta
Yeah,
sell
there's some like
skins.
Yeah,
big butts running around that game and shit. Yeah.
thank God.
No, I
Need to
never
bring it
played
back.
Overwatch, nor did I play Marvel Rivals. I did play TF2, which for some reason people compared Overwatch to
Really,
TF2, even though they're like almost not similar at
that
all.
don't seem
But
similar at all
just
to me.
because it's because they're
Yeah.
fucking like classes with an FPS multiplayer aspect. So they're
Do
like,
they
oh
have like
yeah,
capture the flag
TF2.
in Overwatch? I don't even know what Overwatch is about.
I think it's mostly capture point kind of stuff,
Hmm.
and controlling certain zones for a certain amount of time, like King of the Hill kind of shit, I think. As well as probably stuff like from TF2, like pushing a cart to a objective or whatever.
I played that game for
Um,
like 6 months before I stopped.
TF2 or
TF2.
Overwatch?
I never touched Overwatch.
Yeah, yeah. TF2 was it's a bastardized. I mean, it's still good, but like it's been fucked up just so much over the years from neglect.
Hmm.
And you know what? It's funny. They are fucking up apparently CS:GO. Did I link that to you,
I
or
don't think so.
what the hell did we? I feel like we talked about that. Oh no, I guess they recently crashed like the CS:GO economy, digital economy, because Valve made it so you can trade up your items of a certain quality to get knives, and knives were like something that could only be knives were something that were super rare because they could only be gotten from opening the stupid crates. You could not trade up lower quality items to get a knife. So then they made it so you couldn't do that, and that fucked the entire economy of the game, I guess, for people that had these like knives that they would sell for like $15,000
Oh
or
yeah,
some
that
dumb
makes
shit.
sense.
So then when you're able to, when the scarcity became less, so then
Mhm.
the ones that you could trade up to became more valuable. Um, but like this at the same time still fucked up the stupid economy, I guess. But it is an autistic stupid economy anyway, because there should be no world where you are paying $15,000 for a digital knife in a video game. Like,
Yep.
Yeah, that's like in NBA 2K. They figured out that the price of a do-rag in the game is more expensive than a do-rag in real life.
That don't surprise me.
yeah, oh my god, that is fucking ridiculous. But that's been going on for a while when you think about it, like with these microtransactions in games, because
Yeah.
like I don't know, man. The fucking price of like heroes and probably Marvel Rivals, I don't know what the fuck how their microtransaction bullshit is. Like
Yeah, it's just
I'm
a bunch
guessing
of costume shit.
Hmm.
I mean, do you have to buy the heroes, I guess? The
No, you get
characters?
all the heroes, but if you want different skins, that's really where they get you, and I don't give a fuck about skins. And then
Yeah.
you pay for basically different unlockables. Like it's kind of dumb. Like you pay for the ability to play in a different field of challenges. That's all you're doing. So
Oh,
it's not like you're
I
adding
probably know
anything.
what
You
you're
don't,
talking. I probably know what you're talking about.
So is it a
But do
player
they
versus player game?
yeah, it's fully PvP.
Oh, okay. I wasn't even
yeah,
aware of that.
it's like a game that I wish had more cool stuff to add on and like do different things with, but there isn't.
It's mostly just it's mostly like League of Legends in that way where it's always competitive. It's always like whatever 5 versus 5 teams and shit.
Yeah, I've been
Or
on it
like
heavy. Like I've been gaming it every day, but I mean, it could be better.
I mean it's probably the same or better than Overwatch just because I don't know who makes that game. Probably fucking who knows, probably Tencent or some bullshit. One of these fucking Asian these Asian companies.
Yeah.
Because Blizzard fucked Overwatch. Who could be surprised? Blizzard fucks everything up.
Mm.
Uh, Marvel Rivals. Let me see actually.
Yeah, it's a great
Rivals.
game. I've been playing it a lot. It just, I wish there was more to it.
Hmm.
Oh, it's of course it's fucking it. I think it's the League of Legends developers, NetEase. I think that's League of Legends, or at least one of the fucking. At least I know that name, NetEase. The fuck other shit did they make?
Yeah, gaming has gotten really weird lately.
Yeah. I mean, I
To say
have
the least.
basically not. I haven't even launched the game in like so many months at this point. I've just been fucking doing whatever
The last thing you played was
outside of
Chrono
that.
Trigger, right?
I
More or
think
less.
so, pretty much. Yeah, pretty
Oh
much.
yeah, you fired up Path of Exile. Not Path of Exile.
Oh yeah, I fired.
Pathfire
I mean,
Kingmaker, whatever the fuck.
yeah, just to see what the character creator looked like again, pretty much.
Hmm.
I
What the
think girls
fuck,
spend a
man?
lot of money on video games too. Like I know a couple girls that play The Sims and they really go in.
Oh yeah, those
Dude,
DLCs
they're
are
like the
ridiculous.
primary audience for fucking the cosmetic shit
Yeah.
because League of Legends, most of the skins that they started to sell after a while were all really obviously made for women stuff like Star Guardian and like girly fucking stuff, cutesy stuff. And those are the best characters that would sell were the cute characters because women like to buy the fucking cute characters and look cute and shit. Even if they say they don't like that.
So real
Because that's
quick,
sexist.
Sims 4, if you were to buy all the DLC plus the game, you'd be spending $1,500.
Wow.
That's actually less than I expected.
Oh
I was gonna
really?
say like 8. I was expecting like 8,000 or some shit.
That's just the base price. I mean, if it's on sale, obviously that's gonna go down
Oh
a whole
wait,
lot.
oh
But
wait. Does that count like even extra stuff like besides the
yeah,
DLCs?
oh
Like
yeah, yeah,
probably
yeah.
extra.
Oh yeah, all the
Okay,
kits,
yeah.
all the bullshit.
That
And
is
the
that
base
is
game
still
is free
actually
though. The base game is free now.
yeah. I've seen gameplay of that, and I'm like, man, I remember Sims 1
It's kind of
on, like,
lame.
fucking... Yeah, it seems kind of lame comparatively.
Sims 2 is
Oh,
the best in my
wow.
Crazy
opinion.
when it's crazy when you go back and look at a game that you used to play and the graphics seem so cool then, and then you look at it now, like Grand Theft Auto 1.
Right.
It's like I remember when that game first came out, I was like, "Oh my god, this is spectacular!" And you go back and you play it now, and it's just like, "Oh my god, this is crazy."
It's all janky looking now.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I mean, I've learned that the modern graphics are so soulless that it's like you'd rather just kind of go back to the fucking old looking shit the way that it
word.
was. Like,
Hell, that's what I do. Everything looks like it's rubbed in grease.
yeah, oh god, I don't know anybody that ever liked the fucking the bloom effect in any of these games. I'm like, why the fuck would I want to have like the sun blinding me every time I look near a light source in these games? Like, I always turn off these fucking stupid visual effects like bloom. Um, oh god, like almost all of them because it's like it just looks fucking terrible. The only other game that I remember recently playing that was pretty fun, that was like a completely new game, was actually probably that No Man's Sky for a little while. Uh,
Okay.
it's not like a great game because it's mostly just the procedural generation
I
shit,
was gonna
but it
say, isn't
had some
that
cool
empty world game?
mods. Yeah, pretty much. But it's it was kind of fun to kind of just like explore around it. It's I'll give it credit in that for a game that allows you to go into space and then go back to a planet and like transition seamlessly between those two scenes. It's probably like one of the only games out there right now. Like one might say, "Oh well, Star Citizen." Well, that game is fucking completely money sink bullshit. Fucking like probably what spent like almost $1 billion or some shit on that game, and it's still not even close to release. It's like people are fucking retarded as shit when
Star
it
Citizen.
comes to these.
Rings a bell, but
It's
I'm
the
not
one
sure what
that
it is.
it's the one that has been in like forever development at this point. And it's just been like it was like Kickstarter. They made it was supposed to be wing. It was supposed to be a basically a Wing Commander fucking
Oh,
like remake almost for an MMO or some shit, but then it became completely scoped to hell and back. It was a meme for a little while, but now nobody really talks about it that much. Um, I forget what the guy that's some stupid guy. He almost looks like Elon Musk that made it. It's not Elon Musk, but it looks like him.
that's unfortunate.
NetEase. NetEase. I'm trying to remember. It's fucking NetEase. I think NetEase. Let me just add the fucking Chad. Fuck it. This fucking search engine sucks so much anyway. The the company NetEase. Do they own League of Legends? League of Legends? I don't think so. They might. It would make sense if they made a game like Marvel Rivals because it's like the same fucking esports competitive fucking shit. Does not own League of Legends, nor is it developer Riot Games. Tencent Holdings. Yeah, well, okay. Well, does Tencent own NetEase too? It probably does.
Yeah.
Fucking this Chinese company that owns everything. Does does Tencent own NetEase? No, Tencent and NetEase are separate Chinese technology companies. Well, who would have guessed? Both operate in gaming and online services, but neither own the other. Yeah, right. Just like Alphabet, right? Sure. Alphabet being YouTube and Google and shit.
Correct.
Uh, who the fuck? Then what other games did NetEase make? Because I remember hearing about these fuckers. NetEase. What games are they most known for? I mean, who made Fortnite? That's not NetEase.
I don't keep up with these fucking publishers, man, or these
Yeah.
developers.
Rules of Survival. Yeah, I don't remember any of these fucking. These are probably all fake games. They are also co-develop and publish Blizzard titles in China. Oh, maybe that's what I was hearing, because maybe NetEase is like the middleman for Diablo and World of Warcraft in China or some shit. Probably that.
Oh, they just handle some development. basically.
Yeah, they're basically like the people that would localize it
Hmm.
to be properly compliant with China's regulations or some dumb shit like that.
Make sure there's no
And so
ghosts in it or some bullshit.
yeah, pretty much. There's no skeletons showing, so you got to make everything a zombie.
Nothing spooky.
Yeah, World of Warcraft. Yeah, that
Fucking
was actually
Chinese are
something that
weird.
happened recently. That was
Uh-huh.
actually something that happened recently. Was I guess World of Warcraft was like, oh no, wait, I think Blizzard like shut down the servers in China for World of Warcraft or some shit like that. Like they basically disallowed Chinese people from playing World of Warcraft. So for a while, the Chinese all flooded to like a few private servers because of that. Um, but then I guess recently Blizzard opened it back up to China or some fucking bullshit like that. So for some reason, that was a thing that Blizzard did recently that probably to feed more into that stupid global fucking war or whatever you want to call it, global nonsense fucking bullshit of, oh yeah, China against America against Russia or whatever.
Yeah, that's stupid because China's like probably their biggest source of revenue.
Yeah, I mean, it's all 1984 when you ask me.
True.
It is
Fake
exactly
like fake proxy wars and shit.
yeah, it's exactly how 1984 described it in my mind. But even worse than that, because in that, it's almost saying that they're still separate entities. They just all have their own agreement. In this case, I'm saying with Not Milk, it's all the same entity.
Right. True.
There is no fucking difference between Ukraine or Russia or America or Europe or whatever. Australia, it's all the same fucking shit.
It is.
I think the world makes so much more sense, even though it still doesn't make any sense when you actually like look at it that way. Because otherwise, if you try to think about it logically, you're like, none of these decisions any of these countries makes any sense logically, especially the past few years or whatever.
Yeah, it's like when Matt tries to when he was making the argument that when you zoom out, you just realize it's a Punch and Judy show. I was like, well, it's still chaos, you know? It's like
Yeah,
Punch and
it's
Judy
still
show is fucking ridiculous on its own. Like, come on, man. It's still
it's still
retarded.
fucking nonsense. Yeah. Like here, let me look at our notes again, or not our notes, our stupid pinned, because I forget if we talked about the last thing. When people talk about, yeah, we did talk about that. That was a weird thing that we talked about that was from Matt shit
Let me
was
look at the pins.
there's absolutely no way that people had access to those N95
Oh, the masks. Yeah.
in those numbers during the 9/11 event.
I mean, apparently they had plenty of masks during the Spanish flu. That's the creepiest shit,
supposedly,
dude.
which
That's the
I
creepiest
think
shit is
that
Googling Spanish flu and seeing so many masks. Man, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm like, there is no way that there was that many people wearing fucking face diapers during that shit. Uh, if that shit even happened, you know what? Matt says, "Hey, my
True.
grandfather died." I'm like, "Hey, man."
He died of something.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't even necessarily believe this place been around since your grandfather supposedly was around. I'm like, fuck it. At this point, like this place could have been fucking only existing for like 30 years, if as far as I'm
The
concerned.
past 24
Really,
hours.
It's fucking. I don't
When I
believe
woke up
any of
from a
this
nap
history
earlier,
shit.
that's when the
When people
world
talk about
manifested.
when
Yeah,
people talk
right.
about, oh man, sorry, we got fucking like, oh yeah, we got these families from like 150 years ago. They're going out into California to mine gold and shit. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, man. I doubt that there was fucking people even going like around. Cause I mean, you just go like out even in like modern times. Yeah, we have these cars and we have roads built. And I'm like, am I really expected to believe that these fuckers that were probably supposedly the same as us were going out on wagons across the country where there was no fucking like convenience stores or food stores or anything? They're just going out finding a deer every other day to fucking kill or whatever and skin and eat.
Just horse and buggy.
They
Some
finding water
Oregon Trail shit.
sources. Yeah,
It's
really.
a
I'm like,
Oregon
I don't
Trail.
believe these stories, man. It's like the fuck. These people, either those people were that much stronger, or these people are just so much weaker now. I mean, I'm sure it is the case, but I'm like, I don't know. I don't
Yeah.
fucking buy it.
I don't buy a lot of that founding father bullshit either. Like, I think they had a whole bunch of councils of people writing things and coming up with stuff and all that Thomas Jefferson and fucking whatever shit. Like, those were the faces. But that's just like right now when a bill gets written or when a senator or a politician passes something, we go on TV and we're like, oh yeah, AOC wrote this thing or Bernie Sanders did this thing. But there's really like 30 or 40 people that actually came up with that shit. So when they showed the painting of all the founding fathers in the room coming up with shit, I'm like, yo, that is such bullshit.
And I mean, that's just like, to me, I would say probably the most, if those fuckers even existed. I'm like, I could basically say like I don't even believe that George Washington possibly even lived or whatever. He's just a fucking,
Yo,
just
for
like
real.
Nikola Tesla and all that shit. Just a character in a storybook that was made up for this place. Like, just like the
Oh, like William
pyramids.
Shakespeare.
Or yeah, I mean, he's even worse because he was what, fucking hundreds of years ago, not even like 200, like fucking hundreds. It's fucking
They
all
said
these.
his kids were like illiterate or some shit.
Yeah, okay,
I wouldn't doubt it.
okay.
If they're
I
real.
like. I'm more in the case where I'm like, I don't believe anything past 100 years at this point. Like, anything that has been said that has been happened like 100 years or thousands of years ago, like, that didn't happen. That's fucking, like, that's why the some of the stories of the Bible, I'm just like, this is just stories. Like, I'm not saying
Yeah.
they're bad stories, and I'm not saying they're accurate to the human condition that we know of, but they're still fucking stories if you ask me. I'm like, this author here, this King James motherfucker, this motherfucker didn't write shit. This person didn't even exist. This person was fucking made up. Just like if I asked the Chad, hey, tell me, make up a author name for me for somebody from the 23,000 years ago or something. Like, it's the same shit.
Maybe they
To
really
me, at
did ask
least,
the Chad.
they probably did. Like, I mean, I know most people won't want to subscribe to like what I'm saying, because then that would say like, well, everything that we've been told has been a lie. But
Well,
I'm
yeah,
pretty much,
duh.
yeah, I'm pretty much saying like, yeah, like every single thing that we've been told, from our history books to our fucking your mother and father, is a fucking lie. Uh, I mean, like, even just little things. Do you think like, how did these fucking people even like? How did these like, I think that's one of the biggest reality breakdowns. Is like, how could anybody believe that the languages exist the way that they do? How can anybody believe that the languages have like, they just have, like, like a dictionary of words was made? Who would ever, like, who would ever be able to agree upon any of this stuff? And like, how would this even like become what it was? Like, you have all these different languages around the world. I know you could say with the Bible thing, like the Tower of Babel or whatever. Like, that really is what it is, because where the fuck would all these other languages come from? Not, certainly not naturally. How could Spanish have so much in similar with English when also the same thing with French and fucking like probably the same stuff with Japanese and shit? Like, it's fucking retarded.
Yeah. Like when you hear Chinese, bro, like I know it may just be because we're American. Say what you want, bro. I've even asked Asian people. They're like, yo, Chinese is difficult. Like that shit is not a joke, bro. Like all the characters you got to know, and the fact that it's like we're all on the same planet, and on one side you got people speaking Chinese, and then you got someone not that far away speaking Japanese. They cannot understand each other
Right,
at
exactly.
all. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? But it's like, but they look exactly the same.
yeah. I mean, fuck, when that's also a joke people like to say, oh, well, you don't know if you wouldn't know if I'm Korean or Japanese or Chinese. So it's like, no, you just fucking you look Asian. That's it. Like,
Exactly. Like there is no doubt in that shit. And then like it sounds racist, whatever. I don't give a fuck what anybody says, whatever. It's like, yo, Asian people, and then you look at other people, bro, it's just like it's totally different. Like that part of the world, the culture, the language, the way they operate, it's a totally different dimension, yo.
I
It's
and
like
I had a really interesting conversation with a Chad at some point, and I was asking about like religions and shit. I forget what prompted me to do this. Maybe it was when Rudy, you linked something about with Alan Watts,
Hmm.
and then I listened to it, and then he brought up some stuff, and then I started looking up some of the shit that he mentioned, and I was just like, Man, this is still like because you were mentioning DenKeeper. What's your first name? If you're all right giving
Steven.
your first name,
Yeah, Steve.
Steve. All right, so I'll just go by
Nice.
Steve because we go by Billy, Rudy, Kirk. But
Yeah.
but you mentioned Steve that with like how different these cultures are, and I will agree that they do seem extremely different. But then the unbelievable thing to me is that when you kind of like dig deeper down to it and you look at it more almost like familial similarities and outcomes
Mhm.
like of the and especially like the difficulties and the dysfunctions and
Yeah.
traumas that every family seems to have no matter what culture they seem to have the same fucking like stuff like mommy issues or wage
Husband wife.
slavery like
Yeah.
or like yeah like any of
Husband
that
wife
stuff like
dynamics the same.
any
It's
of that stuff it's the
yeah.
same shit no matter the culture they just have a slightly different coat of paint like you'll have I see the same results like I see a bug man in Japan working his whole fucking ass his whole life away in a shitty company that doesn't care about him. I see that, and then I could see the exact same thing in America in the same fucking way, just in a slightly different coat of paint.
Yep.
You'll see the wage slave in America that isn't able to support his family or whatever, and he's working his whole fucking life for nothing. And I see the exact same end outcome, even though the culture seems so different in Japan, and I could see the exact same thing more than likely in fucking Russia or some shit. I don't know much about Russian culture, but all I know is that supposedly it's a lot of drinking. But I'm sure it's all the same dysfunctions, no matter what culture.
Yep.
Yeah.
You'll watch a
The
And to
Korean
me, that's
American
dramas.
thing adds
impossible.
to it too. The whole American aspect of it, especially with Asian cultures, like Indian and the more traditional, Chinese, Japanese, Asian culture we talk about. Like you see the whole like Indian American guy, like you see like that trope on TV a lot too. It's always Indian people looking for love and then they can't find it. But it's like
Yeah.
in their
This,
culture, like the whole culture is supposed to be about like arranged marriages, family, this and that. But then you turn it into like Indian American, and now all of a sudden you got a problem because to be an American means you have to struggle and that you got to like overcome something. And it's just like a really weird thing to see where it's like you'll even like Asian cultures, like you see these movies and these things, and it's like looking for love, can't find someone to understand me. And it's like because you're in America, it's like when you add the American part of it, you automatically screw it up. Or like even like with Indian Matchmaker and all these TV shows. It's like there's this whole thing right now where everyone's trying to find love and it's so hard to find love. But really what's happening is they're detaching themselves from the tradition, which is why they can't find it. So it's like, oh yeah, I'm an Indian guy, I'm a doctor, I live in New York, I can't find a woman. And it's like because you've detached yourself from what the thing you want is. Like you get what I'm saying? It's like as soon as you add the American struggle into it, you kind of reset
I
everything.
I get what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. Though I will say I think I kind of disagree just because of what you I could be wrong because I haven't been to any of these countries personally, but just from what I've heard, as secondhand information or third-hand information, whatever, from supposedly people that know these countries better, supposedly. Like, if you went to India, I think these fucking Pajits would be I think these Pajits in India would be having just as much dysfunction or trouble in their own cultures like system of like courtship and relationships even
Yeah.
if they stayed in India compared to
You
if they
think
went
so?
to America. I think so. Like I don't think they're still having like
Interesting.
fucking look at Japan. The fucking the birth rate shit has gotten so crazy low supposedly. Same thing with in Korea and or South Korea at least, North Korea probably doesn't even really exist, but South Korea, fucking that's even worse there. But maybe you could also say that it's a westernization thing. But I think probably
Yeah.
The Indians are like their culture is like being simps or
Yeah,
whatever.
the Indians
Simps.
seems like they're
Yeah.
struggling in their own culture.
Yeah.
I mean, but
It's
I hadn't been there, so I don't
it
really
seems
know,
like
right?
the American thing just totally makes it so much harder.
It could be
though. Or I don't know.
westernization. Yeah, I'm willing to kind of to think that as well. That's not off
The
the
whole
table
like
to
I
me.
like not being able to find love is like a new
Mm-hmm. Yep.
thing. Like
Yep.
you get what I'm
It's a
saying?
modern
It
thing.
seems
I
to
get
be like
exactly what you're saying. It's let me put it this way.
it's not no tactics.
It's pre World War One or pre World War Two, kind of thinking or post World War Two thinking.
And I guess could somebody even ask? I mean, I know people have asked that, you're trying to look for love. Does love in the projection that they think it is even exist? Like
Yeah.
between the man and the woman, like does that kind of love that the
No,
fantasy sort of love that they're looking for, does that even fucking
that's a
really
modern
exist?
idea. Love is a modern idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because in those other cultures where it was much less modern, or whatever you want to say, like supposedly, that wasn't involving love. In those cases, those were like you said, arranged. Like that was the father. It was like a transaction of the families trying
Hmm.
to benefit each other in a way. Like that, get the rich family to uh get the son with the rich parents to uh court the poor girl in the poor family or some shit, and then the poor family becomes rich because they're with the family or some shit like that. It was a
Yeah.
transactional thing more than it was anything involving quote unquote love. Even that stupid game that released recently, that piece of shit Silent Hill remake or Silent
Oh
Hill F,
yeah, that's
that
fucking
entire
garbage.
game is about fucking a feminist fucking standpoint, pretty much, of why arranged marriage is bad and stuff. And how it's toxic to have the girl forced into a marriage with some dude or something like that.
I've heard it works.
I mean, I'm sure it does, because if you're just telling people, if you're making the decision for people, then
Yeah.
a lot of the times that's the hardest part for anybody, is just making that decision. So
Yeah, they
I could
think the
see I
grass
could
is
see it
greener on the other
helping.
side, essentially.
Yeah. I think I'm personally in the belief. Then again, I don't know any of these other countries personally. I've just only heard from, as I said, third party sources. But I think they're struggling just as much in every other country as they are here in terms of like
Gotcha.
that kind of stuff.
So it's like more like a not milk just
I
thing
think,
that's
yeah,
going on.
I think it's a universal not milk kind of thing, as is probably the easiest way to say it. Like, I don't know, people like Matt made that video where he was watching a video about like some city in Russia, and we talked about this like yesterday, I think, weirdly enough, Rudy, about that video, like of some city in Russia, that it looks so much like nicer, and people look so much more like happy and clean and everything than, say, a ghetto in like New York, or what was it, like, or Oregon or some shit, whatever ghettos he was showing, with like homeless people and druggies and shit all
Yeah.
over the place, stores closed. But he was showing some place in Russia that looked so much better. But I was like thinking, well, okay, well, what if you went to a fucking gulag or whatever they call them in Russia? Like, if you went to a fucking ghetto in Russia, it probably looks exactly the same. Like, the
Yeah.
same kind of shit. If you went to the nicest part of some city in Russia, of course it's gonna look fucking like impeccable or whatever. I don't know. Like, I
Oh
think I've
yeah.
been to New York, and I think New York City, no offense, looks like a piece of shit. But that's the
Oh,
last
I
time I
agree.
went there. Like,
Yeah, no, totally. I will literally go on YouTube sometimes and I will just type in the name of a country or a city and type in ghetto, and you never miss. Like there's always, and then especially with the whole trap scene and the whole drill music scene, if you type in Ireland trap music or like Ireland ghetto, it exists
yeah, it looks
everywhere. That
yeah.
it's
So I'm
crazy.
like, that video was kind of, I don't know, I don't remember exactly if Matt was like saying, look how nice Russia is compared to like America, but I'm just thinking that whole time, I'm like, well, if this was a video probably made by a Russian saying how fucked up Russia is, you'd be seeing the exact same thing as if you're showing the video with all the homeless people in America.
Yeah,
Like,
drug
it,
use.
yeah, same fucking thing. Like dysfunction, drug use, antisocial behavior. Like, it wouldn't fucking change if you ask me. Like, I think, as Rudy, you mentioned a few minutes ago, I think it is grass is greener on the other side thing. I think
Hmm.
like every place has experienced the same fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Like I went to Wisconsin one time. That's the farthest. No, I went to California. California sucks. Uh, at least when I went there as a kid, it sucked. But I went to Wisconsin for that work thing, that work training program shit. So it was on a company dollar pretty much. But the place that we were at was like a pretty nice, like I guess maybe like more of a sort of touristy sort of town area. But the area that we were in was nice. But then you travel 5 minutes down the road and you're in a ghetto. So I'm like, every fucking place has this shit where it's like you got the shitty part of the town and then you got the nice part. Like, no matter where you go. So if you went to the nicer part, of course, it's gonna look fucking way nicer than the shitty parts.
Yeah.
Uh, like literally, the last time I went to New Brunswick in my area here, New Brunswick, it actually looked like one of the Fallout games. Like they had buildings just in rubble, like around, like all around. I was like, what the fuck is like? It looked like you'd be straight up in a set for a Fallout game. Um,
Yeah, no kidding.
if you know what the games I'm talking about, Steve,
Yeah.
Fallout, yeah, fucking like post-apocalyptic. I was like, what the fuck? But then you
Yeah,
go like
man.
a few minutes down the road and it's like, all right, it looks fine over here.
Yeah, Manhattan's like that too. It's crazy. It's like you can be on 70 something street and you're standing outside of a multi-million dollar townhouse,
Yeah,
and then you
yeah,
drive for 5 minutes uptown and you're
and you're
not.
ready to get you're ready to get shanked. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
so to me, any of this like idea of like other countries being like, oh, they're so much better. I think they're all experiencing almost the exact same shit. And I think COVID revealed that even more so, that everybody is on the exact same fucking program pretty much. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, maybe some parts it seems like probably more experimental, worse than others. Like I think Australia is even more nanny state than any
Oh
part of
yeah.
America. That's like Australia's thing
Australia was
for
like the
whatever
petri
reason.
dish, man.
Yeah, and then you got Sweden, which like Sweden is the quote unquote as Matt called it,
Yeah.
the control zone where they're like, oh yeah, COVID didn't happen here, kind of shit. um, so I think they do have different areas like that, but overall it's like the same shit. Like I watched that stupid movie that one time, with fucking propaganda movie, Gung Ho, which is like this old fucking movie where it's basically the Japanese mentality of working compared to the American way of working.
Oh God.
Where the Americans, they're individualist and they have unions, but the Japanese, they don't have unions, but they
Oh
care about
God.
their work quality and all this bullshit.
The union propaganda.
Um, yeah, it was fucking pretty gay, but I was watching that and I was just looking at it. I was like, but the end results for both the American worker and the Japanese worker are the same. They're both fucking dysfunctional. They are unhappy and they're underpaid or whatever. They're underpaid and underappreciated. I'm like, it's the same fucking shit. It's just a different like way of getting to that same end result. It's like the fork in the road that both lead to the same place.
Yeah. And I mean, nowadays it's like people are elderly and poor. It's like people can't afford to get old in some
Yeah,
situations.
which is ironic, even though they're on Social Security, but like they're so stupid with their money that they can't even get the Social Security to sustain themselves off of that.
Yeah. What's the answer to something like that though? Like, is it change taxes around, or
Be better with their
like
money, in
how
my
do we?
opinion. I think it's just people bad with money, and the majority of people being very bad with money, especially the boomers right now.
Yeah.
I mean,
And
I could kind of attest to the bad with
yeah,
money myself, just seeing my own parents and then actually like being the one who's like almost like trying to be the financer in the house to say like, what the hell is going on here? Like where is this money going? How is this money coming from and shit? And then
man,
I realized like, wait, these people are just fucking terrible with money. I'm
yeah,
like,
because I've
what the
told you all
fuck?
this dumb junk my boomer in-laws have. It's like the two boats that they don't use, ATV that they don't use. We bought a lawnmower recently. At least we use that shit, right? But that was only $1,000. But that's besides the point. They buy all this worthless shit that they don't use, and it's just sitting there rotting and not being, just fucking waste of
Now
money.
I don't know what's worse. If there is I think my parents' situation is worse because at least they have something they could
Oh
possibly
yeah,
sell for something. With
yep,
gambling,
I
when you
agree.
spend it on scratch offs and lottery, that's when that's you get nothing back from that shit. and the occasional casino visits and stuff. Oh man, but like like me, like I think of them mathematically. If I was making as much as my parents, um, which let's even just say I'm making half as much. Like let's say if it was just me or some shit. Let's just hypothetically say I was getting a social security check and I was getting income from where my dad's full-time job or some shit. So if I was making that money, I would have and had the same bills that they have now. Um, I would be able to save thousands of dollars a month easily because it, there's nothing that I have a reason to spend all that on, like that all that extra bullshit on or whatever. But for some reason, the boomers they just love to spend their money on anything, like
Yeah.
anything and everything. That's what I've noticed at least, and it's not just boomers, like Gen X, boomers, even younger people. They like to waste their fucking money, and it's obviously purposely designed that way because you're not taught any financial
Yeah.
fluency or whatever the fuck you want to say.
But I don't know
in,
what
the school
like I
system.
don't know what millennials are doing with their money. I'm a millennial. I know what I'm doing with my money, but I'm the outlier, so I don't know what Steve does with his money.
I'm,
So it's like
I live in New York City, bro. I am a fucking consumer. I have to admit, yo, we spend so much money on takeout.
hmm
It's not even funny, and it's because it's like a luxury item. I've realized that shit. Like here in New York City, it's about what you do and like what you spend your money on, and it's like buying food is a luxury. I've realized Uber
I
Eats and
mean,
like going out to eat, like that's what me and my wife like. We spend so much money, and it's not even socializing. Like if it was 30 years ago, it'd be considered like
hmm
you know we'd be socialites by the amount of food that we buy and the shit that we do. But now it's just sitting at home consuming shit.
yeah. I
Well,
mean,
at least
that's the funny
it's
thing.
for nutrition, you know. I don't know. I see it that way at least. What's that, Kirk?
That's the funny thing with like places like New York is, I guess like any big city like that is that's like the only real appeal to being there is that they have so many like restaurants and like
Yeah,
different
food.
stores and shit like that. That's like the only appeal because otherwise, what the fuck are you there for? Like people say, "Oh, I'm here for work." I'm like, well, is it worth it to be getting paid a little bit more to be paying so much more for your cost of living though? Like
If
Yeah.
if
you're
you have
okay with
rent.
saying, Steve, how much do you spend like on a night of just eating?
Oh, okay. So like minimum, if me and my wife decide to get Uber Eats at home, it's
Oh,
$30
okay.
for like dinner.
Uh-huh.
And then if let's say we go out to a restaurant and we're just like we don't give a fuck, $200.
Oh wow. Yeah, yeah, I
Yeah,
see.
And
restaurants are
full
almost always
disclosure, I pay 24.75 in rent a month for a 2 bedroom apartment.
Oof. Jesus Christ, man.
2,475. Yeah, wow.
And
I mean,
that's cheap.
That's cheap?
that's not that surprising though. That's the thing that's fucked up. Like I was looking up apartments in this specific area of Jersey, and like the cheapest one that I could find for rent was like maybe 1,600 or something like that.
That's cheap, yeah.
Um, yeah, and I'm like, what the fuck? But then you could go to different parts of Jersey where it's not as like suburban, and you could get like an $800 piece of shit shack or something. But like,
You won't freeze
that's
to death,
fucking
yeah.
yeah, pretty much. Like and I'm just like, where the fuck are people getting this money to afford any of these places? Like, besides, okay, double income with a husband or a wife and a girl or a wife, wife or girlfriend and a husband and a boyfriend, whatever. Uh, or multiple roommates or whatever the fuck, man. I couldn't imagine living in a house with multiple roommates. I don't see how
Yo,
fucking people do
lawyers
that
have
shit.
roommates now.
Who?
Lawyers, like
Oh,
accountants have roommates.
lawyers. Yeah, like
Yeah.
That's
oh my
insane.
god. Yeah,
Yeah,
like and
dude,
then
there are like in New York, there are people that have like six-figure incomes and they live with two other people.
What
yeah,
It's
the
and I'm
like
fuck?
like
they're fucked
and
up.
and we're supposed to think that somehow these minimum wage workers are able to survive somehow
That's
like
why I was
on
saying the
with
Gen
this.
Zers. Like, I was gonna get into this discussion about the Gen Zers. Like, what I don't know what they can do. Back to DenKeeper's question about how can I don't know. I forget what the exact question was,
What's
but
what's what's a actual solution
right,
to
right. Like, I don't know. Like, I got nothing. Like, I don't know what the Gen Zers can do because they seem fucked. They seem royally fucked.
this might be a good example of what Billy was talking about in his last video where he's like there is no solution. It's just it is just a time it is just a time that you have to wait for it to pass over, because there is no logical solution to any of this right now. Like
Right?
there's nothing
There really isn't.
there's nothing you could do. It's not like you could just magically, like, what's it called, from like Coming to America, whatever, like become a Nigerian prince or some shit. Oh yeah, I just got $1 million in my lap all of a sudden. It's like almost nobody has that.
I mean,
Like,
you're better off being an
Yeah.
immigrant than a Gen Zer right now, to be honest.
yeah,
Yo,
probably.
that was the statement for real, yo.
It's for real. Being born in America, you're born in America, you're better off being an immigrant, for real.
Yo.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
like me, the only reason I'm surviving is I'm just being I wouldn't say I'm being a leech, but I'm basically just being like a nurse to my fucking elderly parents at this
Your
point.
dying
Like,
parents.
I mean, they're not dying, but they're
I know what
they're
you. I
kinda
know. I'm
fucking,
kidding, but
yeah, they're just getting to that point where it's like fucking my mom's falling apart. My dad's been okay, but fucking mom's falling apart, and all this shit. But I'm like, me, I can work. I've worked jobs before. I hated it almost working in all of them, because it just how like it as Billy said in his, all these places, they stifle your ability to be a worker that is good. Like the better worker you are, the more competent you are, the more you try to care about your work, the more you get treated like shit, and the more you get fucking you get crapped on. Basically, you get treated as
Yep.
an outsider. So you either got to be a lazy fuck or somebody who's completely apathetic. And then that just makes you probably more miserable working at these places. So I could work at a place for a while, but I'm like, I don't know what I would do if these two were gone. Cause I'd be like, I don't know. I'd be working at fucking probably a warehouse or some shit, just like I was before. But like, I wouldn't be able to last doing that for fucking years or some dumb shit. I'd have to definitely move out of Jersey, but
Yeah.
uh, even then, every place is pretty fucking expensive. I was looking at Louisiana, like even the rent for some of those places wasn't fucking cheap.
nope.
Yeah.
Um,
By the way, I'm a warehouse manager.
Nice.
oh, you are? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's.
I've been doing that. Yeah, I'm an operations manager. I fucking hate it.
I was thinking for some reason, because your buddy, what's
Fire
your
Squad.
buddy's name? Fire
JQ?
Squad. Yeah, he was talking about like HVAC shit, or was he said, like
He's a
trade shit like that.
landscaper.
Oh, he's a landscaper. Okay, because I was thinking that you or him were like an HVAC technician or some shit. The way that you guys were talking about stuff, that one video.
Oh, okay.
Which
Yeah, I'm gonna put my boy on blast. He's a rich kid. His dad owns
Oh,
a
okay.
construction company.
Okay, that is like the most generic fucking thing. My dad owns a construction company.
Yeah, his dad owns a construction company, but he's
Hey, you know
also dealing with the not milk,
Fair
loneliness epidemic, all the drama of the money. He just moved into a new apartment that's like $2,000 for a studio. So like nobody's rich.
Is
Yeah,
he in New
really.
York as well, or is he
Yeah, he's in Long Island.
Okay, of course he talks like fucking he
Yeah,
talks like he's from Long Island. Long Island. I forget if that's the accent
yeah.
there. Fucking
But he's
Long
dealing with all
Island.
the not milk shit too, man. It's like there's no escaping it. There's no fucking escape. And he does landscaping like Billy does. So he's got a million stories about people and assholes and all kind of shit.
Yeah, it's the funny thing, man. Now that you mentioned that, it just made me think, like, how can there be so many people that have to deal with so many like bad customers and stuff that are like doing these kind of jobs? Because like me, when I just hired these roofers, I feel like we're probably like the nicest kind of fucking people, like the most agreeable kind of like customer, you know what I mean? Like
Mhm.
we don't try to fuck them over with time, with whatever, like we try to be punctual. You don't try to fuck them over with pay or whatever bullshit like that. We don't try to. Sometimes I gave the guy like a few cookies that I made because I like to share my baked shit sometimes when I get the opportunity, but do that kind of stuff. Um, but I'm like, where are these people, man? Where are these other customers that are all fucking assholes? Because I'm like, is it really that rare to have somebody that is a good customer in these
Boomers.
residential fucking? Yeah, I know, boomers. I really, my parents are boomers, but I was the one dealing with the guys more than anything, so I guess that's part of it.
Yeah, I think
we're pretty
that
easy
the
to get along
level
with too.
of being able to employ people takes a certain level of like maturity and accomplishment, I think. And I think it's something that even culturally a lot of people are not used to. So
It's
like I
something
know
that
even
boomers
like
don't have.
myself, like if I pay somebody to clean my apartment, I'm like there helping out and like doing the shit too, because I'm just not quite used to
Yeah, no
having people
kidding.
do shit.
Yeah, I mean, and I've heard so many stories where I'm just like, man, I'm surprised. Like Billy, how many people he works with? He's got so many customers that just, I mean, it's not. I'm trying not to sound paranoid in that because I'm not, but like, it is surprising how many people that Billy works with or has customers. They just they just like give him the spare keys and they just let him come in and use the fridge, do whatever, like while they're not home or whatever. I'm like,
I would
I have
never
to wonder
do
where the
that.
fuck are these people going all the time? Like
Yeah.
these fucking boomers are they always going out on like fucking trips or some bullshit? I guess like they're never at the house. It's fucking weird.
Boomers just like they're I don't know, they're like
You cut off?
Yeah, he uh
I think you cut off, Steve.
oh yeah, his I think his internet is much more delayed than weirdly enough, much more delayed than a
oh, am
few
I
of
cutting
ours.
out?
You cut out,
Yeah,
yeah.
you cut out for the
Oh,
past
okay,
like
yeah,
30
because I went to
seconds.
my hallway. I'm gonna be quiet for a minute.
Oh, okay. Um yeah, but the boomers, like I don't know. It's just it is
Special
crazy. Like
special breed of people.
yeah, really, like it is just weird to me how Billy has so many customers. They just say like, oh yeah, just use the keys
Yeah, I
and
can't
come
imagine
in.
doing that, man. That's
Like
crazy.
I can imagine trusting somebody enough to do that, but it seems like they have so many people that they contract. Like it was even surprising to me when you mentioned it, Rudy, with your car, like that you had most of your stuff done by like outside, like
Mm-hmm.
workers or whatever you want to say, contract shit, like
Yeah.
mechanics or something. Then you mentioned something else. I think even in this live stream, that you had somebody come to the house or like some contractor or something.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, the guy to
someone do
fix
some
our
work.
just to fix up things here and there in our new trailer. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
And he
you
sounded
had
effeminate and all that, and because
yeah.
I said he basically is used to dealing with women, so it makes sense for him to tone down his machismo,
Yeah,
to say the least.
I was just surprised that so many people hire so many other contractors out to do shit for them and I'm just like, wow. Like and it's crazy to me because I'm also thinking like where like once again, like these people aren't cheap in a lot of cases. Like maybe some of them under like when we had the fucking guys, the pest control guys come out to put that squirrel trap or the exclusion tunnel to get the squirrels to come out and then not be able to come back in. That job was not even that big of a job. It was $530 just to do that.
Jesus.
Um, and I was thinking it was going to be more expensive because the fucking Chad was telling me it was going to be like at minimum like 800 to 1,000.
You're not allowed to have like a
So,
pellet gun or something in that state?
no, we probably could, but I don't know if my aim would be true enough to hit one in the head. But who knows? It's either way. The pole need to be patched up in some way. But
Mm.
I was just like 500. I'm just like, man, how where are these other people like hiring these other people to do all this other shit? Like because I had a plumber come out here once and I had him change the main valve on the main shutoff valve because it was an old style with the fucking the turn it turned multiple times instead of a 45 degree a turn one or ball valve they call it. But we had him change that. He came out one time, but he couldn't do the work because we had to get the water shut off by the company, the water company or
Really?
whatever.
There's not a valve like outside you
Yeah.
can do?
No, it's a curb valve or
Oh, that
whatever. You had to
sucks.
fucking. I mean, we could do it on your own. You had to buy a special like long
Yeah.
pole
One of those
thing.
poles, yep. We have one,
Yeah,
so I
but
take it for granted that we have one.
I could buy one. It's just I was glad that we did because it turns out that we had something stuck in that,
hmm
and our water wasn't even able to be shut off completely from the outside. So we had to fucking have the guys come out like over 2 weeks to finally like somehow unclog it when they came out with
Hmm.
something.
Well, that's good that you found
And
that out.
then Yeah, and then the guy was able to actually do the work in the house because he was able to shut off the water from the outside. But him doing that job was like, I think it was like, let me look actually because I have it in my notes because I keep a log of all my fucking purchases and bullshit now. Because if you don't,
Yeah,
man, you'll just completely lose track of all this bullshit.
yeah, you got to watch those contractors, man. I hate construction culture, like the whole everything to do with it, man. It's a
I'm
bunch of
not
guys
saying
named.
I'm not even saying he was like robbing us like highway robbery, but like it's just they got to eat too, I guess, and it's not cheap to
Yeah,
fucking to like have these companies and do this work, but like I'm just thinking I'm like where is all these other people like cuz my mom and my dad knows how to do a few things with a car, change the oil, look at the liquids, change a few things here and there. But that's most of the extent of his own like DIY stuff. I'm the one that does most of the DIY shit in the house if anything. Um if I try to do it or whatever. But my parents are like completely mostly oblivious about this stuff. And I'm like there's so many boomers out there that are like them in the same exact way. I'm like are they really spending this much money anytime something happens? If a pipe leaks, if a fucking the shower, the water heater stops working, the fridge stops getting cold, the car stops running properly. I'm like, they're really hiring out this much and they're paying this much every time for this
yeah.
shit.
Yo, you
That's
got to start
fucking
reacting to
crazy.
some of those inside. I'm gonna send you some of those inside edition videos where those like electricians come through and overcharge people and shit.
I saw that first one or that
Yep,
one that you
think it in
showed me,
chat, one of the chats
that you showed us.
There are
sometime.
so many of those.
Let me see if I can find the fucking.
Whenever you get a chance, because
I,
I'd be interested in that too.
Yeah, especially
just
elderly
really.
people, man. It sucks how they get taken advantage of.
I mean, my grandmother would have been like the exact example of that because she would just have people come over and she wouldn't question anything. She'd be like, "Oh yeah, just do whatever, charge whatever." It's like, fuck.
Yeah,
Do I really not have this fucking thing logged? Are you fucking kidding me? Why would I? I must have it logged, but maybe I didn't start. You know what? Wow, maybe I didn't because I only started making this cost log or whatever you want to call this spreadsheet in 2018, and that was only like a year. That was like only a year before COVID and all that shit. That's fucking weird, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I think I paid the guy like $600 or some shit to change. All he did was just change one valve. He cut one pipe, changed the valve.
It's
Wasn't a big
crazy.
deal, but just that was like $600. And like the thing is like I wasn't surprised by that. You know what I mean? I was like I expected that, but I was like, where the fuck are people getting this money to spend? And then fucking when we had the guys come to fix the AC, the fucking just for that stupid dual run capacitor the guy changed out they charged, for the labor and all that. It was like 230 something bucks, $235 just to
crazy.
come in and change a little capacitor. Um, but and then when they were talking about changing, possibly getting the system replaced, the AC system, with the furnace and everything, the unit, it would be like over $10,000 or some shit. I was like, what the fuck, man? Like people are just paying for this shit all the
Yeah, that's
fucking
what
time.
scares
Like
me.
that's just
That scares me about
fucking
home
absurd to
ownership.
me.
That's
I
crazy.
mean, but then even if you're not the homeowner, then you're the renter, then you just have to deal with the landlord not fixing your shit.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm dealing with
Right?
right now.
Yeah, exactly. So you're just fucking constantly dealing with fucking bullshit.
Yeah,
Even if you're not liable for the problem, it's like, well, now we have to deal with the leaky pipe or fucking mold because of the leaky pipe or whatever. Like,
yeah. There's always some
and
shit.
in a lot of cases the renter just decides to fucking fix it themselves or have hire somebody out to fix it um and that I guess in New York, man, I don't know, is it even possible? That is actually funny. My dad was watching some movie that was with Joe Pesci that was about a guy who was like a slumlord in New
Oh,
York.
the super.
Yeah, he was watching that.
Yeah,
It was a fucking goofy
that
ass
movie's
movie, man.
hilarious. That's when movies were
um
good.
but yeah, how old is that movie? I thought it
Oh,
looked
that
almost
shit's
more
got to be 40 years old.
Are you kid? You
I mean,
serious?
I
That
mean,
looked
if
like
we
it was.
Okay. The Super. I'm gonna say 1994.
Okay, yeah, I could see that because I'm like this looks the almost the humor and the design of it was like almost modern, like almost millennial in a way. Like I was making me it
2017.
made me think of that.
Am I looking at something
That was
else?
2017.
No, I think I'm looking at something else. What's it
Let's
called? The
see, the
Super?
Super.
Maybe they made a remake
Maybe
of
there's a
it. I
gay
don't know
remake. 1991.
this.
Oh, 1991. Okay, I found it.
Okay, 1990. Okay, yeah.
1991. Wow.
Wow.
Jesus.
Yeah, I was thinking
I
it
was
was like a
7
more
years old.
modern thing. I was looking at it. Shit. Yeah, it was with Joe Pesci. It was fucking goofy as shit. But I'm guessing that's probably how most of New York really is. Like, you probably can't even own your own like apartment there unless you're living in like upstate New York or some bullshit where it's like much more rural. Because I'm like, how
Yeah.
the fuck? Probably all these places are owned by these massive fucking uh what the fuck do you call them? Property owning companies and shit.
Yeah. A bunch of last names.
Yeah,
Hoffman and
Stearns
Schweitz.
Well, this movie got a lot of bad
Bergs,
reviews.
Bergs.
Burns, and Burns.
It's, I mean, what a ridiculous plot of a movie though. Fucking like
It's like, yeah.
his dad is like this ultra Jew that fucking like won't spend a dime on his land on his properties that he owns or whatever the fuck. So he's just keeping down a bunch of minorities and
Oh, of course.
fucking and then they make his son live in a they court order his son to live in one of the apartments that he resides over or some bullshit until he fixes their shit or something. It's like the most
Yeah.
ridiculous fucking plot.
But that's back in the 90s when like rich person gone wrong was like a funny thing, and that
Yeah.
like people were like always making fun of in movies and
This
shit. Like
started
it was
off with,
always funny to see.
yeah,
It was always funny to see that like 80s and 90s idea of what like rich people were.
they
You know
always
what I mean?
started off with
Like in Trading
comedy.
Places.
Hmm.
Like I think Trading Places really influenced my mind growing up as far as what like the other side looks like, you know, like what rich high society looks like and shit like that.
I've heard that movie so many times. I've never actually seen
It's
it, weirdly enough.
amazing. Have you
Eddie
watched? Have you ever
Murphy.
seen it like start to finish?
There's Dan Aykroyd in
No.
it. Oh my god.
Oh, dude, you need
I guess
sit down, just put it on like start to finish, dude. It's a really good movie.
it's most of the movies I ever watched were all because like they were movies my dad liked, and then he would watch again usually, and then I'd watch it. So I'm surprised he wasn't. He never mentioned this movie. He probably never saw this one.
1983.
Oh wait, is
Wow.
that Dan Aykroyd again?
Yeah, so I started
Oh,
laughing.
what the fuck,
Another
man?
fucking
Oh
Dan
man,
Aykroyd movie.
what the fuck? What
Well, Dan
the movie
Aykroyd
I?
super tapped into the UFO thing.
Oh
That
my
dude's
god,
fucking
fucking
weird.
Dan Aykroyd was we were just that's like a fractal now. You just mentioned it with fucking uh the Great Outdoors because
Right.
of fucking
John
John
Candy.
Candy and Dan Aykroyd. He was also in. I think that was the one I was thinking of, but he was also in Tommy Boy as the fucking Zelensky, the fucking the auto parts king.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And was there another movie that I saw with Dan Aykroyd? I don't think so, but it was definitely that one, The Great Outdoors with fucking John Candy
Please
shit.
God, we don't need a Dan Aykroyd fractal.
Yeah, and then now you see, yeah, now we got fucking Trading Places, Dan Aykroyd. What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck, dude? I mean, John Candy and Dan Aykroyd now, and and where the hell is Eddie Murphy like dead or some shit? I haven't heard shit about
I
this.
thought he
There's
was
like a
dead
movie
too.
coming out about him.
What now? Say it again.
A movie about the guy.
Like
gosh.
I think there's I saw like a trailer. It's called like I'm Eddie or something. I don't know.
Wow.
Fuck this gay earth, man.
Yo, even comedy, yo, I can't remember the last time I watched like a stand-up special of anyone and like really laughed.
Dude, I can't even tell you the last time I've heard a stand-up comedy that I've actually like heard because aren't all of the comedians just political fucking bullshit now? Like
Yeah, like
all of them.
Chappelle sucks now. I don't give a fuck what
I
anybody
heard he got
says.
body
It's all just
snatched.
it's all just political humor nonsense shit.
Didn't Chappelle get body snatched?
Yeah,
I
that's not
guess
even
that's
him.
not even him anymore. Some bullshit.
He looks completely different.
Yeah.
I guess that's Matt Taylor and Kevin James too. I'm like fucking Matt Taylor,
Yeah.
Kevin James, the same fucking guy. I'm like, what the fuck?
So
I mean, they
stupid.
are the same
I
guy,
refuse
just a
to
different
acknowledge that
fucking
shit.
name. So is this? I'm seeing a bunch of stuff in this Trading Places with some. Is this supposed to be a tranny? This lady with the red hair and the fucking like nipples showing, or what?
I
No,
saw
that's
that
Jamie
too.
Lee Curtis.
Who? Oh, Jamie Lee Curtis. Okay, it almost looks like fucking that one guy dressed like cross-dressing for some reason.
Oh yeah.
Who the
I got
fuck is
that
the
vibe
guy
as
that
well.
Who the hell's that guy that was he the guy who was in a bunch of fucking like movies back then? He was in Saturday Night Fever, I think.
I wouldn't
That's
know.
probably too old for even you guys. Saturday Night Fever. Oh God, I know, and he almost looks like fucking like Freddie Mercury, almost like kind of a fucking faggot, almost a little bit. Like he gives that gay vibe. Let me look it up, and let me link screenshot that I'm looking at. God damn, that is that. If that, I hope that's an actual woman, because otherwise, god damn, that is some fucking
Yeah.
cross-dressing shit
It
there.
really is. It looks like a wig and the jawline. Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah,
This looks like a dude.
that's what I'm
Talking about
saying.
Jamie Lee
I'm like,
Curtis.
yeah.
Well, they say that she was like a hermaphrodite or some crazy shit, right?
I
Okay,
believe
I
it.
can believe that. The fucking face
The
really looks
fucking
like it. I
jawline.
mean,
God damn.
the only feminine part is the nipples.
The nipples.
Probably CGI nipples.
That movie
Who
came out
is
in
the guy? Let
'83,
me look.
man. That's crazy.
Saturday Night Fever. Night Fever. It's a very prominent actor.
Dude.
Have you
Fucking
ever seen
dude.
that movie In Time with Justin Timberlake?
No.
I've heard of it. Is that the
Yeah, it's
one where
pretty
you
good.
could that money is time or time is money or whatever? All
Yeah,
right, I'm sorry. Yeah, your life time is money or some shit. Yeah, Matt's
yeah.
brought that up at least once, but I never actually seen it.
Yeah, they came out October 28th. Nice.
Stars John Travolta. This fucking guy, John Travolta. I think John Travolta dressed like a fucking tranny at some point, or definitely as a humiliation ritual. Now was
Damn.
that in what the fuck was that called? The that stupid thing that Matt brought up at like one other time. I think it might have been like a show or something, or maybe it was I think it was John Travolta dressed up in that. I'm just a straight transvestite from Transylvania or some shit. I'm just a something transvestite. I'm a sweet transvestite. Transvestite. There was a stupid song from that transvestite song.
Your search history is gonna be lit
Yeah,
up.
this must be this must be John Travolta, I think.
Sweet
Dressed as a fucking
transvestite.
woman or whatever.
I don't know. It looks like Herman Munster.
Oh, maybe it is. I don't know. It looks like fucking John Travolta. Oh, that was it. Rocky Horror Picture Show was the name.
Oh, you're talking about? I know who it's Rupert some shit or something.
Drag
I don't
pictures of
know. I
John
mean,
Travolta.
it looks like fucking John Travolta in a fucking in makeup.
I forgot he was the Grease guy.
Yeah, Grease as well. But
I hate that fucking
yeah,
movie.
I was thinking that lady made me think of the John Travolta, like the face kind of shape or whatever. Who the fuck? Yeah, that's I don't know, man. I'm not a transvestigator, but I'm realizing like, man, some of these fucking people really do look like trannies and shit.
Matt said that Gal Gadot's a man.
Who? Gal
The one that
Gadot.
plays Wonder Woman now, Gal Gadot.
Oh, you're right.
I could believe that probably. Yeah. I
He
could
was like,
believe that.
Gal's got a dick.
I could believe that. Yeah. I could believe what's her face, the Ray or whatever from the recent Star Wars or some shit probably has a little
The recent. That was like 10 years
um
ago.
yeah.
Now, a lot of the Miss America and like Miss Universe people look like something else.
I thought the
I
girl
could
who
believe
played
I
Ray
know
was
some
kind of
people
cute.
are I don't know. Did Ray look like, or is she? I think she just looks like a fucking. She doesn't look like a woman that should be able to do anything she's doing. Pretty
No,
much. I
not at
guess
all.
that's the biggest
But
problem is.
she has got a bit of an attractiveness to her. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
That's just me.
Um, yeah. I'm not. I'm fucking so. My brain has been so fucked up from like porn and hentai and shit.
Hentai.
I can't find most normal women that attractive. Honestly, like I just look at them. I'm like, she's like a mid. That's how I see most of them. Like Billy, he's seen some. He's brought up some people that are like Billy, Matt, you, Rudy, and some other people. They bring up women. I'm like, I don't really see it. I don't know. I'm like, yeah, they're all right. I don't know. Maybe it's the gay in me speaking out. I don't know.
Got a little queer in you.
Yeah, I guess.
Little Tim Kaine in you.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I
Yeah,
see.
that
Like,
guy is something else. Tim
yeah, that
McCain,
guy's
man.
fucking. He's a fucking. He is so fake because you could tell. Like Rudy, you're the one who brought that up. That made me realize that. I'm like, yeah, this guy. He is like a
It's
fucking.
like, no, he's a
He is like
predator.
a predator. He's like a fucking predator. He's using that fake fucking like, oh, I'm such a nice guy. I'm a goofy dude.
No, I don't
To
believe any of that.
Nah, yeah, and he's a fucking. And there's a reason that so many people seem to hate him through his career. There's some fucking reason. It's not just they're all assholes. You know, when a lot of people start showing that say that you're an asshole, you have to start thinking, maybe I'm the asshole or something.
I think Tim Kaine's gonna be brought up in every podcast, like
Yeah,
along with Dragon Ball Z.
I haven't brought up Dragon Ball yet.
We
So
talked about it at the
besides
beginning.
besides
little bit.
for 5 minutes saying saying it's weird we haven't brought up Dragon Ball in a while, but Tim Kaine, he's just so easy to fucking kick because he's a fucking little fucking fake fag asshole. I mean, he's a real fag. He's fucking married to another dude, actually like legally married. It's pretty funny. Our neighbors that are 2 houses down from us, they're fucking two fucking fags too. Two gay married dudes. They just recently his brother told us that he got married. I was just like, wow, well, I knew they were gay from the start. And I was always thinking, I was like, who is the man in this relationship? You got the quiet one and you got the loud, obnoxious douchebag that I fucking hate his guts. I'm just like, he probably takes it in the ass, the fucking loud, obnoxious
I'm
one.
pretty sure.
Yeah, I just imagine the quiet one is probably pegging him.
It's like what are those magicians called? The street magicians, Penn and Teller. The quiet ones probably fucks the other dude
Probably
in the
Penn
ass.
and Teller, yeah. It's like I was just like, man, this fucking guy.
The
I
gay
wouldn't care.
Penn and Teller.
What's that? Say it again.
No, I said you said the gay Penn and Teller.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's
I don't know.
that's a skit right there.
Oh.
It's just like a couple of like gay, like two gay the magicians.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that would be pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't mind these dudes if the one guy wasn't such a fucking douchebag. Like, fucking, he bothered me when I was a kid when I was walking our fucking dog. Like, I don't know what to describe. He's like a phony, obnoxious. He looks like George Carlin, like fucking gray white hair, like old man. I'd love to punch his fucking face in, but
God, imagine looking like George Carlin. Jesus.
Yeah, really. And you told me about George Carlin and that shit, and I was like, wow, that fucking really did completely change anything I thought about that douchebag. I'm like, he fucking hates. I mean, he's Jewish, but he hates white people or whatever. Like, Jews, they don't believe they're white.
Yep.
Even though they have white skin or whatever. But what a fucking asshole. Fucking what was exactly what he was saying? Basically saying like, oh yeah, white people should be like eliminated or some fucking shit he was saying.
Yeah, so he was going on a diatribe. It was really twisted. Everyone was laughing, He's doing his stand-up, dude.
Yeah, I was like, this is funny. Like this guy's a fucking asshole.
Is he a Jew?
Then again, it's like this. He looks like a Jew. I don't know. It makes me think of one when he started ranting about that shit. I was like, what the fuck?
Wouldn't surprise me. A lot of these Jewish actors pretend to be white.
I mean, you told me about
he's not
Adam
Jewish.
Sandler.
He's Irish descent.
You mentioned. Oh, he isn't? Wow, he acts and looks like a Jew.
Oh yeah, Adam Sandler's a Jew. I know he's a Jew.
Yeah, I know that. I mean, he makes that joke in like half his fucking movies about, oh, I'm a Jew. Like the fucking, what was that stupid animated movie with him?
Transylvania, Hotel Transylvania,
Nah,
the Jewish
nah,
Jewish Dracula.
nah. Adam Sandler animated movie.
Golly, I think I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember what it is.
8 Crazy Nights? Is this it?
Probably.
Yes. Yeah, 8 Crazy Nights, where it's like a fucking sort of
Is
Christmas
it about
movie with
Hanukkah or
him.
some shit?
Oh yeah, it was about. I think it was about Hanukkah. Yeah, because it's the fucking, and the
They
whole
love their
movie is just
Hanukkah.
him. Most of the movie is just fucking him talking about being a Jew and all that dumb shit. So yeah, it was that fucking movie. But
But he pretends to
the
be a
only
white guy in his movies to make white guys look stupid. Like I said in that
yeah, and
last upload.
because that's all his character acts like is a
Yep,
fucking idiot. Like I'm not saying
it's
I
all by
didn't
design.
find something like, not saying I didn't find Happy Gilmore somewhat funny, but you could tell that he's just acting. That's like his whole acting career is just acting like a fucking a dumb fuck, a dumb fuck, obnoxious dude, pretty much. What was the other one? Happy Gilmore and uh, fuck. Oh,
Billy
Click.
Madison?
I saw Click it. I saw Click in theaters or some shit.
Oh yeah,
I saw
women
Click
love
in
Click.
theater once. Huh?
I said women love Click.
Why? Yeah,
But it's a
why
chick
do
movie.
they?
That movie sucks.
It kinda does.
I didn't like it. I didn't really like it. At the end he died, or he's like, oh, he's crying because he didn't get to see his kid because he skipped through all of his kid's like life or some bullshit with the fucking remote. He skipped through all the time with his kids or some bullshit.
Is it a
Uh
commentary on like TV media consumption or some shit?
no,
I don't remember
I don't
much
know. He
about it.
used the remote that he used the whole plot was that he found this remote that he was able to,
Hmm.
basically he was able to skip through all of the boring parts of his
Like his
life, like
wife
the
nagging him and
mundane
stuff.
shit. Yeah, so he would skip through all that, but then he found out when he did that, it kind of just alienated everybody to him because I guess during that time that he was clicked out, he was just acting like a apathetic zombie pretty much. So they so he was just like an absentee father and shit because he and then something
The
bullshit
worst
happened,
dad.
but I don't know why would it be a good chick flick because I don't remember like any other thing besides that plot about it.
Because how emotional they get towards the end, and it's a commentary on
Oh
absentee
yeah,
fathers and all
yep,
that.
That's like the
yep,
51st dates and shit. That
yeah.
nonsense.
Hmm.
I pretty
I
much don't
forgot about
remember
that.
any details besides that, like that kind of what happens at the end or some shit. But you're right, yeah, it is a very emotionally
He always
driven
has to
thing.
get like the hottest looking chick, doesn't he, in his movies?
Which one were you thinking
All of
of?
them.
Which movie?
All of them?
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm trying to remember if in Click if you see his wife or
I
what.
don't remember
I'm
how his
sure you
wife
do.
looked. I'm gonna look it up.
Click movie. Adam Sandler. Okay, yeah, she's pretty hot. She's on my scale. That's actually pretty good. She's
Oh
pretty
yeah, that
hot.
was he handpicked
Yeah.
her.
We know
Took
you have very high standards, we know.
Yeah, I have very high standards because I fucking the porn, man.
Yeah.
It's all ridiculous, but
I mean, some of these porn chicks, bro, they're like so hot. I'm like, how the hell did you end up where you are?
yeah. I mean, I don't even think
lack of a
honestly a lot
father.
of it's just a lot of yeah, that too. Fucking dude, the creepy shit that I mentioned to you Rudy, with the fucking when I was looking up the Pornhub or not Pornhub, the porn actresses, I was like, wait a minute, there was like this creepy pattern. All of them dying like
Hmm.
when they get past 55 or some shit, they all die. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh man.
Yeah, it was just like some creepy shit. I'm like, all these porn stars that I've seen that were like in the kind of MILF category of like say Brazzers or some bullshit like at that time, all of them seem to be like I looked up their thing on like Boobpedia or something, and all of them died like near 55 or some shit. I was like, what the fuck? What the hell is that? And it's all from the same shit, like drug overdose or something like vague like that.
You know,
That's crazy.
And I was like, man, this is some creepy fucking porn industry shit where they're like killing off these women after a certain point or something. Like once they get
Probably.
out of the industry, they just fucking kill them off or something.
that's weird.
Yeah, they
Because
probably know
I
way too
mean,
much.
I mean, the porn industry is like one of the creepiest fucking industries out there in terms of like, I don't know, I guess like human trafficking and nonsense like that, but nobody ever fucking talks about it. It's like,
Do you see the list of dead male porno actors compared to the female? And it's
I think I looked that up
like a
and I
huge
forget.
huge compared to the female actresses or the female actors,
Yeah,
whatever.
I think I looked that up, but I forgot about it. It's kind of funny with the male actors like they seem to get way more roles overall because you'll often see the same dude or the
Right.
same dick in a lot of cases, the same dick. The same dick in a lot of cases, whereas with the women, I mean, you'll see them in a fair amount, but like you'll mostly see many of the same dudes. So they cycle the dudes a lot, but the women
Yeah, it
not
gets
nearly
bad
as
when you
much.
start. It gets bad when you start searching the dudes so that you can find
Yeah.
more scenes because you're tired of searching the chicks.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, the whole
Uh-huh.
scene, it does, the dynamic between both does matter. Like
Yeah,
I've seen some of these pornos with like where they have the fetish that they're going for, where it's like this purposely it's like this weird femdom shit that they're trying to go for, where it's this really skinny, young, scrawny looking dude, and then with the chick or something, with this like hot chick or like whatever. Like they're trying to go for that dumb fantasy of like, oh man, the young guy getting the hot wife, the hot mom or some shit.
yeah.
And it's like, what is the appeal of that as a guy? I think that's mostly just like porn is mostly made for, or just like that's a false thing that people think that men are mostly watching porn. It's mostly made for women, the industry, like the fetishes that they represent or whatever. It's mostly made to get women excited, like the way that they have it. I think like the stuff with the stuff with like BBC and stuff like that's mostly for women. I think.
I don't know,
Yeah, that
sometimes being a 4chan person for a very long time, the BBC thing really seems more aimed towards men,
Yeah,
if I'm gonna be
I'm not saying
honest.
it's not. I'm not saying it's not, and you're probably actually right. It probably is because when I think about it, like a lot of women that aren't in that, a lot of women I've noticed, like the pussy, it's not that large. Like the pussy does not go down that deep
Hmm.
to the point where it would be painful to have a gigantic monster dick in your pussy. Like there is a limit to how much it would be comfortable or whatever, no matter what the porn says.
yeah. Most women aren't looking for a 12-inch dick. Like that's not what
No,
most women want.
no. So you're probably right, Rudy, that it is probably mostly a guy fantasy sort of thing targeted towards that. But like the stuff with the scrawny dude, like scrawny young, really young looking dude or whatever, like
With the mommy.
I know this. Yeah, like I don't know if that's meant for guys because like I don't find seeing a dude like looks like that. Like sure, you got a big dick, that's cool, dude, but like you look fucking ridiculous. Like
I think it's mostly for
you
Indian
look
men, if
like
I'm gonna be honest.
oh god, I've never seen any porn with an Indian dude
No, I mean
almost.
like that
He
kind
just
of, there's a demographic in places like
oh
India and
yeah,
China
yeah.
that are consumers,
Yeah.
right? So they get their
Oh that's
demographics, and I think Indian men are really, really into that mommy dommy shit.
yeah, no, you're definitely right.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that like ant shit.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
fucking your sister or some bullshit,
probably close more to that, yeah.
or
Like
an older
Well,
lady.
fucking
I can like you can kind of tell that Indian people are slightly more wholesome because it's kind of hard to find good Indian porn. Like it's out there, you'll find it.
It never
It's
crossed my
definitely
mind to look
there, but
for it.
it's not like on the level of like other shit. Like you look up Indian porn, it's like chicks in their room, they're getting naked, they're like people are fucking, they kind of look like they're in love. It's not like when you watch like blonde versus 10 black dude porn. Like it's just
yeah.
different. It's
No,
Right.
it is.
slightly nicer.
It's funny because then I remember the that porn actress that got really popular somewhat recently, but then she got like kind of fucked over supposedly. That was like the
Mia
whole
Khalifa?
thing was Mia Khalifa, yeah, like she's supposedly Indian, I guess. That's like her whole shtick. This Indian chick that she kind of looked more like a white chick than anything with just darker skin, but
Yeah.
with like with big tits or whatever. But she got fucked over supposedly by the industry. I guess she got fucked over because she didn't do her homework right, I guess. I don't know. She didn't do the proper
Didn't
she
have a
didn't
good
do the
agent.
proper thing. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
I
but
heard-
like her whole approach to the industry was supposed to be like feminist and like she wanted to do it and she was so in control of herself. So for her to take that angle, it's like
Yeah,
stupid.
that is
set herself up for
amusing. Yeah,
failure.
yeah, pretty much. I guess she was kind of one of the more mainstream forebearers or foreshadowing towards the what do you call it? The OnlyFans trend, where it became like now these women going on just this website, not going through agents or these industries
Mhm.
technically. They're just going on a website, showing their naked body, streaming, getting paid by simps that are watching that, and then the site takes a cut of that. So there's no middleman. Well, there is a middleman, that's the site, but like, you know what I mean? Like there's no like a human agent
Yeah.
that you're working with or some shit. You're
Yeah.
just working with a website now, putting your nudes on there essentially. So maybe like Mia Khalifa was almost like a foreshadowing to that, where it's like, see now
Yeah.
now women are all just becoming independent adult actresses.
Yeah. It's
What a
it's
dipshit.
weird though, because like it's funny like with the whole nudity thing and like women's bodies and all of that. Because I looked up, for example, Miley Cyrus, right? I went on Reddit and all I typed in was Miley Cyrus. I didn't type in any like explicit shit. And the first thing that comes up are nudes.
Yeah.
But then the funny thing is like they're nudes that she posed for. There were like a couple different photo shoots where she like was just naked. And the fact that she did that, in a way, I think it takes away from like the creepiness because she's just given it. It's like you can literally, and I think I heard her say it in an interview too. She's like, you can look up nudes of me. Like you can just look online. And it's like I looked at like two pictures and I was just like like distracted after like 2 seconds. It's like it wasn't a big deal.
Right.
Yeah, well, I mean, fucking that shit was like really big a few decades ago. Like if you remember,
Playboy and shit.
no, not even just that. With like, was it Paris Hilton
The
sex
sex
tape or
tapes
some dumb
stuff.
shit
Yeah.
like that? Like
Oh
Mhm.
that
yeah.
kind of bullshit. You'd hear about that shit all the fucking time. The sex tape shit. Pamela
Yeah.
Anderson,
Yeah.
Paris Hilton sex tape. Now it's like fucking, it's all normalized or whatever. So now it's, and also normalized because of the, deep fake AI generated shit or whatever. Or whatever you want to say, augmented like footage of porn stars where they have the face superimposed or whatever, really convincingly of some actress or something.
Yeah, that
So
shit
it's
is
like
crazy.
it doesn't even matter anymore. Uh,
But yeah, a
but
lot
that
of these
kind of
female stars, it's like once it's out there, it's not a big deal.
no, I mean it's especially not a big deal now because it's like fuck. I mean, well, for some of these people it is because I still don't understand why anybody would pay like any of these. Well, I know why, because they're not looking for their nudes. They're looking to be given attention from them. Like on these like women that are streaming or something, like on OnlyFans or whatever the fuck, like they're just looking for that female attention that they think they're getting, not so much the
Yeah.
nudity or whatever. Because nudity, everybody there's nudity literally everywhere on the internet. Like it's
Yeah.
fucking it's a free commodity. So the not free commodity though is somebody else's
Like a
attention,
personal
supposedly.
connection.
Yeah, quote unquote the what do they call that? The
Parasocial.
parasocial, yeah, the parasocial bullshit. They're looking for that more than anything.
Yeah.
And I think the one guy that I watched too, he mentioned that he's got a girlfriend now that they live in a different country or some shit. And I was just like right away, I'm like, man, that is so to me, that is so dumb to fucking even try to make some kind of long-term relationship work or whatever. Like it's so fucking stupid if you ask me. Like
Yeah, long distance
I
relationships don't work. The only way it can kind of work is if, like, let's say you're with somebody for a year, couple years, and yeah, and even a year is not enough. Like, if you've been with someone for a couple years and then they move and it's a temporary thing, maybe.
yeah, but like if it's you literally have only known them online and like that's it, like that just
Yeah, to me,
doesn't
you haven't
fucking
been with that
work.
person.
Even if
That,
even if even if the dude said he was planning on traveling to see her or some shit, I'm just like that's not gonna fucking work, man. I just
that ain't your bitch.
No, exactly. I'm just like, I do not see any of that working. And I feel like sympathy or whatever, because the guy, he was getting pressured by a bunch of people. They're like, dude, you look like a fucking, the way you look like a Chad or whatever the fuck. Like, how the fuck do you not have a girlfriend? Like, pressuring, like, you gotta get with somebody. Say probably just the first fucking chick that was like, oh man, I'm gonna make some art for you or some shit. He was like, all right. Just like my brother, fucking when he went with the tranny person he started dating, like just the first person that gave him like the a side look kind of shit. That's when they just went right for it. Like
Yeah.
they didn't even
Wow.
have any like attempt to say like maybe this person is below my my standards, or maybe there's something up with them kind of shit. I don't know. Like they didn't do any kind of attempt to filter, to try and filter potentially like bad apples, which I guess is probably the biggest risk for dudes out there, because most dudes aren't going to be getting like catcalled or like have women hitting on them kind of shit. So like when one guy has like one person do it for the first time in their life, they're like, holy shit, oh my god, this is the one.
Yep.
And then they
100%.
probably get disappointed later on, and they're like, oh fuck.
I mean, I see
uh
that now. It's like I see guys falling head over heels over chicks way more than I see girls doing that shit.
oh yeah, I mean, why would they? Because I mean, okay, why would the woman fall for a guy? Because why would they, when they
The
have so
option.
many options?
Even
Like they
even
just have
5 out of 10
fucking,
women are, going to get hit on pretty frequently
yeah.
because guys are
Or
so
if they
desperate.
don't, or if they don't, it's mainly because they've made it culturally inappropriate to do so, because they said we don't
Yeah.
like people catcalling or whatever.
It is true.
And then you have the women that are like,
But
I want. Who linked that the woman that was like, I want to be, I want attention or something. I want people to look at me or some shit like that. I remember.
But me
Maybe Billy linked
personally,
it probably.
working where I work, I see a lot of people and a lot of couples. And I see really, really good looking dudes. Not that I'm a faggot or anything, but good looking guys with like 4 out of 10, 3 out of 10 chicks. They're like, I mean, we've talked about this before many times, but it's just, I don't know, man. It's just fucking wild.
Yeah, I mean, I got our neighbors that are in the back of us, like, they seem that live in the house that this one kid used to live, but they seem all right enough, but like I could tell the chick is like all she does is like go out and shopping, and she's like a fucking land whale. She's like probably fucking over 300 pounds. And I'm like, this dude, he's working for like probably the water company or some shit, like the water department or whatever, the state municipality for like water or whatever. And he's not like that physically bad or anything. Like he's not like really fat. He's working on his like truck and his bike and shit. Like that's what he does sometimes outside. So he's not like an unattractive dude. But I'm like, why would this guy go with this one? Like maybe she's got a cute face, but she's fucking like 400 pounds or whatever, like 300 something pounds.
Just really into that, man.
Yeah, I'm like, if he's really into fat chicks, then sure. But I'm like, I kind of just have my
He
doubts.
really likes fat cheerleaders.
He just settled for the first one that gave him like a side glance. I'm like, I
Probably,
don't
yeah.
fucking know, man. It's these fucking dudes. Like that the guy that I'm talking about, Zesty Jesus, like I like the dude. I like his videos. I like his opinions on TF2 and shit, but like I don't think he's gonna be very happy with this little long-term relationship pretty quickly, because I'm just like, nah, this shit doesn't fucking work. You're gonna travel out there, then you'll be like, oh well, she's we're a thing, but then it's like, well, she's getting rammed in her fucking ass while you're a country away or whatever the fuck. Like, I don't know. Or or it's like that movie that Matt mentioned a few times, Her or whatever,
Yeah.
where it's the AI, like she's got like 500 other
Oh
dudes
yeah,
that she's talking
I
to or
forgot
whatever the
about
fuck.
that.
Like
Get
it's
cooked by
like, really,
AI.
man. I mean, you can't even get past that with like any chick at this point, because now like with the internet, how can you be sure that supposedly your girlfriend or whatever is not fucking talking with some other dude like while she's fucking bored or whatever?
Exactly. Girls have types, so it's like if she's a long distance type, she's gonna have a couple of them dudes sprinkled around.
Because I know that my like one my uncle who's got like his girlfriend, like I know for sure that she's definitely texting other dudes like And I'm sure he knows that she's doing that because I don't know for certain, but I could just tell. Like I could just tell by their dynamic that I'm like, she's definitely doing that on the side, and she's doing that as as we talked about, Rudy, as the almost an MRE thing, like as a prepper
Yep.
thing. Like the women, they're keeping their options. They're keeping their options open for when shit
Mr.
goes
E
wrong.
on the side.
Yeah, the fucking really, they're going for their B, C, and D plans.
Uh,
Yep.
Um, God damn, we've been fucking. This
Yeah,
has been
y'all want
almost
to wrap
5
it up,
hours.
or because I know it's late for
Like,
y'all too,
it's not that I'm like that tired or anything. I'm just looking. I'm like, wow, it's fucking like almost 4 a.m. somehow
right?
already.
I did the Friday party mode thing I used to do when I was in my 20s. Like I came home from work and went to sleep and then woke up like around midnight, so I'm ready to party.
Uh, yeah, I took a nap at like 4 p.m. and then I woke up at like 6:30 or some shit like that. Man, the changing of the times now is fucking me all up. Now it's getting really dark, really early already. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh man, I was never a kind of winter person. I never liked the cold that much, and I never liked when it got super dark, super fucking like super early and shit. And when you wake up and it's still dark out, and even though it's like 6:30 p or a.m. or some shit, you're like, oh fuck.
Yeah. If you have one of those jobs where you got to get up super early, you'd never get the sun.
See, I that's why I think that I wouldn't like to be a baker professionally, because most baking jobs, you're waking up at like 3 or 4 a.m. because
Yeah.
that's just how it works. But I'm like, I don't think I'd like to work at one of these bakeries. I'll say that at the very least.
Yeah, doing anything for a living that you kind of love to do is tricky.
Yeah, that's why I'm still have doubts that I would actually like making money off of doing it in some ways. But like, it's kind of one of those things where like I'm fine making stuff for people that that I'm like care for or whatever in a way, or that I'm sort of close to, or that I talk to when a person. But like if somebody say ordered something online that was just like some random NPC for all I know, or whatever the fuck, like I'll be like, fuck you, I don't feel like making your lemon bars, fuck you.
You
And then
kind of got
and
to
then
like
having
what
the
you're doing.
hmm?
I said with something like baking, like if someone's gonna like make some stuff, it's like I would definitely want them to want to do it, you know?
It's hard to say because I'm like I wouldn't want to be making somebody's cake where I'm like, oh, I gotta put Spider-Man on the cake or some shit, even though I don't feel like putting
You gotta
Spider-Man
put
on the
Black
fucking
Goku
cake.
on it.
Yeah, I gotta put Black Goku on it
Black
and be
Goku.
like, fuck. I'm like, I don't know if I'd be able, because Billy has mentioned the same thing with his art. Like he doesn't really want to do art that's commissioned. He just
Yeah,
wants to be able to do art that he
that's
does
the way I
that
was.
people think is cool, pretty much. Um,
Yeah.
I didn't take commission for that reason.
yeah, I could
And I
see
was
why it would
I would be
become
with
like a
like
problem.
if you got a suggestion or a request, just tell me your request. I'm not gonna charge because it's gonna be something that I want to do. You know.
It's actually funny now that I think about it. I've done that a few times and I didn't really like it. It was fucking with mods. I remember the person was willing to pay me to make like a mod or some shit that they wanted. And then I was doing it and then they kept giving more like they kept giving adding more to it as I was like getting closer to fit. Like they kept adding like, "Oh, can you add this feature or that feature?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure. Yeah, I could do that." But I'm like, it's adding more hours every fucking time and more stuff I didn't feel like doing. And after like twice that they commissioned me to do some stuff, I was like, I don't feel like making any more or whatever. Sorry. Like I don't know. I was like it was like even if it was like fairly easy work, at the same time I was thinking like unless I'm telling this person actually like a reasonable price, I'm kind of getting fucked here because I'm like I don't know. Like they're paying me like $100 to do a mod, but it took me like 20 something hours to do it. I'm like, that's not very good time investment for being paid to do it. I don't know. Like,
Yeah.
and I didn't like the process. I was like, yeah, I'd rather just do stuff that I like to do, and then if people wanted to donate to me just for the sake of it, then sure. But doing stuff for commission, it's way different feeling than just doing it for the sake of doing it for your own like interest or whatever. Like
Yeah.
it is so much different. And some customers are more annoying than others. Like this person wasn't that annoying, but they were kind of annoying. I'm like, oh yeah, can you make this feature or that feature? Can you fix this bug? I'm like, I don't really feel
Hmm.
like fucking doing that, but okay. I'm already there, but fuck it.
Yeah,
Working. That's why I give Billy a lot of credit. I mean, I know he's just doing, you know, his stuff to survive and everything, but I'm like, yeah, I would get probably pretty sick of that shit too. But I will say, it is completely true. If you work for other people like he does, like doing that kind of especially blue collar in person stuff, you're gonna get a lot more better connections than most other people will. Like if you're just say working a 9 to 5 job at a 7-Eleven or some shit, you're not gonna make near like maybe if you talk to people, you're not gonna make nearly as many connections that you could actually potentially leverage for later like uses in networking than if you are working like Billy is, finding people, customers, working for them, and then like because if you have not shitty customers, they're gonna probably you're gonna form like a little bit of a connection there, and they're gonna actually probably refer you to other people, or they're gonna say give you shit. Like it sounds stupid. The guy that I had come to do our roof, the guy that I hired, whatever. Um, you know, when he left, I gave him some cookies or whatever. It sounds stupid. I gave him some cookies that I made, but if he worked somewhere else, he wouldn't have gotten that like kind of potential gift or whatever. But with people that do that kind of stuff, they are much more likely to have people just do that for them kind of shit or like network in that way. So
yeah,
working on your own, even though it is much more risky, if you leverage it, you can definitely make a lot more networking and connections compared to working for somebody else.
yeah,
Yep.
And I hopefully I made my point pretty
No, I know
clear
what
with
I
that,
get
but
you 100%.
yeah,
You can
but it is
network a lot
difficult
better.
because I'm a mostly introverted person. So it would be like when I asked Billy about that, I'm like, "Do you ever feel weird asking people for like to pay you and stuff?" And he said like, "No." He said no, and to me, it would be like me. It would be very weird feelings for me to go door to door and knock on people's door and like say, hey, this kind of stuff, like advertising in that way, marketing in that way. It would be very I know you get used to it, but for me that would be very difficult to do. Knocking on random people's doors and shit, cold calling and stuff.
yeah. I love branding though. I love the idea of like coming up with like an idea for a company and strategizing and things like that.
Yeah. I've even thought about some names for like a baking stupid thing. I know. I think you mentioned metaphysical truth in baking or some shit, which I
Yo.
think that's funny because I think that's what either Rudy or Billy mentioned too, the same name or maybe something like that. So I was like, I guess it's not that far off. I don't know what the fuck
Costs a lot of
I
money
think I was
to
gonna
put
call
on
it.
a sign.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much. Pretty
I always
much.
think about
It's a
like the
long name.
first person that put stuff together, right? Like the first person that made bread or the first person that made cake. It's like there's so much that goes into it. It's like whoever invented brownies. Like I guess that
Yeah,
was just like an evolution of bread, right? All that stuff.
that's that's a reality breakdown to me, but because I'm just like, no, there's no fucking way some asshole was just like, oh yeah, I mean, first, who the fuck decided how chocolate was gonna be a thing? Like how chocolate was gonna be made or whatever the fuck and processed in any way to be like a cocoa powder or whatever. Like I know
Yeah.
cocoa beans, like yeah, they're probably pretty good on their own. But who's the asshole that decided, you know what? Here's a process we're gonna do. We're gonna somehow like dry them and then grind them up, but only these parts of the cocoa bean,
Yeah.
or some whatever the fuck it is,
There's a
and then
good
turn it
video
into
about that.
something.
Yeah, there's a good video, but it has to do like I was watching this doc about like Nestle and how like Nestle is this crazy international corporation. There's like
Oh yeah, they
blood,
own everything. They own
chocolate,
everything.
and everything. It's like they own the fields and this and that and the labor and everything. And it talks about even like during like the slavery times and all that, which I also think is a lot of fake bullshit
Yeah, I mean,
stories that
like
they make up
almost
about that. But yeah,
almost any of these backstories for these giant companies, like Nestle is absurd. Like, just go down the fucking aisle in your. I think we were talking about this before, anyway. Just go down the aisle in your fucking supermarket. probably 75% of that fucking aisle is Nestle, somehow involved with Nestle in some way. Or if you go down, obviously, with the
Cereal.
the cereal as well as the beverages, fucking almost every goddamn place is bottled by Coke in some way. Like,
Yeah.
just every fucking bottle you look at is like Coke Corporation or Pepsi Corporation.
Yeah, they own
Even the ones
everything.
that are completely different companies, like it's like fucking absurd. And it's like, oh yeah, some guy. That's one thing. I mean, I know that Billy, he probably or I know that Billy, he's mostly just trying to say in a more practical sense, like that these places started from a person kind of thing. I'm like, well, those people, they're not the same as you and me. Like, I don't know, like those those fuckers that supposedly first started these giant mega corporations. I don't think he was just an average Jane Doe like anybody else, or or John Doe. There was something else to that.
Yeah.
There's some either bloodlines, if you want to say that, or something in the reality. It was just like this creature, this NPC, this character is going to be the owner of this company or some shit. They're going to own all these companies, and then eventually it's going to somehow get passed on to some fucking idiot 200 years from now, or like 100 years,
Yeah.
that doesn't know how to do shit and decides, hey, it's cool that beer wants to advertise a tranny,
Yeah.
or whatever Bud Light did. Like,
Maybe in the reality, these plants and these foods and these things have their own spirits, and they're like what's controlling and doing shit like that. Like I always think about that. Like I'm like, what
I
if
mean,
like
I could believe it.
chocolate or coca, like these coke leaves, and you see how addictive they are. It's like the drug itself is looking for like a body to go into,
Well,
and
it's
maybe
like
it just gets into our
The
heads,
weird
you know?
egregore.
well, it's like the
Yeah.
fungus. It's like the fungus ant, or whatever, the ant that gets, or the fungus that infects the ants that basically turns them into zombies, that makes them die, or they makes them go to somewhere that would be advantageous for the fungus to grow after it dies. So then it just goes there and dies with the fungus in its brain, or whatever the fuck. It's
Yeah.
the
Right?
parasitic
'Cause, like,
fungus.
the ultimate, like I'm thinking, like if you had like a tobacco company, right, and you had to pick a president, and you had two guys, and they were both equally qualified, right? Like they both like knew the same amount of stuff. They were both geniuses, whatever. But one guy was a cigarette smoker, and one guy wasn't. It's like you would pick.
Yeah.
I would think you would pick the cigarette smoker just because they embody the brand and that they're like the
Yeah.
final level of this thing, right? You wouldn't want someone that's like
Yeah.
not going to use it.
Just the hypothetical. I would probably be the opposite and just hire the guy who doesn't smoke, just because, fuck it. But
Just to
as
fuck
well
with people,
as
right?
just as well as isn't that what the drug dealers say is
Don't get high on your own supply.
don't use your own product, or whatever the fuck, like.
Yeah.
That was a fucking Super Nintendo game, actually, some fucking edutainment bullshit. It was like, it was about a cigarette CEO getting like lung cancer, and then this guy had to shrink down into this thing and go into his body.
What the
The game.
fuck? What game was that?
Yeah, it was some shitty edutainment fucking game or something.
Mm.
Oh, let me see. Let's see. It was a bad game. Horrible SNES games. About smoking. I don't know. But yeah, the
Oh
CEO
my
was a
god.
smoker, obviously. But but I was just thinking, I was like, yeah, I mean, if I was the CEO of one of these drug companies, I wouldn't use the product. Because I'd be like, look what they fucking put in this shit.
Right, especially the
I'm pretty sure
smoking.
I'm pretty sure that's been the plot of like different movies where the owner of the company is like, I don't use the product. Why would I eat this shit?
Right.
It's fucking poison.
Yep.
No. What the fuck? What? Man, remember when websites were actually like somewhat coherent with their list? Now it's like all AI generated shit.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, it's got to be here.
I'm gonna split the video real quick.
3 hour fucking split there, right?
Yeah, I forgot, to be honest. But I wrote down a timestamp when Steve joined, so I can link, put a
Let's ask the
timestamp in the video.
Hmm.
Let's ask the Chad. There is a SNES game about a CEO of a tobacco company, and then a guy needs to shrink down.
Wonder how big the
Shrink
video is now.
down into him, and
Ooh.
yeah, shrink down into him. You know,
Oh,
the
fucking
name?
7 gigs, nice. Jesus Christ.
That's not even that much, man. But fucking when I have the GoPro recordings, that last recording I had that was like 2 hours and 20 minutes. That was 30 gigabytes
Jesus
for
Christ.
the GoPro raw raw GoPro footage. But then when I what do you call it? The fuck is it? When I rendered it in the video maker, it went down to like 5 gigabytes or something.
Damn. That's crazy.
Oh, that was it. Rex Ronan, experimental surgeon. Rex Ronan, experimental surgeon. What the fuck? So very shitty game, but it was an anti-smoking PSA video game. So guess you can't expect that
I've never
much
seen
from
this
it.
in my fucking life.
It's
I'm
yeah,
supposed
it's
to be
pretty
the
bad.
Nintendo guy. What the fuck? Dude, I've never seen this before. What in the fuck?
I don't
This is
know.
dumb
It's
as
one of
hell.
those things that people have brought up a few times that talk about like the shittiest games on this console or
Wonder if I
whatever.
have it.
Probably not.
Well, I downloaded a SNES collection, so I don't see why I wouldn't.
Oh, I'm sure you have it on that if you got the collection, but I doubt you have it in physical
Oh,
physical
no.
cartridge or some shit.
You got like an emulator or something?
Yeah. Little pirate fag.
You should get a bandana or a do-rag, whatever you call that. Instead of
Pirate
the
band.
American flag,
Oh, I
get
do
the
have it.
pirate one.
Oh my gosh. I actually had the ROM.
but I get, oh yeah, you got it, of course. Yeah, it's probably a pretty shitty ROM anyway. Because that's the thing with like these fucking ROMs. I'm like, man, who's going out of their way to fucking like decompile, however they fucking do these ROMs or whatever, like dump these ROMs of these obscure shitty games. It's like, what the fuck,
This is
dude?
supreme autism.
Yeah, really. Either it's supreme autism or just once again fake reality. But I'm mostly going towards that always. And like, there's no fucking there's no fucking Asian dude somewhere that's fucking dumping ROMs of Rex Ronan fucking experimental.
I want to see if the metadata on it will tell me the date it was made. Oh fuck, I closed the window.
Oh, do they have that? Oh yeah, I guess they
It
do. I guess
should.
the date modified.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, all the ROMs that I have, but maybe that's just when I downloaded them, was 2017. And wow, for the NES ones I have, it's 1996. But for the SNES, it's 2017, which is kind of weird. Because I definitely didn't I didn't download these NES ROMs in 1996.
So 2013.
I was 2 years old.
It's probably the date I downloaded it, September 2nd, 2013. So whatever.
Yeah, that's strange. But either this SNES thing that I got was from 2017, I guess, because that's what it says the date modified was. God, I haven't played like any. How many games are? Holy shit! 3,453 files, individual files in this SNES thing.
Games you'll never play.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah, I'm on P5. I'm a console.
You got what now?
Which one?
I got P5.
Oh, PlayStation 5.
PlayStation 5.
Yeah.
I mean, pretty much the Xbox is like officially pretty much dead at this point. Like they're not even bothering. That was like some news from a few days ago or whatever. Like fucking now they're putting Halo on the most recent Halo on the PlayStation 5. So they're like, well, Xbox is officially dead because that was like the exclusive thing for Xbox for the longest time.
They're making PS4 obsolete soon too, so they're forcing everyone to PS5.
Oh, how are they doing that? Are they just saying like
they're
the
discontinuing
online
the
part
Play
is fucked?
Store.
Ah, okay. Of course, because
Yeah, we're just
like
talking about that too.
Yeah, of course. Like they can't support these things for like more than a few years after the fact. No, definitely that's totally not
Yeah,
bullshit.
my wife wasn't very happy because she's the one that uses the PS4 the most.
Oh man, I'm so glad that I got out of consoles, I guess, because
Oh my god.
fuck these consoles. Fuck the way these
So they're
consoles are
really
designed.
forcing Windows 11 on everyone, forcing the PS5 on everyone. It's like, golly, I wonder where this is going.
Yeah, I'm at the point I used Linux for a little while. I used Linux Mint for like a few months, like a year or two ago, and it wasn't that bad. There was a lot of little problems here and there that I eventually just said, fuck it, I can't use it like this way or whatever. But now I'm staying on Windows 10 until fucking the wheels fall off. Fuck it. And then if I can't get to that point, if I have to switch to something else, I'm just going to Linux. Fuck getting Windows 11. Fuck you, Microsoft.
Yeah. Well, this PC came with the Windows 11, so whatever.
And I don't even like game that much anymore on like any kind of like modern game stuff. So having trouble with like modern games in Linux, I could not give a fuck. So I'm just like whatever. But Linux, there is definitely a lot of growing pains when you first get into Linux though, because it's a much different beast.
That's the only thing keeping me from getting a Steam Deck, to be honest.
I think I think they definitely designed it. I mean, if you have other normies that are all like
Yep.
using the Steam Deck that are fine with it, I'm pretty sure you'd be
Yeah,
fucking fine
I
with
thought
it
about that
because
too. It's like if there so many people are buying this, they're just a fucking illiterate idiots out there. I'm
because
pretty sure I can handle it.
remember it was a operating system designed specifically just to be like a game
Mm-hmm.
emulation playing thing basically. Like
Right.
that's all it is. So it's pretty much designed to be perfect for that kind of bullshit.
For the
Um
typical Apple user.
yeah, pretty much. But like say if I got Linux Mint again or something, I would definitely be much more open to a lot of things. The main thing that's annoying is that certain apps like that you might use, like this is a weird one. On Windows, the fucking thing that just works is this thing that automatically filters my screen color to be less blue light, so it's
Mm-hmm.
like orangish. Um and I don't even have it based on a schedule. I just have it all the time, so it's like
Mm-hmm.
60% orange or some
Yeah, the
shit.
warm.
And my eyes have just gotten used to it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And it definitely I will say 100% taking out more of the blue light, it definitely hurts your eyes way less when it like is dark around you, like dark in the room and you've looked at it for a while. Like if you have that screen that is all the blue light full brightness, it fucking actually really does make it harder to sleep later on, and it does make your eyes hurt or like strain them more.
Yeah, I used to have an app, I
Um
think, for Windows 7 or 8 that was specific for that. And I think there's a lot of like drama involving that app later because supposedly they added it to Windows 10 and didn't credit the source code or
Oh,
anything.
really? Well,
Yeah,
I guess they're using that then pretty
yeah.
much because that's
It
what
was the
I'm
same
using
thing.
basically. The main issue with Linux is that I tried to get something like that, but I was just having so much trouble finding one and one that worked the way I wanted. But now that I think about it, man, that's kind of one thing that I'm actually glad about working on that recipe app slowly that I have been in Godot. I'm just like a lot more confident. I'd be like, if I needed to, I could probably just make this very specific app for myself. Like if I needed an app or some shit to do what this does with the changing the light level or the color of the screen, I'd be confident enough to be like, I could probably make that myself, kind of shit. Depends on the fucking thing, I guess, but like that's a lot of things that you have to kind of deal with Linux is like accept that certain apps just aren't going to work right or not the way that you want it. But other things were really nice with Linux. I liked how the some of the aspects of the file management shit worked, and I liked obviously the updating thing was actually pretty good. Like Windows updating is so obnoxious. With Linux, it's completely like optional if you want to have it bother you about updates or any shit. Like you don't have fucking Windows just forcing you to get updates and shit.
Yeah, it's really invasive. You're lucky if it doesn't brick your hard drive nowadays.
Yeah, and especially if you try to change any of the I forget what they call it. If you tried to change any of the bits or whatever the fuck they call it in
The
the
registry
if you
shit.
tried to change the if you tried to switch stuff in Windows to be more in the kind of like customize it to what you want, it breaks a lot of shit depending on what you change. And I did notice that. I was like, it did have a lot less stability after you changed a few of those stupid options. And all you were doing it for is is to try and like take away some of the annoying bullshit that Windows would like forcing updates and shit.
Yeah.
So like stuff that you think would be basic, like Windows is just like, no, you can't do that. Fuck you. Um, there was a few other parts of Linux that I was a fan of. I wasn't a fan that my graphics card at the time it didn't support the dual screen like the exact way that it did before. Like that's the thing is Windows is more just drag and drop or whatever you want to say,
Right.
plug and play. But like it is also much shittier. Like I don't I have all I've heard is bad things about Windows 11, so I'm like I'm not getting fucking
I
Windows
mean, hell,
11.
I got Windows. I mean, I got Diablo 2 Classic to work on Windows 11 without much trouble.
Yeah, that's pretty surprising.
I know, I was
It
surprised
is it
too.
the, was it the classic, like
Yeah.
not the remastered
hmm
thing?
Yeah, I found it
So
on
you
some shitball website.
was it a like a cracked
Yeah, it was one of those. It was one of those cracked
nice
websites, whatever the fuck they're called. You know what I mean?
nice. You need to start making a resource of that because I haven't done much fucking like pirating or cracking shit in a while. Like I don't know. I know I have some sources where I know how to get some of this shit, but clearly I'm not very practiced in it in a long time. I'd probably be liable to accidentally fucking download some virus and or just be too afraid to run it because I'm like, man, it's fucking. I have a feeling this is some Russian fucking virus bullshit.
Well, yeah, when I figured out how to edit all the shit in Dragon Quest 8 for the 3DS, I was pretty surprised that I figured it out. The thing that pissed me
Oh,
off is that I was trying to do that with Breath of the Wild for the the Wii U emulator, and I could not figure it out. I spent like 3 hours
did you
on that
use
shit before I gave up.
did, was it Monster Hunter or Dragon Quest?
Dragon Quest
For
8.
Dragon Quest, did you just was it just changing some what do they call it? Fuck hexes hex editing?
No, I didn't do any of that. It was just literally trying to find the right fucking folder to put the shit in with
Oh, it
zero
was probably
instructions.
was it like some kind of patch file you
Yeah.
had to give it?
hmm
Okay, okay.
But I didn't know what folders to look in, and I don't.
Yeah.
I just kind of balled it. What is it called?
Yeah,
Whatever. Doesn't matter. I figured it
what's
out.
your what's your preferred place to get your pirated shit at this point? Like do you have like a specific website or you just have a bunch that
I
you
got a
get your shit from?
vimslayer.net a whole lot. Sorry
Yeah,
about my
I know
microphone,
Vim's
but
Lair, but
yeah, that's kind of my go-to.
what was the for Diablo 2? How'd you like how where'd you get that
I don't
one?
remember.
I'm curious.
I can try to look.
Because that must have been a because that wouldn't be Vim's Lair. I don't think he has or whoever
Oh
runs
Lord.
Vim's Lair. I don't think they have shit like that. I think funny enough,
I think I
recently
found it from
Vim's
a
Lair
Reddit
got
thread. Now that I think about it.
oh, okay. Recently, I think Vim's Lair got fucked up where now they had to take down like all like Zelda and Mario shit or something.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, yeah. So any of that fucking
Their
shit
site goes
no
down
longer.
periodically
Yeah.
too.
Does it?
Yeah, I don't know if they're doing
I haven't
maintenance, but it
checked
goes down like at least once a week.
the Nintendo DDoS attacks.
Nintendo full of faggots, man.
Yeah,
Like literally, they
Nintendo is
became the
just
worst company in like a 2 year span. It's crazy.
I could say probably more people well, okay, people that have a brain would say that Nintendo is more fucked up than Disney at this point. Because Disney hasn't
Yep.
really like I don't know, Disney hasn't really been in the limelight, but Nintendo's just constantly been fucking over their customer base. Like recently it's been pretty um unending or nonstop. It's been nonstop just Nintendo fucking everybody.
And so many
Making
people bought the
shittier
Switch
games.
too, as well. It's crazy.
I can't believe that.
I can't either.
Like, like
I can,
I
but I
know
can't.
normies. I know normies are willing to just buy like anything the next fucking consume, but like the Switch 2, like what the fuck? what and you can't even run all the Switch 1 games on it. It's not even like fully fucking cross compatible or whatever, like whatever the term is, backwards compatible or whatever. So like you can't even, and that's what they want, because they want you to rebuy a literal just a port for the newer console. Obviously they wanted you to pay full price like a fucking idiot for a game you already owned. Like, I can't, but people have been doing that for decades too on these other consoles. I'm like, why would you pay again for the exact same fucking game on a different console? I'm like, god damn. Unless that's the only option, like it makes sense for the multiplayer shit, because that's the only way you could usually do it, depending on what it is.
I think I
Slash Diablo.
I think I got it from there, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, it's not like I was gonna download it or anything myself, but like that
Yeah.
is, I was just curious like where people are finding these cracked copies like nowadays.
It's gonna get harder because right now I'm just relying on Reddit comments, and shit like that's gonna be flooded with bots soon to obfuscate
Yeah.
actual people talking.
Yeah. I remember I actually downloaded I don't know if I still have it. I might have uninstalled it, but I downloaded to do testing, I remember, for the mod I was working on. A fucking version from GOG of the original Fallout 1, Fallout of the original Fallout. And it was on in the internet, like somebody put on the Internet Archive the exe file for that downloader pretty much, or whatever. So like that was interesting. That's why people think GOG is not is not as DR. It doesn't have as much DRM, or has no quote unquote no DRM compared to Steam, because you could literally share the exe sort of online and re-download it and use it just the same way to get the game installed on that. I don't understand how it works really. Which makes me think I have my own doubts on how quote unquote DRM free it really is from GOG, because I've seen GOG shit and they're fucking incompetent retards as well, just as much as these other companies. Like, no, when they did the Daggerfall Unity stuff, they put it on GOG or whatever.
Yeah.
They were fucking idiots. Like that whole fucking drama was like the biggest stupid shit. I was like, wow, this site is fucking like full of retards or whatever. And they got so many dick riders because they are so falsely believing like, oh, they're the good guys, they're doing good for everybody, and it's like I don't really believe that.
That's right.
Just from my experience, it's like, nah, I don't really believe that shit.
I think it's crazy people are starting to dislike Steam around the same time. Around the same time, people started disliking Nintendo, so it's very strange. All of this is happening
Yeah,
at once.
it is really strange because Steam has been acting. I mean, Steam is just fucking so like. There's like absolutely no innovation at all in the Steam. Like I haven't looked at Steam stuff, but like there's nothing better that has gotten from Steam. Like all the sales are the exact same. Not saying that that's like a bad thing, but I think people are just like, hey, what does a sale matter if every time I look on it, it's on sale? Or you have like 50 sales a year. You got like the summer sale, and then you got the winter sale, then you got the Christmas sale, then you got it's like, what the fuck?
Fucking
It's like if
Groundhog's
everything's on
Day
sale,
over here.
nothing's on sale.
Right.
Yeah, really, it's fucking ridiculous. And I don't see anything, like I don't use Steam that much anymore. I don't really get on it that much, but I'm like, I don't see anything improving from it. If anything, it seems to get kind of slower. Like it's slower, a little bit more bloated with shit here and there. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I think Valve deserves to be shit on, especially not just for their games, but for their stuff as well. But people suck their dicks because they're also the only real competition outside of the Switch for mobile, like fucking that kind of gaming or whatever. Even though they have other companies working on the same shit, but Steam was the original Steam Deck or whatever. I would think that I'd probably like the Steam Deck, but I just don't play enough games that justify it. Like.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I'd justify the purchase, but it's like, I don't know. I've been on the fence about it for like 3 years by this point.
And also with one of those kind of consoles, even though I'm sure they're built, I know they're built well, at the end of the day, you're at some point you're gonna have to fucking change like the control knot, like the joysticks. You're gonna have to change the joysticks eventually. They're gonna get stick drift, so you're gonna have to fucking open that fucker eventually, or you're gonna have to pay someone to fix it, or you're gonna have to buy a new one. So like that kind
Right.
of stuff where the controller is built into the console like that, it's like and
Yeah,
especially
that's.
when it's more like
Hmm.
if you had to fix a Game Boy Advance, it's not that big of a deal because it's just a few buttons with some of like conductive pads and stuff. With a Steam Deck and a Switch, it's not easy. Like it's not a it's a fairly involved process to take it apart.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of fucking little delicate fucking stupid parts, and you need tools to fucking take those little tiny microscopic fucking pieces out and everything. It's like it's it's something that is eventually gonna have to get fixed if you use it enough, and it's like, are you willing to do that or not?
Yeah. That's the unfortunate thing about getting into these handhelds that I've been getting into.
Yeah, I mean, some of those ones they're probably simple enough. A
Oh
lot of
yeah,
them are
they're
probably
they're
just a
easy to
stupid
deal with.
blob
I got the
chip.
tools for it and everything, so.
Yeah, like a little blob chip kind of thing. So you probably if that part of it failed, it probably wouldn't be even possible to fix like the fucking blob chip things.
Oh, the ones that oh, the cheap ones? Yeah, I don't give a fuck about those.
Yeah, probably the cheap ones mostly. The ones that have like the chip, but it's covered in like black
Yeah, that's a Nintendo on
goo
a
or
chip, I think
whatever.
is what it's called.
Yeah, yeah.
A NES on a chip, something like that.
Those
There's a
are
name
those
for
are
it.
usually mostly unfixable.
Mm-hmm.
If the chip
It's a
itself
little
goes bad or
black
whatever.
blob on it.
Yep. Purposely designed that way. And it's so God, that's why I probably wouldn't be able to make money. If I made one of these consoles, like I would make every component like have a little fucking thing so you could take it out and just swap it out without even having to solder anything like, and it would be so easy for them to like do that because they have these like for the chips especially, they have little holster things that whatever you call them, that you could like easily take out without any soldering.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but they don't want you to do that shit, so they purposely fucking make it shitty. And that guy's a faggot. The guy who's like, oh yeah, the right to repair stuff. That guy is a fucking queer fuck.
Oh, Louis,
But I
or
do
whatever his
agree
name
with
is.
this. Yeah, Lewis, whatever. Like I agree with the
Rossman.
sentiment entirely. But I'm like, the way this place works, it'll never happen that way. They'll like
You know,
the closest thing they could say they got to anything was Apple deciding, or no, actually, it was because the EU passed like a law or some bullshit that they had to start using standardized USB-C charging
yeah.
ports. So that was like the only thing. Like
Like
their
that's
shit
gonna
had
fix
probably no
things.
fucking, yeah, really. Like it had no bearing on any of that.
The Rossman guy reminds me of that Big Mus jackass that you link me a lot, where he's just complaining about
Oh,
the
really?
same old shit, nothing changes.
Yeah, is that what Lewis Ross did? I thought he gave
Rossman, yeah.
actual sort of. Yeah, I thought he gave some solutions, but I guess not. He probably just talks about protesting and shit. Oh
He's
yeah,
he's complaining about the same shit,
write to your
and
governor.
it's worse every year.
Uh,
Like, oh, whatever. Yeah, right to your
yeah, like
governor.
it's
Put
not
Clippy
like
in your
John.
profile pic.
Yeah, I know that's the stupidest fucking
Clippy
shit.
shit.
That Clippy stuff. I'm like, are you good people fucking that dumb? You really think that doing that's gonna change anything? Um, I mean, hey, maybe we're wrong because hey, we're mystics and we know that thought can
No.
we know that thought can change stuff, but like I don't know. When it's those kind of ones, it just seems like it never ever does anything, and it just makes you look like a fucking schmuck. Oh
Not for
yeah, I'm a
these.
Clippy.
Yeah, not for these NPCs.
No,
They're not.
that's what I
They're not
mean. Like
reality bending shit.
maybe there is some influence they can have. Maybe that's why they need them en masse to do
Well, that is
certain
true.
things, like possibly. Um, but from my perspective, they're not doing shit
What's the
by
meme
changing
where
your
it's like,
stupid Clippy
I'm not
profile.
even using 1% of my power or some bullshit?
Yeah, well, just have 10 million of the NPCs using 1% of their 1% power. And it's like, well, they can get something done. Like with the 9/11 and all that.
Right. Yeah, to me that was a test.
um,
I stand by that theory.
yeah.
A test of the mind, like that was a mind weapon in my opinion. Everybody had to agree that something was happening to the towers.
And it's one of those things I could say like physically, at least going by whatever the representation you're given, like there's no way that in the physical world that a tower like that could be taken down, and as Matt said, there's like no rubble at all seemingly for a tower that goes up like 100 something stories. There's like no debris left, it all just disintegrated.
Yep.
And it somehow disintegrated from supposedly, obviously the stupid story, supposedly a plane, a plane made out of plastic and aluminum hitting into it.
Made of Legos.
Yeah, like what the fuck, dude?
What
Even if it was like a laser or some bullshit, I'm like, what? Like it disintegrates the fucking stuff in the air?
I sent you a video, I think it was about a month ago, where there was a building falling in that same manner.
I think
Crumbly.
it was yeah. Was that
I don't remember what it was called. It'd be impossible to find probably.
Yeah, was we were talking about that for some
It
reason.
was
Some
justification or whatever.
Yeah. But was it somebody trying to say that like
Did someone say
these things-
justification?
Oh, maybe it might have been you, Steve, that linked that or something with one of the or no, I don't know. Somebody linked something with a tower going down in a different country. And I don't know if that was trying to attempt to show like, see, this can happen in in reality. It's not impossible or something like that. Or like buildings sometimes just go down like that or some shit like that. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I didn't really get the point that they were trying to make because I was like, all right, so buildings can go down, they get demolished. Like, is that saying that somehow 9/11 was exactly like that? Because it fucking wasn't. Like,
You think it was explosives?
I don't know what the fuck it was, but it was not something that was made from this physical realm that we know of, because there's no way that some building just turns into fucking dust and like nothing.
I just think it was a mind weapon, to be honest. I stand by that.
Or whatever. Yeah, like it might as well have been some fucking some psyker from like a one of these cyberpunk fucking games or some shit, just hitting it with psychic powers or something, because there's no way a building made out of cement, steel, and concrete or whatever turns into almost nothingness. Turns into like nothingness as oh yeah, and then also the ridiculous shit about the cars that were like around the World Trade Center just all turning into like nothing, just burning
like a fucking nuke went
down
off
to the rubber. Yeah.
I'm like, dude, I pointed that out to my wife once and she just brushed it off like it was whatever, just fucking, just business as usual. Like, dude, it looked like a nuke went off. That's not how it happens when a building falls. What the fuck?
No, I've seen it in TikTok.
Yeah, okay.
But like, I mean, you could even show
Cognitive
footage of
dissonance,
stuff
man.
like, you could even show stuff of footage of like the supposed nuke tests that were like black and white, where they have like the building getting destroyed, and just ask somebody like the same shit. Just say, well, what about the camera that's taking the footage of this going on? Why is it not shaking or moving or being destroyed?
Getting
It's
distorted
literally
or
just
something.
anything. It's capturing all this without any issue, but everything else around it is being fucking completely obliterated. Like, nobody wonders that. I mean, it's the same thing with these AI, the Sora generated videos recently, where it's like, oh, you got the bear attacking the old lady at her fucking stoop or some dumb shit. Like, I'm like, you really think that this, like, well, for one, you really think this old fucking lady has a fucking doorbell camera like over there, or just like, I don't know, like any of this stuff? You really think these doorbell cameras all are this high quality and shit? Like, get the fuck out of here. It's
right.
I don't know, man. It's just stuff that people don't even like. It's stuff that you think would be so simple. The first thing you question, where's the camera? Who's shooting this? Like,
Right. They're just so used to
that's
the
like all
television,
the
dude.
9/11 videos now. There's a bunch of them.
Yep.
yeah, really. I mean, like, if something like that was going on, would you really think the first thing you'd do is like, oh yeah, I'm gonna take my camera out and just perfectly shoot this entire thing going on?
Yeah, all the new 9/11 videos on YouTube are really, really suspect.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
All
AI.
of a fucking sudden.
AI or just mystic generated bullshit Mandela effect.
For real.
Because like that shit that Matt showed recently with the All
All the masks.
men and women
Oh yeah,
only.
so
Men and women
creepy.
only.
We
Fucking men
got a
and
bunch
women
of babies in
only.
here. What the
You
fuck?
got babies in there. There are babies in there. Men and women only.
What the fuck up?
Guy repeat the people repeating it like 20 times, and then all the people with the face diapers on. I'm like, get the
Because
fuck
you
out of
gotta.
here. How would
We
they?
talked about it, but you gotta root the normies in, right? Like, oh, it's men and it's women and babies, women and children. It's like, oh, it must be real because they're prioritizing the women and the children. It's like
Yeah.
that's how you consecrate, not consecrate, but let the cement dry for the normies. It's like, oh, it really did
Well,
happen.
it's connecting it, I'd say, to the almost the same shit with the Titanic, because that's literally that's like where that trope came from, I think, at least, where they're saying the women and children first. Like that was Titanic, the fucking movie. I was like
Yeah,
that
it's
was
just like in the
that
movies,
was like
exactly.
so that I mean that was a movie, whatever the fuck Matt was showing us there, because I was like, there's no way this is fucking real with this fucking shit. That was weird fucking shit with the I was like, what? How are these people acting? Like they're getting onto a ferry while this building is falling or some dumb shit, and they're screaming about women and children first. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like,
And then
it's
they
just
showed a dog.
nonsensical.
Yeah, man,
I
in
lost
the
my
Yeah,
damn
video, you
mind.
see the people like laughing and shit. They're like running around the corner
yeah,
laughing.
and then we saw. Then he showed even another thing where it was like a shipping container that had like a name on it or something, like a weird name that didn't even make sense or some shit. I was like, what the fuck? Who knows if Matt's video uploaded that is even still up, if he deleted that or not, but that was really fucking weird. And that did make me think right away. I was like, why do these people all have the fucking mask on? There's no way these people all have the N95 masks. There's no way they all just suddenly got them. There's no way any stores in New York just had all those at the time.
That's retro causality right there.
Yeah, that's because fucking the only time you'd see these N95 masks at like before COVID in America were fucking if you were like a painter, like a guy who did like fucking painting the outside of people's houses
Hmm.
with like spray painters and
Yeah, I
shit.
don't
You
think
didn't
the
see that.
ambulance were carrying like 100 pack in the back of their truck. You know what I mean?
No. Fuck no, man. The only time I've ever wore an N95 mask is when I was at that International Papers place, and I'd wear it when I was cleaning off the fucking baler of all the dust, and I was just fucking spraying it with like air, compressed air or whatever the fuck, because it was so dusty. But I was like, there was no way that you'd see those all the time. Like I'm sure at your place, Rudy, they probably have a whole section that's like PPE fucking bullshit for like COVID crap, like gloves and masks.
Yeah. Remember I told you about that Jewish guy, that Jewish queer that buys
Yeah, I
all the
know, with the
gloves?
fucking yeah, all the gloves.
Fucking weirdo, man.
I wonder, does anybody buy masks? Face masks
Every
like
now and
the
then, not as much as it
No.
used to,
really?
obviously, but
Yeah. 'Cause I'm just like, man, who is buying these fucking things? I mean, you still see some idiots wearing them still, but like
every now and then, yeah.
Yeah, half of those things are just like not. They're just pieces of paper.
It's
Like they're
usually
not
black
medical
women.
yeah.
grade or any of that.
No, they don't fucking do
Oddly
shit.
enough, it's usually black women coming in with a mask.
Weird.
I
Weird. I
mean,
don't know.
I use the Asian people as a barometer. Like when I see the Asians masking up, I'm like, something's coming.
Yeah, really.
They know first.
They know they do. They really do.
It's in their
I
culture,
mean,
dude.
it was so normal to see that. Like that was the only normal thing for an American to see. It was on TV. If you saw China or Japan or Korea, there would usually be people that had face masks on. But then when COVID happened, then we were seeing it in America everywhere, and we were like, "What the fuck? This isn't normal." At least anybody that wasn't on the download was saying, "What the fuck is going on?"
Yeah. If you saw somebody with a mask on, like before COVID, you got sent home or some shit. Like if you saw somebody with a mask, you'd be like, what the
Yeah,
fuck
what are
is
you
that?
doing? Yeah, what are you
You gotta
doing?
have like
Like,
herpes or some crazy shit.
yeah, because and it's funny because like as you said, they don't even do anything. Like, I mean, sure they keep dust out or something, but like so could a piece of cloth, like one that you took off your shirt,
Hmm.
would
Yeah.
do just the exact same fucking thing. Uh, like the only time you could have an actual like effective mask would be like a full on respirator, where your whole airway is like supported by like artificial oxygen or whatever, like an air tank. Like it's
Yeah.
not gonna fucking work otherwise. It's not gonna do shit. They got people fucking with the oh god. That was such a traumatic time for like people like us, I think. It was the COVID fucking at the beginning. I was like, what is going on?
I
Everything
was
was just
shocked.
fucking the reality was just falling
That shit was
apart in front of
broken.
us.
I
Nah, the
really,
reality was
Yeah.
I
broken,
really
bro.
realized how NPC everybody was, and I'm not saying that as an insult. I'm like, wow, people just really do follow whatever the big head tells them on the screen.
Yeah, that was
The
actually
toilet
like
paper thing set me off. The toilet paper thing was a big giveaway. Because why
that
is
was
everyone buying toilet paper? What the fuck?
that was almost like an ego death kind of experience where it was like, wow, the people, this place is not real. This is this is not
Yeah.
this is not happening sort of shit. This is
This was all before I
ridiculous.
discovered Matt McKinley.
The way
Yeah,
that
I
story
know.
is going to be told is going to be crazy in the future when they're like
Gaslighting.
asking about it because it's going to be so
Yeah.
sensationalized.
Yep, yep.
Well,
Like
it's
with
gonna
the
be the
Spanish
exact
flu.
same way that it's gonna be the exact same way that 9/11 is like now, where it's like this weird thing that just people are like, oh yeah, where were you when COVID happened? Where were
Oh,
you when 9/11 happened? Where were you when JFK was fucked in the ass? I mean, shot in the head. I mean, oh yeah, what about James T. Kirk? Can't forget about him.
The knee to
James
the
T.
neck.
Kirk.
Knee to the neck
Yeah,
guy.
yeah, fucking George Floyd. George Floyd. I'm talking about James T. Kirk, man, the most recent reality breakdown. Fucking what is
yeah.
it? What is his act? Oh yeah, Charlie Kirk. That's a stupid actual name. Fucking the Charlie Kirk shit. Two asses in a nation.
It's a
Uh,
fun time.
yeah. I mean, COVID.
Feel like it's being
Once
memory
again,
hold.
the COVID to me is definitely being memory hold. Like people
Oh
still
yeah.
mention it, but
That
it's
is
very
crazy.
rare. And it's
Everybody
like
forgot.
it's I think it's almost like a traumatic thing, like they're blocking it out or something almost like
Like when I
to
mentioned
some
that
extent.
COVID was bigger than 9/11, and that dude in my comment section kind of fought me about it. It's like, you misremembering? What the fuck? It's
Like
so weird.
fucking COVID literally affected the entire goddamn world for
Yep,
years. This is like 9/11 was fucking a tower in one stupid city going down.
yep. And what, 6,000 people died, not including the people that died afterwards due to respiratory issues. It's like,
Yeah,
man,
yeah,
CV
supposedly,
was
yeah.
insanity
Yeah,
compared to
whatever
9/11.
shit they were saying. I mean, and I will say that I don't even believe that COVID was some weird frequency bullshit, but I don't
Oh
even
yeah.
believe whatever numbers they were saying with like supposedly people dying from it. But the fact that my grandfather fucking the grandfather on my one side that was still alive, the fact that very shortly after he got the fucking Action Jackson, he had a massive like stroke, and then after that he was basically like, I don't know what you call that, like at like post stroke fucked up, like where he needed to be taken care of, and before that he didn't need to be taken care of, if you know what I mean. Like the fact that very shortly after he got the fucking Action Jacksonation and that happened to him, that screams to me that that's not a coincidence.
Yep. Hmm.
And I was just like, yeah, I don't know. So that's that kind of thing I think probably affected more people than even the stupid ass COVID, quote unquote COVID itself.
You know, you
Like,
say never
and I
forget.
and
Now it's like everybody forgot.
yeah,
Yeah,
everybody forgot.
there were people that died of like drug overdoses during COVID, and it's like they just
Oh
blamed it on
yeah,
COVID.
Yep.
they died of COVID. Guy got in a car crash. It was COVID. He got hit by a car. COVID. Killed by a pit bull. COVID. Killed by a pit bull. COVID. Uh,
Yeah, I know someone like during that time, a friend of mine, and he was telling me about his cousin that died. And for some weird reason, I never believed like the story. Like I was like, so what happened to your cousin? He was like, oh, he died of COVID. And it was like they found him in his bedroom and he was like dead and like it was just I don't know, like it was a very it just it didn't seem real. Like and then I was around like
yeah,
some family members of his and just the way it was like they had this agreement that they were gonna all say that their cousin died of COVID. It was like they would all look at each other and be like, "Oh
What the
yeah,
fuck?
That's
like
the
Corona."
That's the download, man.
The
The
corona.
download, full effect. It's
Yo,
Ancient
for
Corona.
real.
fucking creepy though. Yeah, that is
It
fucking
was very
creepy. Oh,
scary.
yeah.
Like I remember being around them and like I didn't press the issue too much, but it was just like, yeah,
Yeah.
COVID.
I mean,
I'm
that's
like,
kind
so
of how
your young
that's kind of
cousin
how
died of COVID. Okay.
that's kind of how I felt when fucking Trump got shot in the ear, and I was at my uncle's place. We were there for when did that happen? Was that Thanksgiving? When the fuck did that happen? Um,
I don't even
I don't know.
remember any of that, to be honest.
Yeah, when Trump got his ear grazed. Trump shot in ear date. Uh, attempted assassination of Donald Trump in Pennsylvania. Uh, July 13th. Wow. So 2024. July 13th, 2024. Why the hell were we there? I was at my uncle's for some fucking reason, for something. And we were just doing whatever, just like bullshit conversation, maybe watching some movie. But then I guess they put on the news or something, or maybe there was like a breaking news that came up with the Trump got shot in the ear, and it was so fucking weird to see the download in action right there. Like they all got super like emotional and invested in it, like
Really?
right there. It was fucking weird. They're like, "Oh my god, like Trump almost got assassinated or something." Or like holy crap. They
You
like got like really emotional and like invested in it. I was like, "What the fuck is going on here?" I was just watching in like live action like four adults in front of me like all get all fucking weird about that shit. I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" I felt like saying something, but I was like, I don't want to say it because I'm like, they're gonna jump on me, like they're gonna fucking they're gonna berate me if I say anything like this doesn't seem real or whatever. So I was like, I just kept my mouth shut, but I was like, what the fuck is going on in front of me? It was
do
fucking
you
strange.
do you listen to Tom McDonald?
No, never heard of him.
That's the okay. That dude capitalizes on every single tragedy, yo.
Oh, like he cat like every single thing that happens, he makes a video kind of thing about it or
Yeah,
what?
he's got like a song or like cuz
Oh,
he's one of the
Jeez.
he's not bad. Like when you listen to him speak and you kind of like get to know him, he's got some points, kind of like Marilyn Manson. If you ever watch some of his
Yeah.
interviews, he's actually kind of a deep person. But Tom McDonald, he's like a rapper, singer, dude, and he's got like the face tattoos and like the whole
oh
rocker
God.
thing download going on. You know what I'm
Oh
talking about,
man.
Rudy?
Yeah. I think so. He sounds
He's like I
familiar.
said, like he's not bad. Like he really is like he's kind of got a good thing going on, and like he makes all his own content and shit like that. But yo, I have never seen a person capitalize on every single tragedy. And mind you, he's Canadian born, whatever. Like he's an American citizen now, I guess, or some shit. But he's like super duper American badass, like anti woke. But it's weird because it's cheesy. It's like he's too anti woke, if that makes any
Yep.
sense.
Yep.
But like every time
Grifter.
something happens, he makes a song about
Yeah,
it,
it's a grifter,
talking about
essentially.
like fuck the haters and this and that. But when you look at it, it's like he's really just capitalizing and investing into every bad thing that happens.
I'm trying to think there's another guy similar
Like
to
he
that
had a
that
song called
started.
"You Missed" when Trump got shot. And it's like his whole
That's so
thing is always
dorky.
about like representing the the Republicans and this and that. And it's like I'm not even against that at all, but it's like it's just very strange to see someone just capitalize so heavy on all the drama while still preaching that he's like anti woke and anti drama, but all he does is stir up bullshit.
Hmm.
There's another guy that for some reason I think possibly Gen Xers or maybe the possibly millennials started taking like younger millennials started taking Andrew Tate. I
Oh
think that
yeah.
was his name. Andrew Tate. Yeah, well what you're describing it makes me think of that guy, Andrew Tate almost
Oh
like
yeah,
the
he's the alpha dog guy.
where he just kind of started making a brand of like basically the anti-woke fucking the opposite direction kind of shit.
Yeah,
Something like that, I think.
Yeah.
yeah, he
Just
does
the
it
way
better.
this McDonald guy does it better, or Andrew
Tom,
Tate
no, no,
does.
no. Andrew Tate, like he's more of a talker, but Andrew, like Tom McDonald's, like a white rapper. It's just very hard to
Uh-huh.
get around.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I wonder if Eminem was similar to that when he was in his heyday or whatever. Like if he just basically talked about controversy shit or what, or if
But
he
he
mostly
wasn't
just
like
kind of
waiting for something bad to happen. Like Tom
yeah.
McDonald's, like in his house waiting for some shit to happen
Yeah.
at all times.
With a pen and a
I
pad,
mean, I
huh?
guess what else can you do when everybody is so connected now with the internet? It's like fucking
Yeah.
like the reality, like everybody is on the same frequency in terms of that stuff now. Like everybody knows pretty much like what happened recently, or your feed will just give you that shit like right up front. Like the first thing you get is like, oh boom, what's the thing that just happened today or some dumb shit. Uh,
Yeah.
like that what was it? That stupid boat that got stuck a year or something ago. Got supposedly that stupid fucking thing, whatever it was called,
I
the
remember
green
that dumb
something.
shit.
Oh, the submarine thing?
Uh,
It was
no, it was like a shipping. It was
it
like
was stuck in a
a shipping
canal.
boat.
Oh,
Yeah, the fuck was
I don't
it?
remember the exact name, but some dude
yeah. People still get stuck in mines and shit. So crazy.
it took one dude with a small little bulldozer to get it loose.
Yeah, what the hell was that? It was like the green something.
I think Christoph
You know what
The
I
talked
was
about
thinking
it.
about the other day? Like it's pretty badass. Like but it's a weird thing. Like you know, like volunteer firefighters.
What about
yeah.
him?
I'm just thinking about like there's so much work that goes into it. I know someone that did it, and it's like you have to really fucking train to
Yep,
do
yep.
that shit. And I'm like, of all the jobs to have people volunteer to do, I'm like, shit. Like you're gonna have like you got motherfuckers volunteering to do that shit.
Yeah, I knew a guy
Well,
too. He's
okay,
pretty fit.
I'm gonna be cynical and say that a lot. Well, I mean, these people that do it voluntarily, I think a lot of them know that they're getting a lot of other benefits from volunteer work like that, such
Oh,
as
one thousand
networking,
percent.
dealing with potential like nepotism networking, like cops, especially,
Yeah.
fucking shit like that. Um, people fucking. I remember I was wearing these work pants that I got from my job, and I went to the dentist with my mom or some shit. I didn't even want to be there, but she needed somebody to pick her up after she got fucking some dental surgery done. So I was the designated person or whatever. So I was like, all right. So I went in there and I was like, when can I leave basically? Like let her do her shit, let the doctors do her shit so I could just sit in the car and wait. I didn't really want to hang out there, but the girl that was doing her anesthesia or some shit asked me if I was a fireman. I was like, no. I was like, no, I'm not a fireman. Just because my fucking pants,
All those pants
just
you
because
wear
my
in your
pants.
videos sometimes.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. I guess that is what firemen wear, like
Yeah.
baggy fucking pants with
That's funny.
reflective. So I was like, no, I'm not a fireman.
She got
But
all wet for a second.
yeah, I guess I don't know. Yeah, so I was like, no, I'm not a fireman. Really, man, it's so funny how people act
Not
when you
today.
just
I'm a
have.
volunteer fireman.
No, really, man, it's funny how different people act just from what you wear. Like Billy's 100% right, man. Optics matter so fucking much
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
like the general person. Like just the way you look and the how way you dress, people treat you completely fucking differently from the get-go, especially.
Yeah. Well, people think I
Uh,
work everywhere I go. Like anytime I'm at a supermarket or any place, I just have a look of, I guess, servitude. So people just will be like, "Hey, blah blah blah." I'm like, "Nah, I don't work here, bro."
I'm surprised I haven't had anybody ask. Actually, they might have done that to me once or twice, but I forget though. Um,
Yeah, I noticed
fucking.
that too, actually. I got
Well,
treated
like if
different.
you're Mexican, like if you're like classically like like Indian looking Mexican, and you put on like a safety vest, you can walk into
Yeah.
any construction site.
Yep.
Like no one
Yep.
will stop you.
Dude, you could put on
That's so funny.
you could put on a fucking a high vis vest and like a hard hat or something. Nobody
Oh
will
yeah.
fucking question
No one's
anything you
saying
do.
shit. If you're Asian and you have on a bike helmet, you can literally get into like an FBI building with a pizza pie. Like no one is saying shit.
No, I mean people, and it's so fucking funny. Like I've done shit where I've just like kind of walked into places I probably shouldn't be. Like I don't know, like mostly like abandoned sort of places or whatever, like whatever you'd call that. Not so much going into like these fucking post-apocalyptic ghettos or whatever. That's a little too much for my taste. But like places that are probably like, oh yeah, private property shit. Like I've gone in those areas and it's like it's such a joke how that kind of whole concept even works. Like, who the hell is even, unless you got a security team, who the fuck is ever going to enforce these kind of fucking trespassing bullshit? Like, I
Yeah.
don't know. It's just one of those stupid deterrents that it's like so retarded. Um, before I forget about it, the stupid fucking boat I was thinking was the Evergreen in the Evergreen in the Suez Canal that apparently
Oh
happened
yeah.
fucking 4 years ago, 2021. I'm fucking amazed it was 4 years ago
Yeah, I felt
already.
like it happened like 2 years ago or something, a little sooner than
Yeah,
that.
the COVID time warp, man. Truly the COVID time warp. But what the hell were we talking about with the fireman thing? Oh yeah, I was just bringing up that like these guys aren't doing it just because they're fucking such nice guys volunteering.
Oh
No,
yeah.
they're doing it for some fucking pretty big benefits
Yeah.
in some ways. Non maybe not maybe not directly monetary benefits, but some benefits.
Oh yeah, definitely. Looks good on a resume. Is good for like
Yeah,
networking, like you said.
exactly. And some of these guys they're probably definitely in that kind of fucking idiot mentality where like, oh man, I'm gonna pick up chicks. I'm a fireman. Yeah, like
Yeah.
honestly, most of these guys probably are even looking at it like that because they're so fucking brain dead at this point. Like, oh yeah, man, fucking women like
Yeah.
firefighters, guys. It's
Crazy.
actually funny because this one game, this one shitty adventure game or whatever you want to call it, point and click game. If you ever heard of it, Billy, I mean, fucking, I feel like calling you Rudy. I feel like calling you Billy for some reason. Um, Rudy, fucking, if you ever heard of that game Harvester, it's like a fucking point and click horror game, but it's super fucking goofy.
Mm-mm. No, I never heard of it.
You never heard of it? You should look it up. It's pretty funny. It's like very like live
Harvester.
action digitized actors kind of bullshit. Super
Oh,
and
yeah, yeah,
it
yeah.
even has fucking
I've
yeah.
seen this before.
It even has like Masonic fucking uh cult imagery or whatever you want to call it, like a whole theme of Masonic shit at the very end. It's like what the fuck?
Yeah, I heard it was like controversial or something like that.
Yeah, because it was basically you're playing as a serial killer, basically. At least if you desire to or whatever. Because the whole plot is like they're basically you're in a simulation, a virtual reality simulation, and you're put in there basically being trained to be a serial killer or some shit, basically some shit like
What
that.
the fuck?
It's fucking weird.
Why'd you bring
Weirdly
this
enough,
up?
the guy who why did I bring this up? Because of
Volunteer firefighters.
because in one of the scenes in the game, uh fucking you have to deal with these like firefighters and that's like the joke is the town is like they call them flamers because they're all gay
Okay.
they're all gay so they're all I'm just gonna fucking I'm just gonna see if I can find it harvester gay fireman or something harvester gay fireman
That's crazy.
or was it is it harvester is that the name or is it harvest I think it's harvester because looking up gay fireman does not I think it
Does
is
Billy work
harvester.
every? Does Billy work like 7 days a week?
I think so. That's the impression I get.
I think he's always working. He's always grinding trying to get his customers and stuff.
Yeah, my
'Cause
boy does landscaping, and sometimes he works like every day.
yeah, I could see why. I mean, like these guys that do our maintenance around here, uh, whatever stupid company they contract to do all that shit. It seems like they're constantly fucking like doing the grass and stuff. I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, yeah, there's a lot of stuff to maintain, like the trees, the mulching of the trees, the other plants on the properties and shit, the
Yeah,
grass, obviously. sometimes if they're putting down like bullshit pesticides or whatever. Like there's a lot of shit to be constantly doing, but it's like, man, what the fuck?
Yeah, always
You-
outside.
Yeah, really, it's absurd. It's absurd after a while. I mean, it was funny as fuck. They cut down a bunch of trees around here, but then they planted new ones, and I'm like, why did you even cut down the old trees? And if you're just gonna fucking plant new ones, like,
Yeah, they're planting trees on my block. They sectioned off like parts of the concrete where they're gonna put new trees. They won't
it's
put
weird
more lights
because
up though. The blocks are dark as fuck, and it's
yeah,
like
it's funny too. A bunch of our street lights have gone out and shit, but I'm like, are they not? Are they just not gonna fix them? I'm like, all right, fine, fuck it.
that's that shit.
Just
Yo, I
like
fucking hate New
fuck
York, bro. I fucking
fuck
hate
the
this
street
city.
lights.
City fucking sucks.
Yeah, I think New York. I think I don't know where I don't know. I don't know if I
I don't love
I
Jersey
think
either though.
no. It's
I fucking hate
I
Jersey.
would
I don't
not
like
I
driving
would
out
not
there.
suggest anybody to live in Jersey. That's for sure. But I'm not sure if I feel like moving out of here until like my parents are long gone or some shit. And I have
The
no real
highways are
reason to stay
crazy.
here.
I hate the way the exits in Jersey are. There'd be like an exit in the middle of the fucking highway or some shit.
Yeah, they do that pretty often. It's easy to you have to pay like full attention if you're not familiar with the area
Exactly.
you're going to, because you
Yeah.
could easily miss your
I
exit
miss the
pretty
shit all the
easily.
fucking time, and I end up paying an extra toll that I don't need to pay. It fucking
Yeah,
always happens.
but I think supposedly in Pennsylvania or Philadelphia, Matt mentioned that like the highways are even more fucked up, where like they'll just go on before there's an exit for like 20 miles. So if you miss your exit, you have to go like
Yeah.
fucking 40 miles out of your way or some bullshit like that.
That King of
Uh,
Prussia video is great. I watch that shit all the time, just about how like
yeah.
fake and stupid that mall is, and like what is it doing there and shit.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many like fucking Jersey feels like it's a mini mall central of the world or some shit because we have so
Yeah,
many of these mini mall complexes that are just completely dying and dead. Like no companies or no stores are there. Nobody goes there. It's like what? How are these places even still
yeah.
around?
How is this blind store still in fucking business? Like Jersey
Yeah,
has like weird shit like that.
yeah. We still have one in the same spot that's been there for like fucking decades, and it's like yeah, there's no way that this like window shutter company would be able to. There's a fucking
Yeah,
there's this
exactly.
place that I'm sure is some kind of drug dealer thing or something. I don't know what it is. Bella's Pizza. We have good fucking pizza here, but Bella's Pizza is the worst pizza I've ever eaten in my life. And somehow they got contracts when we were in school in like the elementary school to deliver pizza to them some days. And I was like, that was the only times I didn't want pizza was when they were giving when they ordered the Bella's Pizza because it fucking sucked. And I'm like, how does this place how is this place open? And how is this place still around? It's still in the same fucking spot on Highway 18 that it's been for like decades. I'm like, what? There is no way at all this place should be able to stay open.
Yeah, seriously.
It just doesn't fucking add up. I mean, it's the same thing even with like an Applebee's that's right near that the Shutter store you're thinking of, like fucking Applebee's. I'm like, who the fuck is going to Applebee's?
Yeah, for real. Applebee's used to be kind of good.
I haven't been
It
there in
just sucks
so
now.
goddamn long. I couldn't even say I remember it was like all right, but I can't imagine because I remember I just had like popcorn shrimp or some shit, and I was like, yeah, it was
Yeah,
okay as a kid, but I haven't been
they
there in
had
so
this like
long.
bourbon street steak thing they used to have back in the day. It was pretty good. Now it sucks. They don't have it at all.
I think Fridays is another place that's more common in other parts of the country.
Oh, oh yeah, Fridays is like I go out a
It's like a
lot.
sports.
Like
It's like a
it's supposed to
sports
be
bar.
cool. Yeah, like I went there one time after work with like a group of people, and we were like making noise, and then we were like, "Oh, sorry," like, and like the waitress was like, "Oh no, here at Fridays, every day is a Friday, and we want people to have a good time, so feel free to like talk loud."
Wow. Wow, she had to do the programmed fucking
So
response. Oh
we,
god.
yeah, she was like, "Yeah, feel free to talk loud and have a good time." We were like, "Okay."
Can I fuck you? Can we have a good
Yeah,
time?
seriously. Yeah, for real.
Is that allowed? Is that this kind of establishment? Oh, it's not? Oh.
I went to Chicago last year. It was pretty sick. It was a good time. It was like Manhattan. It was like New York City, but just so much nicer and way better. It was like all the good parts of New York City in one.
I went to Chicago for work for this other place for training that I didn't even want to go to. It was such a fucking. I didn't like Chicago. Not that Chicago
Where'd you
itself
stay?
seemed like bad. I don't even remember, man. I was just fucking. I just went there. We went there for a week. The guy I was with was this fucking asshole named Cody, and he had
Oh
like
god,
road rage. He had like road rage problems, and we had to
I
drive
never hear
together or
good
some
things
bullshit.
about people named Cody. Yo, this is the second
No,
person named Cody that I hear a bad thing about in a month.
no,
And
he
in the
was
last 30 days.
he was an asshole. And then when I went back, they got pissed off at me when I was quitting because they were like, "Well, we spent money to send you there." I'm like, "I told you at the beginning." I'm like, "I don't want to go to this fucking stupid training. Send somebody else that wants to go." I'm like, "Fuck."
Yeah.
Just because I was the younger guy, I was like, "Fuck you." But yeah, Chicago, it was all right. I think the roads were interesting. They were a lot better maintained than like Jersey's roads, which are all fucked up.
Yeah. I went out
Jersey's
to the
roads are fucking.
suburbs and then I went to Chicago. It was pretty nice.
I'm not even sure. I'm just pretty sure. Is Chicago the state?
No, it's
Or is it the
Illinois.
Okay, it was Illinois. So I went to Chicago, Illinois, I'm pretty sure. I don't know what part of the city though. It was near some airport. I know that we got our it was near one of the airports, I guess.
Yeah.
Not sure which one though. It's a pretty
Probably
big state, I
O'Hare.
think. Probably, yeah. I remember Wisconsin more. I liked Wisconsin. If
Cold as fuck, right?
it was windy as fuck. It was like just because it's so flat. It's like
Mm.
always windy. Like we have breezy days in Jersey, but it was like that every day in fucking Wisconsin. The people were
Mm.
nice. They had like more of that kind of southern like kind of like culture mentality, whatever, like a lot more friendly generally. But then again, this could just be the fact that we were in a more touristy kind of spot of
Right.
the area. So it's possible that they were just nice because they're service worker kind of shit that make a lot of their money from tips and stuff. But
Yeah. Chicago showed me
um,
how racist I was while I was out there because, like, I was trying to figure out what people were, and I kept seeing these like tan skinned girls, and I'm like, is that girl like half black and half Asian? And my wife's like, that girl's Mexican. I'm like, are you sure?
That's really funny.
But a lot of like Filipina looking like chicks out there and like
Hmm.
mixed looking girls or
Mhm.
something. But I guess I was just confused.
That's pretty weird, actually.
Yeah.
For
But there were
that
like a
state.
lot of them though. Yeah, like a lot of like hip looking like Mexican American chicks.
all right, that's some clip I found of the house. They called it the House of Flame in that game Harvester, and it's like fucking gay firemen just painting each other.
Oh god.
God. Right, wait, we gotta save.
That's
Still
this game's
barking?
idea
You
of
playing?
what
Just
firemen
pause.
are. They're
Stop barking.
flamers.
Oh god. Alright.
It was a fucking funny game for what it was, but a very disturbing and weird game at the same time.
Oh,
Yeah.
look what you made me do!
Oh my god, the barking.
Oh, what?
Hello, Steve. Welcome to the House of Flame, as we like
Oh
to
yeah,
call
the
it.
ultra
Don't
gay
put it
list
out
guy.
of thoughts, honestly.
Welcome to the House of
Once you get
Flame.
the bark, a good piece of meat is the only way to shut him
What
up.
makes motherfuckers talk like that, man? That shit is just
I don't know. They do it on purpose.
Mommy
It's
trauma.
mommy trauma. Yep. It's fucking. They do it on purpose.
it's an accent.
Was there a cutscene? Just
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
hugging
Just
his
like
lips?
what the hell were we talking about yesterday, Rudy, with the dialect? Oh yeah, talking about the fucking the retarded needs replaced.
He looks
Needs
like me,
replaced
but
Oh,
instead
yeah.
of needs to be
The
replaced
Appalachian
or
thing.
needs yeah, supposedly needs repair or needs repaired instead of needs to be repaired or some shit. I was like, what the fuck is this
Oh,
going
there's some
on?
nudity. Close your eyes.
It's the fucking Mandela effect language change going on.
Yeah, that was the
'Cause I'm like,
stupidest shit.
I'm like, there is no way that there's 3 different dudes that I've found, 3 or 4 different people, fairly intelligent people, that just suddenly started talking like this. I'm like, this is not a thing.
Like they're all
This is
from the
fucking
Appalachian
bullshit.
Mountains, really? Is that what's going on here?
Like I
I'm
wonder
like,
where like
no.
I wonder where it started though, because like back in the day, everybody had the like, yeah, you know what I mean, like that, like freaking transatlantic freaking accent on TV and shit. So like, I'm trying to figure out like where was the first like gay accent voice? Like, where did that shit come from?
Yeah, that one I
Maybe it was
couldn't
like
tell you
Richard
because
Simmons or something.
that one I couldn't tell you because I don't know when the gay even like trope started. Like it had to
I
have
think it's the
been
80s. It had to be the 80s.
What was that 90s
'cause it
sitcom with
definitely
the gay guy? Yeah, that could be any show, I guess, but the one I'm
trying to
thinking of, I
think now.
can't. Fucking
Because
hell.
like you never saw gay guys in fucking, let's say, what was that stupid
Sitcom.
show?
Excuse me. Sitcom.
What the fuck was that show? God damn it. Where it was like Matt even mentioned it
Will and
recently,
Grace,
where it was
that's
like
it.
wholesome. Who?
Will and
Grace?
Grace. You ever seen that?
Oh
I've heard
yeah.
of it.
Had a gay
I've
dude
heard
in
of it,
it.
but I've never
I
seen
don't
it.
know if he talked with the gays list though.
Probably
I,
not.
I think as the show went on, he got like gayer.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh, was it
Was it Dharma and Greg I may be thinking of?
And
wow.
Will and Grace is the gay one, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Wow, these are super effeminate
Very up
men.
on my TV.
Holy shit. I've
I'll say,
never wow.
Steve probably knows these shows that I'm talking about. Because I think Kirk's a little too young.
I've never watched Will and Grace. I've heard the name, but I didn't know it was that gay. Look at those dudes. What the fuck are those dudes?
Oh
Jesus.
yeah.
Look like fucking the gayest men I've ever seen in my life almost.
They gotta look disarming as possible, you know?
Really? I mean, look at the fucking dude on the left. He's like, I'm gay. Like, really? What the fuck? I could see him being like straight out of what was that movie that was the Zoolander or whatever the fuck?
Yeah,
He's doing like the Zoolander pose.
it
The
really
fuck,
is.
dude?
Like pouty.
God damn, man. That is wow. I didn't know this show. I didn't know they had shows like this that were pushing that fucking that hard that long ago. Oh, actually, I remember another show that kind of brought in that gay mentality or the gay thing a little bit. A show that my dad liked, The Odd Couple.
Yeah.
The Odd Couple,
Oh,
where it was
yeah.
two guys living together. They were both divorced from their wives.
Yeah, I watched a lot of that on Nick at Night.
But I think it was supposed to mostly just be an undertone that they were gay. Like it was weird. Oh yeah, it was kind of weird that two guys are living together, but it wasn't
Yeah. They weren't
ever
gay
explicitly. Yeah, it wasn't ever explicit like, oh yeah, this guy's attracted to this dude, and it very rarely made jokes about that. Even it was there to normalize the
yeah.
fact of it, like
Yep.
two men living together kind of shit.
Like yeah. Like how could they be not gay? How could they
Yeah.
not be gay?
I mean that's exactly what happened with
They
our
slept in the
neighbors.
same
Like,
room
Nah,
too.
no, they didn't sleep in the same room. They just slept. They slept in
Are you
separate
sure?
rooms.
Let me look it up.
Yeah.
Odd Couple.
No, they slept because one was a slob and one was a neat freak.
Yeah.
And the neat
Yeah.
freak was like, "No, I'm not. I wouldn't do no."
Fuck, I'm gonna want to watch a whole episode just to find out.
maybe it's possible that I'm sure they made a remake or some shit, but this is
Yeah,
the
there's
original.
a 2015 TV series apparently.
The Odd Couple.
Stall Century.
I used to
Yo,
watch a lot
Scream
of that.
7. Scream 7. Stall Century.
Stolen Century.
The Stalled Century.
Stalled.
Oh, Stalled Century. Which show?
Scream 7. There's a new Scream movie coming out.
Oh,
God.
Scream. Okay, yeah, that shit. Wow, they
Horror
had.
movies can go on forever for some reason. There's like a rule, I guess.
Was there a sixth movie?
I don't even fucking remember.
Wow, what the fuck? How
With
old
new
is that?
Predator
The
movie.
origin. How old is
Stalled
that? Your
Century.
original Scream? Holy shit!
Oh, that shit's got to be like 98, right? That's like
Wow.
old school, like MTV, VMA,
Yeah. I
think so,
MTV
too.
Music Awards shit.
I haven't seen like actual cable TV in such a long time. I wonder if Comedy Central still exists. That stupid channel.
Yeah, South Park, I think, keeps it alive.
That's the only thing.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the only thing
I'm sure it's-
associated with it.
I remember stuff like on the cable, like History Channel and Discover Channel that I used to like to watch. They all became the same shit. Like now I think like History, ironically, is like shit like Ancient Aliens.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, I haven't seen these cable, like what they're actually showing now, but I remember before we got off cable, seeing that stuff all the time. I was like, is this channel literally like the Ancient Aliens and Pawn Stars channel? What the
That's
fuck?
what it is now with the like when you get the internet, you get that like weird internet TV now.
Yeah,
You get all
that's
those
my
channels.
parents watch now. Yeah,
Yeah, so it's like you basically just watch a TV show all day on that one channel. So there's
Yeah,
like
it's-
a $1 million listing channel, and I just watch that shit
it's
sometimes.
so fucking weird, dude. And yet they like
Yeah.
you have to pay a subscription though if you well I mean you already are paying a
Well,
subscription
you're
to
just
your
paying for the
cable, but
internet. Well,
yeah,
just for the internet, yeah. So as long as you get the
yeah.
internet, you get that.
But like if you want to say watch old Cartoon Network shows, you have to pay Cartoon Network a fucking
Oh
subscription to
yeah,
watch their bullshit, which is like, well, fuck
yeah.
you.
Fuck that.
That's
Fuck
the
that.
Odd Couple that I was thinking of. That's
Yeah,
what
yeah.
my dad watched.
I grew up with that
But yeah,
in quotes.
they didn't. Maybe it's a Mandela effect, but I'm pretty sure they didn't sleep in the same room because he was
I
a
may be
Slav.
misremembering.
He was a Slav, and the other guy was a neat freak, so he would like
Yeah.
never even go into his room if he could avoid it. It's funny because I'm sort of a neat freak in some ways, but I actually hate the neat freak character. He annoys the shit out of me. Um,
His name was Felix. I remember that.
yeah, Felix. He annoys his personality annoys the shit out of me. I like Oscar Madison mostly because I kind of like the actor. And I kind of like the actor because he was in that 12 Angry Men movie. You should watch that movie, even though it's a fucking
I've seen that.
stupid movie. It's a
The
good,
black and
it's a
white one, the
very
original.
yeah, it's just
Yeah.
a well acted like movie or whatever. Even though it's a lot of propaganda and shit and a lot of
Yeah.
fucking obviously, but it is an entertaining movie at the very least.
Yeah.
And
I,
it's like it's a funny topic to bring up, but then again, it's funny when you realize how fucked up and stupid the system is. Like, come on, like there would be no like hung jury shit like this.
yeah.
This would never like happen or whatever. It's fucking stupid.
You ever
But
watch Doctor Who?
like the TV series or whatever it
Yeah.
was. No, I know about Doctor Who, but I just never watched it. No.
The original is fire. Like I'm talking like season 1, episode 1, black and white, British, like 1960. Like the first 3 or 4 episodes of that shit is all truth drops. Like I've been meaning to do a reaction video, but like I'm talking if you like you go back season 1, episode 1, and then actually the first 2 episodes. The first episode is like just the pilot, and then the second one is basically about like Prometheus. Well, it has to do with like starting fire and like caveman because they go back in time and shit. Yo,
Huh.
it's really really fucking good. Like the
Oh, is
truth
that
drops is
that's
so good, bro. It's so
that's
good.
that's funny you mentioned Prometheus because and the fire thing. I guess that's the whole story of Prometheus is giving fire to man or some shit like that.
Yeah.
But that was in at least what I noticed uh playing Chrono Trigger and the section with the
With
section with
Robo.
the mother brain or whatever
Mhm.
fucking Robo being named Prometheus. And then I was thinking of what was the fucking
Atropos.
apoptosis with
Atropos.
Atropos.
Sounds like
And I looked
atrophy.
it up and it was yeah, and then I was looking up it was like the fucking the sister of fate or so the goddess of fate or some
Yeah.
bullshit that would cut the strings of fate or something. I was like, what the fuck are these game writers fucking getting at here? I was like, what the fuck? All this fucking symbolism shit.
Crazy.
I'm glad I recorded that stuff because I definitely am forgetting a lot of the kind of like truth drop predictive stuff that that I played through just a few months ago. But I do remember that because that was a pretty obvious one. I was like, what the fuck, man? You're gonna be naming the guy Prometheus and fucking Atropos? Like, get the fuck out of here.
Ted Woosley, man, is a beast.
Yeah. Well, I think even in Japanese it was still something like that, like the same kind of fucking meaning or some shit. I could be wrong, but I think I looked it up. ChatGPT said some shit like that.
Hmm.
That it was like the same kind of like meanings of Greek, and it's such a nonsense thing that the Greek mythology always comes up. Like no matter where the fuck you go, it's like, oh yeah, Greek gods and stuff coming up in Japanese fucking game story. Like really, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's
And they all
weird.
fucking lead to the same thing. They all lead to the same shit. Uh oh yeah, what other movie I remember? That one, just because the reality's been pushing, you should watch at least the first 2/3, just because it's been
Yeah, yeah.
mentioned so many times. Fucking
Falling
falling
down.
down. It
Oh,
is
you talking
funny
about
to
Michael
like,
Douglas?
yeah.
Oh, dude, I watched that. I rewatched it with my wife like 2 years ago. Oh man, I love that movie, man.
It's falling down where he's in San Francisco, right?
Is
Or
that
is
it's
this
somewhere in LA? I think.
in California or yeah, somewhere in
It's gotta
California?
be
It's the
Cali.
one.
Yeah.
It's the white guy going kind of ballistic, right?
Yeah, he just loses his fucking mind. He
Yeah,
just goes
yeah,
crazy.
yeah. That's the one I'm talking. Just so we're on the same, because I don't know actor
That's
names.
my actually that you know what's funny? I changed my profile picture on PlayStation to Michael Douglas from that movie. That's
What
my
with the
profile picture.
with the
From
iconic
falling
one
down.
where he's got the shotgun and the suit or
It's
whatever.
just a close. It's like a close up of his face. It's like a
Oh,
cartoon version.
okay.
But yeah, speaking
Michael.
of that,
I think my favorite scene is when the gangbangers miss shooting him, and then he's just like, "You missed," or whatever the fuck he says. You missed.
I
It
guess I'm
was.
gonna have to
I think
watch
they.
it. Shit.
I
I
have a
went back and
feeling
watched Cable Guy a couple weeks ago. That movie
Oh
has a
man,
bunch of
Cable
truth
Guy.
drops. Mad
I
truth
need.
drops.
I should watch Cable Guy again. My dad watched Cable Guy a few times, and I call him Cable Guy because he is like him, where he just grew up on like the TV, pretty much, and he just quotes fucking movies. Like most of his fucking things he says are just quotes from movies.
Yeah,
Like
man, that's a good one. You just throw that on, start to finish, man. That's a good one.
it is weird just to see somebody that is basically my dad. Like he's not like that crazy, but he's fucking like similar. He's just a kid who grew up on TV.
Yeah, Jim Carrey has a lot of truth drops in his movies when you go back and look at it.
I mean, shit. Look at stuff like I don't know, all the religious symbolism and shit, and like whatever Bruce Almighty and all that crap.
Even Dumb and Dumber.
Dumb and Dumb.
I tried to rewatch
You'd
that.
have
I
to
couldn't do it.
you'd have to show me that, but I'd probably have to watch it again to know what you're talking about with the
It's
truth
all
drops on
about
that one.
simping. It's basically
Oh God.
I mean, yeah, he
Jim
is
Carrey. It's basically
simping
Jim
for some
Carrey.
bitch,
He's got a best friend, right? They live together, but all he complains about is being lonely. So the whole time he's complaining to his best friend about how he has no one. So that's number one, like guy not realizing that he has something when he, you know what I mean, when he does. And
yeah.
then
So
basically he goes and he's got this suitcase that he doesn't even know what's in it, and the whole movie is him chasing this woman that he thinks he loves. You know, it's like, and then along the way, like they freaking kill a guy. Like there's a whole bunch of shit when you look at it.
yeah, I thought I actually didn't know that entire movie. I thought he found the chick like early in the movie and then he started simping for her. I didn't know that was like
Yeah.
the whole thing is that he was
Well, the
lonely or
open,
some
yeah.
shit.
Well, yeah, that's the whole thing. Yeah, he's just like a lonely guy, and he takes this one girl to the airport at the beginning, and he like falls in love with, like he gets obsessed with her because she
Yeah,
leaves her
yeah.
bag behind.
That's where that meme came from. So there's a chance. You're saying there's a chance for a fucking
Yep.
motherfucker.
Yep. That's what that's
And
from.
then they made a sequel, Dumb and Dumberer or whatever the fuck. Which
Oh
I don't
yeah, I
even know if
couldn't.
did that have the same actors? I don't even know.
No, well, did they? I think they did
They
Dumb
made
and
I know they
Dumber, right?
made
I
they
think
made
they
a
And
were
then they did
remake.
remake.
Then they
They
did Dumb
made
and Dumber 2 after.
Yeah, probably. They made some fucking remake where it had different
They
actors,
made a
but probably
prequel
the
with
same
two different
stupid
actors
story.
where they were younger or something. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, some stupid
Throat's
shit
all
like that.
scratchy.
Who the hell? What was the other movie that was like really stupid? I remember it was Harold and Kumar, I think, or some bullshit. Harold and Kumar's Day. I just thought about that with two idiots or whatever the fuck, two idiots just traveling, just some gay stoner movie. About White Castle. Like, who the fuck even goes to White Castle anymore? But do you guys remember that, or is
Yeah, I
that
do.
fucking one that
Yeah.
was Harold
I had
and
that on
Kumar?
DVD. That was a good
I don't
chick
even
flick.
remember. I don't even remember. Yeah, that
It's a
must
chick
have been.
flick.
I don't remember
Really?
what.
I
Yeah,
don't
it was
remember
about
much about it.
it was yeah, it's basically about them chasing down some girl.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, more simping, and of course it's an Indian guy and a Asian
Yeah.
guy, but of course an Indian dude
It's
though.
fucking the Pajit, the gaming Pajit.
Is he Indian? I wonder. He has to be Indian. Like, he can't
I
be
think he is,
Pakistan or
yeah.
something. I mean, I guess. Yeah.
I don't think he's
I
meant to
wouldn't
be
know the
Middle Eastern
difference.
or some bullshit.
Yeah, Hajib and Kumar.
Hajib and Pajit.
Habib and Kumar go to they wouldn't go to White Castle because it's not it's haram. Dude, have you guys been to a White Castle in like a long time? It's
Never been one,
fucking
period.
that shit has
I'm-
gotten way
They're always
shittier.
they're combined with Church's Chicken as well. So it's like White Castle
Yeah.
/ Church's Chicken. That's very
That's something that only recently started to happen where all these food places started to combine each other, like they started to have a shared space or whatever the fuck.
yeah. KFC and
What
Taco Bell is another one.
I think for over here we got a Burger King and a oh god,
Popeyes.
what's yeah, Popeyes. What the fuck is up with that?
Yo, I'm up on my shit. Yeah, I'm telling you.
What is up with that? Fucking why do they have to be the same places? You'd think they would just be like in I don't know. It's so that is some reality weird bull. And it only started happening in the past few years because I'm like I never remember these places
It's Indian
having.
people.
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's the fucking thing is I know the Burger Kings are usually Indian people, but the Popeyes usually seem to be black.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the actual owners or if it's just the people they hire are black, but
Yeah, Harlem is a lot of like black Popeyes, and over here where I'm at, it's like more Indian.
is Popeyes even that great? Like I remember having it once or twice and I was like, yeah, it's
Yeah, I
alright.
really like it personally.
Yeah, they put something in that shit to
Yeah,
fucking
really.
hypnotize people.
It's too good.
I still have
It
to
shouldn't
buy
be
that
too good. Mm.
next time I go to the store. I still have to buy that bottle of MSG and see if
MSG
Oh,
is
yeah.
pretty good. If
I
you
gotta
use it
buy
the right
some.
ways, that shit is good.
I have to
Yeah, I was
try
telling
in
Kirk
the
about it.
next. And I didn't really think about the idea that they try to demonize it myself, but I was like, because Matt brought it up a good few times, like 4-5 times as like a joke with like the Chinese and MSG getting like high in it or whatever, or getting like getting like jumpy or whatever off of it. But then when you
Like Matt's
mention it's
brand
like
of racism.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
just like it's just like a seaweed extract or whatever the fuck it is. I'm like, yeah, well, how likely is that really to be like bad for you, I guess?
I've only
So I
heard
was like,
about I only started hearing about it when people were talking about not using it. So like
yeah,
I heard
Right.
like the first time I heard about MSG was because it was like no MSG.
It's
I'm
a
like, I want me
Streisand
some of that
effect.
now.
yeah, and it really is because I'm like, it is weird. I've never seen a single recipe of like all these cooking recipes ever mention like MSG as a seasoning to use. Like they always use, if any, seasonings. Then again, I know our American palates are very not seasoned. We're very we're extremely under seasoned compared to some places, but I was like, yeah, there's no MSG. They'll mention other shit like sometimes cumin, sometimes little like weird things here and there, but no MSG ever.
Yeah, that's
Um,
the weirdest shit.
so I'm like, it must be good. Yeah,
It's
I
still
mean, after
demonized.
Rudy mentioned it, I'm like, it must be good. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, it's amazing. I put it in my ramen. It's delicious. Just a
I
little
gotta
bit.
try it in like, I gotta put it in
Fried
some like,
rice and shit.
It's easy to overdo it.
I gotta try and put it in like the lasagna mix or some shit. I don't know if that would be good or
I
not,
don't know if
but
that would be
lasagna
good.
seems to.
Yeah.
I think lasagna is good enough on its own. I don't think you need something
Yeah.
Right,
that's
right,
gonna make
right.
you more addicted to the lasagna.
That's true.
It's very
I need to
specific
try it out.
uses.
I need to try it out myself to see like exactly what it kind of because I could probably imagine what the kind of taste it gives off. It's probably similar to soy sauce, kind of, but less salty probably.
I need to buy a bottle
That
myself.
yeah, I was surprised I couldn't find it at the one store, but I could find it at the other. And if I like it, I'll just buy it on Amazon because it fucking. Where did that was a reality breakdown thing for me? Where did people get some of this like shit before Amazon? Really? Because like I was making vanilla extract only like 2 or 3 years ago or whatever, and I'm like, how would I have gotten how would I have gotten 50 stalks of vanilla uh besides on some place like Amazon? Like what stores could you go to where you can get like 50 stalks of vanilla for like $30 or some shit? Like you go to the
Yeah,
fucking store and you
it's
go into the
expensive.
spice. Yeah, you go to the spice, you get 2 things of vanilla beans and it's fucking like $20. So it's
Yeah, for
like
real.
what the fuck how did people get some of this shit before these like online stores? I don't get it. Like
Yeah, I
Amazon is
buy a
kind of
lot of shit on
similar.
Amazon. I hate myself for it too. Every time I buy something from like something edible on Amazon, like Amazon brand garlic powder or something, I'm just like, fuck, I'm part of the problem right now.
I wouldn't. I don't know. I wouldn't feel bad. I wouldn't feel bad about it because it's like, where else are you gonna go? Like, what are you gonna? Where are you gonna go? Walmart? It's the same shit. Walmart
Yeah.
online store, Target online store. That's like you got like 3 options and they're all the same shit.
Yeah.
Uh, that's how I look at it. Not saying that I support Amazon like that, but it's like, hey, well, where else you fucking going? Where else you gonna go? That's the monopoly.
Yeah. Because I guess they basically buy brands from smaller distributors, I guess, right? And just call it their own and shit. So they
I mean,
find like
that's almost all of them work. They just get them from the same fucking factory. They just put a different label on it.
yeah, that's how Whole Foods works. They find like a brand where it's like, oh yeah, 2 lesbians in Queens are making their own avocado dressing, and then they go and they buy that, and it turns into like some $9 bottle on the shelf in fucking Whole Foods.
Well, that
Everything in
might
Whole
not
Foods
be.
has a story.
Yeah, of course. And it's always probably
Everything in Whole Foods has a story.
an
Yeah,
AI generated story like all the others.
exactly. It's always some bullshit. It's always like, oh, we were sitting in our basement one day and we said, you know what, salsa needs a kick,
Oh
and we
man, you
came
know,
up with Brad's badass salsa. Like it's like, oh, okay, here we go.
Yeah,
I should do that. I should take the liquid death approach of like purposely making gay, edgy fucking shit and just be like, here's our story. I was touching myself in our basement.
I was
And I
alone.
thought, what would my cum taste like in a soda bottle or some shit like. And that's how Jenkum was made, and I don't know.
Yeah, for real.
I don't know. That's how this product was made. Buy it, you fat faggot. I don't know. Like,
That's true.
get that on your store shelves.
So crazy.
Oh, just make sure that somebody on the cover is smoking though, because that's how you get all the normies in.
that's right.
Well, a lot of that devil branding is a little bit much too. It's like kick you in the mouth hot sauce, or like
Yeah, yeah.
devil's ball sweat. It's always like something very extreme.
It's funny too because usually they're like not even that hot. Like
Yeah.
it's like fucking little faggot levels of
Some
hot.
white
Like,
people
oh,
hot.
yeah, exactly. Like really, no. My I put I made that pickled egg. I used those pickled eggs that I made. I didn't know what I was gonna use them on, so I just said, "Fuck it, I'll make egg salad out of it." So I made an egg salad just using those pickles and the stuff that was in there. I put like hot peppers in there and shit. My
Okay.
dad and I ate the egg salad that I made. I didn't detect any heat or anything of like from the peppers. I was like, I don't know, maybe they just weren't very hot like peppers. But then my mom was like saying, "Oh, it was super hot." I'm like, "Really?" I'm like, What the hell
Yeah,
kind of
that's
hot
weird.
were you?" I wasn't feeling any hotness. Like there was no like I didn't detect like and I eat I mean, I'm sure it's weird. I've seasoned most of my food when I eat it, like just so you put like salt or whatever. I put cayenne pepper on my shit, like
Mm.
not a huge amount because I like cayenne pepper or whatever. Um, but whatever pepper that was, it was like a fairly small red one. It wasn't like a chili pepper. But I think I looked it up and it was like I think it's hotter than a jalapeno. But I didn't detect any hotness from the egg salad, but she was complaining about how hot it was. I'm like, man, these people got fucking baby fucking palates or whatever. Like,
Yeah, it depends how often you eat spice and stuff. Like sometimes I'll go like 2 weeks or 3 like without really going too hard, and then like even like something light will hit me. But if I'm
but
eating it all the time,
it's funny too because I could eat like a jalapeno, like a fresh one, like straight, and
hmm
sometimes that'll fuck me up. I'm like, wow, that like just destroyed my tongue or whatever. Like,
yeah,
it might be just that jalapenos are very variable on their hotness though, because some are like really mild and then others are hot as shit.
yeah.
Uh, I tried to make a buffalo sauce with that chicken salad a few like weeks ago. It was just the hot sauce that they had, man. Hot sauce seems to be very hit or miss. Like it was just really vinegary, not even that hot. I was like, man, what the fuck is this? It's not even hot. This is like some
Yeah, everything
bullshit.
is fucking watered down now.
Yeah.
Shrinkflation, stretching all this shit out.
Hey Rudy,
So
it's like in that video you show with the Mexicans that were complaining about
no,
the
this
white people coming to Mexico and ruining their tacos or whatever the
yeah,
fuck
that
they're
shit was
talking
goofy
about.
as fuck.
What the
Yo,
hell were they
Mexican
saying?
food in New York sucks. Mexican food over here sucks now. What were
Uh,
you saying?
They're complaining about gentrification. and
Yeah,
tacos
people
weren't
in
spicy
Mexico
enough.
complaining about white people gentrifying Mexico and making their tacos less spicy or some
That was like
shit.
the number one complaint, and I was like, really?
They have videos and shit
Stupid
like
as
that where
fuck.
like Indian people, like an Indian person will go into a restaurant and order something, and then like a white person orders the same thing, and then when they try it, like on camera or whatever, it's like different spice levels. There's like a white recipe.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do that at the
I
local
hope,
Chinese
man,
place I go to. Actually,
I read so many recipes like over the months, and I was just like, man, people that I get them from, they must be fucking pussies, because I'm like, there is very little spice in so many of these recipes, and they're mostly English ones. So yeah, I would assume it is the white person fucking bullshit. Uh, like I like a good amount of salt, so I put usually more salt than the recipe calls for. Um, as well as what the hell was it? The fucking the cookies that I made just a few days ago. The nutmeg cookies, like it asked for like 2 teaspoons of nutmeg, and I was like, well, the only flavor in this is nutmeg, so I'm like, I'll just put 3, and it came out pretty fucking good. I'm like, I don't know, these people with the spices, they're fucking put more, you
Yeah.
fucking idiots. What the hell? I mean, you get so much spice when you buy it, like when you buy from it, when you buy like a container, like you get so much use of it. Just fucking put a little bit more. It's like shit. I've never
Yeah.
had I've never had a time where I put too much spice where I was like, oh my god, that was too much.
Yeah.
Um, I mean, I'm sure that can happen, but I've never had that situation myself. But I don't know. I was even reading a thing with fucking on Reddit. That was some person complaining about how restaurants they underspice their shit because they're catering to people with shit palates or whatever. Like, I guess it
Yeah.
makes sense. You got to cater to the lowest common denominators, I guess.
Yeah.
One th-
There's like a
one thing
bakery like that.
one thing you should try if you never tried it before, if you go to Italian places much, try tortellini carbonara. If
Okay.
you go to Italian tortellini carbonara, that shit is fucking good because it's just tortellini pasta, which is good, but then it's just like cooked or soaked in a carbonara sauce, which is carbonara sauce apparently is just basically cooked pork fat sauce or whatever, like cooked pork fat sauce with some egg, which thickens it or whatever. And just if you like bacon, if you like pork, it just tastes really fucking good. Like
Sounds good.
it's a good combination. That's the 2 times that I went to this Italian place that we go to for family gatherings. I like that dish a lot, tortellini carbonara. Um, I feel like people don't experiment much when they go to these like restaurants because I'm like, man, if you're going to a restaurant, are you really just gonna get a burger? Like, you can
yeah,
you
Yeah.
can make a fucking good burger yourself. Like,
that's the shit I pull. You would hate my ass.
I mean, I don't care. I'm just like, man, I'm surprised you don't want to try something else. My dad, his thing is chicken parmesan, chicken parmesan, chicken parmesan. He'll always get chicken parmesan. I'm like, fucking, you don't want to try anything different? You have this entire fucking menu. You're just gonna chicken parmesan?
Chicken parmesan's
Yeah,
pretty
my
damn
wife is
good.
kind of like that. She'll be like, my wife will be like, "Hey, what do you want to eat?" I name like 3 different things, and then she just wants the same shit.
At least your wife makes a decision. My mom, fucking, she'll give us choices, then she'll say, "Why do you want that?" Well, because you're too fucking much of an asshole to decide, I guess.
Yeah. The battle of
And then
like
my
what to eat for dinner every day is like a super headache.
Why is that such a trope, man? Like my parents, it's the same shit, and I'm just like, it's because my dad's too much of a pussy to make the decision, so he gives her the decision. Oh, you get you what you want, but then she doesn't want to decide. So then it's just an argument between, what do you want? What do you want? And I'm like, wow, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And it happens all the time if they go out to get something. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, we just like to eat out. It's a bad thing. It's like sometimes like we'll have food, like we'll go food shopping on the way home from the supermarket. I'm like looking at fast food, like I want to celebrate with some fucking food right now.
Yo,
I mean, I can't blame you guys
that's how I bond
if
with
you
my
if you do
wife, to
that
be
often.
honest.
That's how you what?
That's how I bond with my wife. That's the only way I know how to
Oh yeah.
bond.
Yeah, that's the thing with food, man, is that it is like the universal thing that almost anybody can relate with because everybody eats pretty much. Like
Yeah,
maybe we
I
don't
always
eat the
think
same
about that.
things.
Yeah. Like hunger,
Um,
like we can only assume that hunger feels the same for everyone, right? Like there's no
uh,
way to 100% know that like what goes through another
That is
person's brain,
true.
but like
no, you definitely can't. But at the same time, I do know it is different because me doing the long fast and shit that I've done, I felt hunger when I was before I did fasting, then I felt hunger after I did fasting. And I'm like, there is a difference, quite a difference there. Like me, I could go without eating for like fucking so long. Like I used to not be able to go without eating for like 6 hours before I would start getting like, oh, my tummy, my tummy, I want to eat something. But now I could go like, 2 days without even like really caring. But I've just gotten used to I've gotten used to not caring about the hunger pangs feeling or whatever. Uh so I don't know how everybody feels with it, obviously, but I have a general feeling that it is different for everybody to some extent, or different at least in some degree. That's why you mentioned that with the food and being relatable thing. That's why I was saying earlier, like way earlier, when I mentioned the anime style thing, where all these cutesy anime images people draw, there's so many times where they have food inside the image. And I'm like, it's almost like a subconscious thing to try to make it more relatable in a weird way, like
yeah.
putting more food everywhere. Um, I guess you could say the same about other shit like smoking or drinking or whatever.
You guys
Uh,
don't drink, right? You guys don't drink at all?
No.
I've
I'll,
drank a few times, but it's not like I've ever gotten like super drunk. But I don't drink regularly now.
like
No.
maybe like once every 6 months I'll mix vodka with something like Sprite and some other bullshit, but
I'll
very
pretty much say
rarely.
I've drank. I've never smoked, but I mostly avoid drinking when I can because I don't like drinking that much. I really don't like drinking or getting drunk or whatever.
Yeah. I
I don't
drink
think I've
like beer often, but I know that it's a download. Like I'm on the like, oh, it's Friday. I'm a dad. I'm gonna have like a
yeah.
beer, and it's been getting kind of like played out lately. And I will go like I'll buy a beer and like I'll drink like half of it and then pour the shit out. Like it's really starting to feel like
you
just boring.
you gotten into that routine. You gotten it. It's in a routine. It's not a desire. It's a routine.
Yeah, it like
Um,
sucks. And it's like
I
not a social thing anymore.
I actually kind of liked. Not gonna lie, I kind of liked the Corona beer that my dad would get. I. It's not that I like it that much. It's just I like the fizziness, the little effervescence the term is, or whatever, where it's like a little
Yeah.
bit bubbly. I like that sensation, but the alcohol, like if it had no alcohol, I would still probably like it, that kind of shit. Because the alcohol, all it does is it doesn't even get me like feeling buzzed or anything. It's just so little. It's like I don't know. You're
Yeah.
basically just drinking like a different kind of soda kind of deal.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm a diet
most
soda
of
fiend though. I love diet soda.
Yeah, same.
I
most of
drink
the
a
time,
lot of soda.
most of the time, I just drink water or seltzer water, which we have. My dad likes his seltzers. Um, And anything else? I used to drink fruit juice a lot, but I stopped doing that because I realized, like, man, it is really easy to drink way too many calories with shit
Yeah.
like that. It's like, yeah, it's just harder to calculate kind of how much you want to eat or not when you have like a fruit juice or some shit in the equation. And also the fruit juice just got worse and worse and worse over the years. Like orange juice
Yeah.
sucks ass now. It's fucking like actually awful now. Orange juice, like orange juice from a carton. I've had orange
Yeah.
juice fresh, that's good, but orange juice from like a carton, like Minute Maid or whatever the fuck brands, they fucking suck. They make me think of Sunny D when I was a kid, which tasted like baby medicine.
Yeah, it's disgusting. I mean,
Fucking like
I
a
still drink it, but it's like I drink it just because like I'm an asshole. But like when you really dissect it and you taste it, like if you're doing a tasting, it's like yeah, this shit sucks.
yeah, it
It's
tastes like
drink. It's not
way.
even juice.
It tastes like way worse than it ever did. I don't know how they do it, but I guess I know how they do it. They just put shit in it. Um, I like cranberry juice. I'm all right with that. That's probably the only juice that I still like, kind of like, but I don't go out of my way to drink it. Um, Apple juice I used to like, but now I just eat straight apples. So I'm like,
Oh, okay.
it's better that way. Um,
I drink like 6 Coke Zero. No, I'm sorry. And then I think I drink like maybe like 3 Coke Zeros a day.
3 of
It's
them, and
not.
that's
That's not good.
355. It's probably the cans, right? The little cans.
Yeah.
355. Yeah. I don't drink, man. I'm at the point with my fasting and stuff like that. I guess how my body. If I drink too much liquids, I actually feel way shittier. Like I see some people say that they drink. Who the fuck was I listening to before? Or no, I think someone was bullshitting with that. But some people say that they drink like like a pack of soda or like or whatever, like a pack of anything, like a pack of seltzer, like a 12 pack or even a 6 pack. I'm like,
Yeah,
man,
it's crazy.
that's a lot of liquid. And to me, like, yeah, you could piss it all out, but I don't know, your body after a while, like me, if I drink too much liquids in a day, I get sweatier. Obviously, I mean, you get sweatier, and I don't know, it's just my body doesn't like that much liquid anymore because I've gotten used to not drinking nearly as much as I used to or whatever. I used
Look,
Hello?
you get cut off. Rip.
to milk and shit.
You got cut off for a
Um,
minute there.
Oh, my
Or
bad.
20
Not that I was
seconds.
saying much anyway. Not that I was saying much anyway. Basically, I liked milk, but I realized I was lactose intolerant like a few years after a fact, and I realized that's probably why I had most of my stomach like pain issues when I was a kid. I would be like going to school and I'd have like feelings that I'm gonna have diarrhea or some shit. Never thinking about stop drinking the milk or some shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
do the
can't live
almond
without
milk.
milk.
I don't think they even made almond milk when I was a kid, actually. I think that wasn't even like a
Yeah,
thing.
almond milk is a Mandela effect. Yeah.
I think it is, honestly. Really, because as a kid, I don't remember almond milk even like existing. Lactose
I think it
free
was on the
probably
shelf
existed.
back then. I think it was like that weird boxed shit,
Yeah, it never became a popular thing, somewhat popular.
like
Almond milk is
Parmalat.
weird.
Remember that shelf milk? That's
What
what I
was it?
call it. Parmalat. It was like milk. Like they sell milk on the shelf also.
Oh, oh, you mean like powdered milk?
No, like they sell like liquid milk on the shelf. This is milk called Parmalat. It's like you don't have to put it in the fridge.
Oh, no, I never heard of that.
It's like
So it's
shelf
like
stable
actually,
milk.
it's cow milk still. It's still cow milk.
I
It's not like
I guess. Yeah, but it's
oh,
milk.
okay. Okay, some kind of milk. So it's not
Some type of
not
shit.
specific, not specifically cow milk, but it's some kind of milk.
Yeah, I think it is. But
uh,
yeah,
Usually for stable, they would be like, "Oh yeah, just get the fucking powdered milk or some bullshit." I've never had powdered milk, but um, I never had much of an issue with like milk that is in stuff, but like liquid milk would fuck my stomach up a good amount. What was it? Lactose-free milk worked pretty well. Lactose-free milk is weird. If you like really sweet milk, you'd like lactose-free milk because it just tastes sweeter,
Yeah, I've
like
had it before. I
significantly
like it.
sweeter.
yeah,
It's expensive though. Half a gallon for $5 is insane.
Is it
yeah.
actually? Is it? Yeah, I guess maybe I was looking at almond milk. I forget. I was like, it didn't seem that expensive. But I guess if you really like milk and you really have lactose intolerance, I think it's a good it's worth the price at that point, but if you really like both of those. Almond milk, I like almond milk, but it's like mostly water. Like
Yeah, it's almond juice.
it's like slightly dirty water, pretty much.
Yeah,
Similar to coconut milk. But coconut, I mean not coconut milk, coconut water. I like coconut water because it's high in potassium, so it's like, easier to get your electrolytes and shit. Um,
yeah. Those brand like I think out of the maybe 5 or 6 coconut waters I've tried, I've liked maybe one of them. They
yeah,
always
there's
like
only
got
like
some weird taste
there's
to them.
there's only like one or two that I like. The ones that I like are ones that don't have the pulp added. They're
Hmm.
just like square chunks of fucking coconut or whatever. I just like the stuff that is just a liquid. But there's only like two brands that have that. The rest have the fucking pulp in it, like the
Hmm.
Coco or what the hell's that brand? Cisco? Not Cisco. I'll just look it up. Some fucking like green and blue can. I like those cans though. It's funny with the almond not almond the coconut water. They use those really thick cans that they probably used like decades ago, until they switched to the like really thin aluminum cans that sodas and stuff use now. I don't
Yeah.
know why they use the really thick cans, but it's interesting to see those exist. Coconut water. Coconut water. That's it.
Y'all want them to
Fucking,
wrap it up soon? I'm getting tapped out.
Yeah.
Goya. Goya is the fucking one I was thinking.
Yeah, I've
fucking
had Goya before. It's all right.
Yeah, I don't like the coconut water they have.
What's your weekends looking like?
Sleeping.
Mine is a shitty family party that my mom decided to throw here, even though she could barely walk right
Oh,
now.
whoops.
That's tomorrow or this morning or this evening, whatever. That I'm thinking of trying to just distance myself from as much as I can, because fuck her side of the family at this point. But
I'm probably just gonna play video games tomorrow. Well, today, whatever you want to consider it.
what's today
Yeah.
actually? Today's Saturday?
Yeah,
Today's
November
Saturday.
1st.
November 1st.
Yes. And then
Fall
tomorrow's
back
Sunday.
tomorrow, I believe. The time goes back,
Some shit.
at least for us.
Oh yeah, it goes the second is supposedly daylight savings ends, I guess.
Yep.
I don't know if it goes back or forward.
It goes back. Fall back.
It has to go back, I guess. So
It's gonna get darker sooner.
Well, it's already been doing that. I know that. So if it's doing it even more, right now it's 5:45 a.m. and it's still pretty dark out.
Yeah.
But yes, let's get off. We've been talking
Yeah.
long enough. I need to go to
Yeah,
bed.
thanks a lot for
Even
joining,
hours.
Steve, DenKeeper.
Yeah, for
Thank
sure.
you
Yeah,
for
thanks.
truth and
Thanks for joining, Steve. It was
metaphysical
fun,
truth
guys.
in games.
It was fun, everybody.
Yep.
Have a good night.
Probably get this
or a good
posted up
morning.
sometime Monday, so
No problem. It'll take probably like 6 hours to render, but
probably. All right, guys.
all right, guys.
All right, Joe.
Take it
Peace
easy.
Peace out.
Be safe. Bye bye.